well.
If you play the game, you like, as you do yourself, you know when you
again.
sometimes. Oh boy, another one.
And again, it's 4
And another
villages.
one.
Now gonna be 5. Gonna be 6. Gonna be 6.
Oh boy, could be over.
Yeah.
Look at the villager difference.
I mean, the resources difference as well.
But definitely to warm up. And yeah, take from there. Reset it. It's easier said than done, for sure.
Army
That's how it
numbers.
should be.
Look at this, army numbers. I mean, the KD is exactly the same, but it's about the timing. I have seen today a tweet by Cito, and he was telling about, yeah, how he...
Games in a row. I was really upset. And he was in Brazil,
Yeah,
right?
but
So there was no lag. I was very upset.
But I... Oh! The mill is still going down. Look how crazy these Menatars are. He has been playing so crazy. He was probably looking on the front,
scout.
and now, ooh! Vinicius has probably a North army to do the job here. He's gonna split those. Not really, but still. That castle is going to be up eventually. Oh, he's coming with more. He's coming with more. He killed a lot, but he might 1 or 2 villages there to repair.
Yeah, I was about to say that if he had the villager, he would.
Yeah.
That castle wouldn't be up like now.
The good thing
He's
is
not.
that he is still producing villages all the time with the only TC he has. He's getting 73 villages now. It's still a lot of food, but no wood. Gonna make some samurais, the cav archers. It's crazy how it's holding with the bomber cannons and the skirmishes, man.
Yeah. Props to Winchester to for making it work and doing the right moves. And he just boomed and boomed and boomed until again like Zico is just so much better than just overwhelm everything.
Yeah, now he's
I
completely
don't know why
over,
Dark
he's
is
not
shy
funny.
anymore, but again, maybe he's like, oh, pep him. And now, oh my goodness, now I realize Dark had no loom. Now he does, but he had no loom.
That's why I was wondering why he had the same village than Winchester going up against the Mayans, and that's the reason.
Yeah.
Menatars will be there. Let's see,
Woo.
because might lose that villager. I mean, 1 village will be down. 1 village will be
Should
down.
be.
They're faster. Oh.
Nice. Very good so far, and differently from the first 2 games, there's no advantage over Winchester for now, right? At all.
No. Dark has the advantage. He has more army,
Yeah.
more villages as well. Those Menatars are not going to be easy to deal. Those Menatars are going
goodness.
to dominate here. The archers are going to kill now. The village, well, he's trying to micro against the archers. That's a good micro here by Vince, but he's still losing few villages.
Yeah, it's almost 2 shots. A couple of more, it's 2 shots, and they don't die. You need the monastery, maybe. And look at how much food. They don't die. Look at how much food and wood Dark has. Food and wood and gold. He just bought a bunch of stuff. Bought a bunch of food. You have like 1,000 wood in the bank, Dark.
Well,
Maybe ballistics.
make a lot of
I don't know.
farms.
Barely losing HP. He could like 2 now. There's also 1 big elephant there as well. It's just over. Again, Vinch as well. Maybe trying to. You see, like now Vinch killed a bit because the HP was a bit low, but still, how much they tank. Just absolutely nuts. And Dark is not even adding extra TCs as well. It could be much worse.
Yeah, but those Menatars are trapped. Those Menatars
Yeah, that's
are
why
trapped.
like, he wanted to leave. Now he can. Oh, there's a hole there? No.
No.
He will escape, but maybe he will lose 1 or 2.
More aggressive units, you can also kill more villages, but Dark is on the way to Castle Age. Faster
Without the
than
marker.
Winchester.
And the 3rd range, man. The 3rd range.
Oh, wow. Okay. The Mongol from Vinch is still at home. Army numbers is still almost the same. Not anymore. Yes, he's still dodging the Mangonel. Oh my god, he's dancing. This is the disco in King of the Desert. He's dancing again. Still is complicated. Coming now with the Mangonel himself, Winchester. But the timing, the momentum, it's for who? Great job dancing there with the archers and not taking any damage for the Mangonel. Again, he's dodging it. You need to repair the mango, but he's not gonna do it. That's why he's shooting the last second, but didn't do it. And now Winchester double the army. Winchester in the last 2 minutes is kinda gating the game. He killed absolutely everything fire.
There's a hole there. It's open. Okay.
Yeah.
We might have something. Oh, nah. The range is too strong and also has chemistry. Could even do like soon, like maybe like bombard cannons. Nah. Yeah.
It's impossible.
Nah.
Never read it. Finish now or sofa tonight. Like memp every night. Is what it is, Fire. I mean, I know what's happening. I you saw his face. He was not super happy, so disaster, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, Two militias and the scout gonna be able to take a village. He should commit. Now that he committed, he need to kill that villager. Let's see if he's gonna take it, and he take one villager. He's saving that one, but the knights are so good. Okay,
no, they are good against knights.
They are
yeah,
good.
they just don't have the numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why you need something else, and not only. Yeah, it's wasted a lot. It's wasted a lot here.
It was like 2 for 2.
You see?
3 for 2, right? Look at the micro. Look at the micro.
Vincent will lose that army.
Is he
He
though?
lost that
I
army.
think he's-
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. He still have the warrior. The char warriors.
Man, they
No,
melt the
he's killing all.
chariots. That's true.
Yeah. He's killing all there. No army, man.
No
He's
army
still
at all.
killing everything. Look at the population, man. And the
He's the
score is getting
champions.
closer. Are you? Well, the champions are coming. Okay, but he has no food to do them.
He got 18 skirmishes on the kill. So he stopped losing skirmishes now. The numbers are there and he just destroy everything. What a good game though, right? And Dark definitely got better over the course of the series, right? But unfortunately that might be it for the shoot player here.
Still, the Barles are killing a lot, yeah, but the champions are now going to kill the traction trebuchet, and that is key as well. Right, MBL? With the... or not?
I can't. Oh, I should watch your Discord, right?
You need to watch the Discord. What are you watching?
I'm in the game watching live, man.
Oh my god. Go watch Discord, man.
Okay,
And
I
we
will
will
watch
watch
this.
everything, and we will see the POV. What you will?
Yeah, because I was wondering why I was like 5 seconds in front of you, so.
Yeah. Just watch the Discord, yes. What is gonna be then the next now for Leary? Will you go ballistic something? Maybe stable is an option, or seems his opponent is going to go full archers? What do you think Leary is going to do now?
I think Leary is going to go for skirmisher and at town center. But you see Lucho catching off Leary's army before Leary hits cast stage. That's huge. A lot of skirmishes going down for free here. But Lucho has a little bit too much army now, and I feel like Leary just feels the pressure. Like when you're under this much pressure in game 1, you're a bit shaky. This is gonna be scary, but Leary, oh my god, so well, so
That was
cool,
the shot.
so nice shots from Leary, but really low HP on the Magnus. Very nice dodges from Lucho. Get a big but a boom! And also, look at this. 43 farms behind. He's gonna get to him faster than Leary. He's gonna overrun Leary with camels. He's gonna overrun him with traps. And oh my god, I think Lucio is taking game 1.
Yeah, but he's doing now that he has lost basically all the advantage he got, because now map control belong more and more for Leary. Look at the camels are killing absolutely everything.
That's
No
what I'm
army for
saying. He
Leary
should have done this
anymore.
10 minutes ago. Now the camels are jumping in and Leary is going to die. But he could have killed him 25 minutes ago. 100% winning spot. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to finish this game. But Lucio, mark my words, will never... Okay, he might throw, because there's some hype casting, of course. But I think this is the kid dying to the other kid, man.
The new kid.
To the other kid.
Yeah, maybe. 200 population for both. 200 population for both. But that's why you went away as soon as you could, right?
Yeah, 27.
Super. Good job, MBL. 20 is fine, you know? I hope my kids are going to go away earlier, you know?
Yeah,
Anyway.
you better.
I hope so. Anyway. Don't you feel it's a mistake that Lucho also has made a couple of spears? Like, he doesn't need it. Leo wasn't going to go, and with the lame, he wasn't going to go scouts. I mean, it's not a big deal, but still, it's a spear that he's gonna lose.
I think it's
Now,
good
if
to
he
have...
micro,
Because if he didn't have spear here, I think Leary would keep... But Leary's microing that spear so well now, and Lucho is going to lose all his army just to one scout.
he's sending villains to kill. I don't think
But
that's
they
a
have
good move.
armor.
No.
And he thinks
Yeah.
it's not a good move either, so he retreats. Leary is fast. Lucho has to retreat his gold. And the forward mangonels are coming. This is going to be big pressure from Leary. Does Lucho have a back gold? Is that what I see on the minimap? If I'm not blind completely.
He has a back goal. I mean, at the end, the population difference is not that big. You know,
Yeah.
because both are still on one-tone center. So what he should do, Leary now? Should add TCs now, or just keep going full all one-tone center, one TC?
Oh, nice snipe by the
down.
way. I think he could keep going 1TC. You know what I think Lucho forgot about something, and that is Fire Lancer.
He's doing the market now. Leo need to focus with that mangle and try to make a bada boom. He's gonna take it. No.
Wow!
But he didn't kill either. What?
Dude, did you
Now
see
he
all
got
the?
it.
Did you see that? All the rocks just surrounded the Mangonel, but it didn't kill it. Lucho just needs the good fights, but he just can't. And look at the army that Leary is massing. He's massing 11 knights and
man.
GG. Yeah,
GG.
to lame. Like, I am known to lame, but I haven't done laming in a long time because I don't think it's as good anymore. I think it's better to have a clean game and focus on your own economy and scout properly your map. But when I was talking about the map, I was gonna say that Lucho has an insane map. Really, kind of like really good side woodlines.
Maybe he can do some damage in that area.
Yeah,
And the
usually
malicious
want to hit
missile reaction.
Let's see. I think he can kill a Vil here, and he's committing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good. Yeah,
He's committing. He's gonna lose one.
yeah.
For Lucho, definitely not. He has the upgrades now. The scouts is still there, working like a shield. He's gonna try to micro now against those archers, and he's killing them. Okay, taking more and
nice.
more. Army numbers are similar. He's doing a good job with the micro.
Yeah, for sure.
MBL.
Yeah, 100%. He's doing amazing with the micro here against Leary's crossbow. He's buying himself a lot of time to get to cast stage. Now Leary's sending in the knight. That's a big problem. He's from all directions with Tumbring, a second armor, big numbers. Lucho's still away from ballistics. A lot of idle. He can't do anything right now. This is just terrible for Lucho, man. This is just...
What is the biggest difference here? The opening for Lucho,
Yeah.
that it wasn't the right one. Like going to stable probably wasn't the right one. And even if he killed one Villa, the two militias didn't really achieve more. He put him a little bit behind with the economy, and it is over, man.
army. And then
Fall behind, right? It fall behind.
and you
later.
fall behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
you have to add 3 TCs right away, and you have to boom. This is not the way to go. Lucho is misplaying, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, I just no. You say just before he was doing all this. You say during the feudal, during the Dark Age, you know that if you are doing this, it's gonna be so difficult. Look at the army numbers of Leary for Leary. 21-15. He's doing camels now, but those camels don't have the upgrades. And then he has invested already in ballistic. Yeah.
This is the crazy
Anyway.
thing. Like, yeah.
Well, the camels are. There's two monks going to convert, but Leary doesn't care. He has the +2 already. No bloodlines, of course, but he's trying to attack. 38 army, 31. He has good army, but as you mentioned, now he's gonna keep attacking with more and more. 3 monks behind this, trying to heal those and convert maybe something. Siege workshop, and we put all the pressure, and then try to make a transition to Imperial. Let's
Any attack coming in from any angle.
It's crazy.
They get
the Siege
both
workshop,
of the
that's
vision
Dome
upgrades for
Patrol.
free.
Yeah. It's, look,
You
just
can
look.
see everything.
Well, he's doing an outpost there. It's not needed.
Wait, he can see the whole map when he does that outpost.
Yeah,
he can see everything.
Yeah. Look.
Look
Ah,
at that.
come on, man. I mean, seriously, it's insane. Okay,
He's cheating, man.
You're
Like,
right.
he's-
It's not because he's chicken, just because he's Byzantine. He has millions of camels, 25, yes, but Leary has 28, and with the hill advantage, yes, no bloodlines, same upgrades, but he has the skirms, he has the monks, he has to go back, and with the mangle, he can also attack the skirmishes, maybe. He's gonna try to do the job.
Kajara
Look at the
does
army
have...
numbers.
Yeah, Kajara does have a bonus, but yeah, look at the army numbers. Imperial Age coming in. You try to match Byzantine army, GG. This is what I told you from the start. It's just crazy. Oh yeah, it's like, you can see my hands popping up because I'm so excited, you know. Like
He's thinking like, you know,
yes, exactly. I'm thinking like that exactly. I'm like tearing up, you know.
Can you bring down the camera or not? I was sure that you were like this. And then we see your hands there. We see. Look at the house. It's gonna repair with 3 villages. So it's 3 villages idle, MBL. Not only what you are spending to repair the house, but 3 villages idle. It's gonna come now with 3 skirmishes. The Man at Arms is still not going to die. And if he break in, and I feel that eventually it's gonna break in, I don't know what you think. Maybe it's gonna be a very quick game for being too defensive. Oh my God. Is breaking or not, MBL?
I'm not sure, but listen, it's 3. I think he held really well, by the way. It was looking so scary. but now he's getting into position where he's getting Bosa, getting Elite Skirm and Elephants.
Oh, he deleted
as
just
well.
Okay, no, sorry, my bad. Keep
What?
going. It was his own army, man. I was stupid. I mean, he deleted and it was his army, and I thought it was Lucho army, but it was Lear's army. I'm tired, MBL. All good, keep going.
Okay. Are you sure?
Marvel is behind them. They are so funny and so
man.
tanky. Need to take the bomber cannons, but I don't know who is winning here. Lear or Lucho.
Look at the score. Just keep looking at the score. The one that gets the highest score in the fight is winning the fight. And it looks like Leary is getting higher and higher score. Lucho is getting lower and lower score. It's Leary taking the battle. Leary is eating him. I told you. Sawar Paladin, one of the strongest compositions in the game. Now he's taking it to halves. Mem, you were complete of your effects, man, because that was not a big battle.
No, this is abusing. This is abusing, and this is abusing too. You know? And now this is abusing, but not before. You know? Okay?
That is true.
Now I'm abusing, you know? Hey, Titanic castle,
going down.
Titanic everything. But the castle is going down. Is that
That's
abusing
huge.
now MBL or not? I believe threat. Yeah, okay. Let's see.
Look,
It's 5 bomber cannons. 5 bomber cannons. He has a bomber
This is
cannon.
all Leary's
2
gold.
bomber cannons, the threat. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And this is all of Leary's gold invested into those traps. And
Need to
it's
go
safe
back.
shot by Lucho. Like Leary cannot push back. He doesn't have the gold for it. He can never kill that castle. Lucho's fully stonewalled. And yeah, I think it's nice.
3 o'clock. Crazy, so Lear is not giving up. Lear is thinking, if Mr. Yo can, I can do it as well. And
Oh
that's
man.
it. Okay, for now he's doing some hand cannoneers and some crossbows. He needs some hand cannoneers against that infantry. He's pushing here. The damn halberdiers is still
Look at the
doing
population
job.
for both players,
87 billion. Both are going to be defeated, and then we will have to call a restart for this game. What do you think about this, MBL? It's a good
It's a
rule or not?
stalemate. It's a stalemate. 350 for Lucho. Same population at the moment. This is crazy. They're both spamming elephants though.
I'm very surprised that Leary keep trying. We know Leary, and Leary always reside in better positions than this. You know?
What?
Not always, but you know what I mean. That he's usually not going for these crazy long games, and he's still trying and look at the rate. Look at now the population. Look at the population. 130, 200 population. No, Leary! Huge fight here, but they are AM now playing really strong. That's for sure. GG, congratulations, definitely, man. He should kill it. He's taking the trap, and now think it can be the game. This can be the game or not. There is doubt with the Paladins. Doubt with still think that this might be the tournament. Where's the Pikes? Okay.
They died.
GG!
They died to the Scorpion.
GG, but look at the score. Look at the score is still ahead for a away. Disaster.
This is perfect from Viper.
That's nice here. Don't think so. Unbelievable cities to convert them on. This is the. Oh, he deleted. Oh, Viper. Yeah, those are going to be Savar. Savar, amazing. The numbers doesn't matter, or it does. Huh? Maybe it does.
This December, the sands will shift again. Once more, the battlefield awakens. After 2.5 years, the wait is over.
Another shot, and Vinchester and another one!
And he's gonna take it. He has to be careful. This is a big badaboom for Nico. Or not. Oh my god! He killed all the kills!
64 players in main event. In a single elimination, $50,000 on the line. membTV presents King of the Desert 6.
And here we are, guys. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. We're going to see, guys, the start of the end. You know, it's another day on the run of 16 with a big day in front of us, because we're gonna have ACCM an MBL, and then we're gonna have Hera versus Barles. Tell me, guys, because I have put the microphone finally, you know, very close to my mouth to be brutal, professional, and that's the sound has to be the best possible here, because sometimes when I go crazy or if I move, the microphone is being far is not great, but now it should be much better, much better. All right, guys, this is the program of the day, and thank you guys for joining. ACCM MBL, Hera versus Barles. That's what we have for today. But for tomorrow we will have Hard Doubt Tatot Sebastian. Hard Doubt Tatot Sebastian. And this is how it's looking, the brackets, you know? This is how it's looking, the brackets, you know? Okay. Favorite, guys. Hera Barles, guys. To be Hera for sure. Hard Out tomorrow should be hard as well, right? I believe so. It should be. What else, guys? We have ACCM versus MBL. This is the seeded form today. Who is the favorite? Who is the favorite, amigos? ACCM or MBL? Well, the seed is very clear, you know? The seed is very clear, you know? And it said that ACCM is the favorite, according to the seeding. And then, Tatot Sebastian? Poof. Tatot Sebastian, guys. Oh my god. Anyway, guys, prize of the tournament. You know the prize of the tournament. This is the insane prize that we have, because we guys should not give everything for granted. We should not be thinking, oh man, we are having this tournament and get used to it. We don't know till when we will have. We hope that it will be for many years and more, and that the game keeps going strong. It looks like this because we're gonna have a new DLC very soon. This is the goal of the event in terms of, well, not like donation or subscription, you know, but just to go for 24-hour stream or 12-hour stream, you know. Like I was telling you, we shouldn't give anything for granted. The draft will be happening very soon. Very soon. But I want to tell you guys, and then we will say hello to the co-caster that we have for today very soon. We're gonna talk a little bit, and then we will talk with the co-caster. It's gonna be a new one that we didn't cast yet. I mean, we started only 2 days ago with the co-caster, all in the run of 16. You know, Tato Sebastian is going to be amazing. Yes, it's going to be amazing. Who are the co-casters today? You will discover soon one of them, and then later the other. Hopefully it's going to be great games. I'm checking if the players are in the draft. ACCM it is, but not MBL yet. Not MBL yet. So then what we're going to do is to say hello to our co-caster. I'm gonna bring her here, you know, but you will have to get used, Daniela, that I'm gonna call you a man, a boy, from time to time, because I'm used to cast with all guys, and I will tell you, what do you think? You know, well, I will try to don't make the fail again. Welcome to the channel again, and hopefully we're gonna have a good time with ACCM versus MBL. You're still here, no? Daniela? Wait, because I don't hear you. Maybe it's me? It's me. It's not your fault. Go on. Go on. I was muted.
Okay. Sorry. I heard you 2 times. Okay. Hello, Mem. Hello, everyone.
You hear me 2 times?
Oh, no. Yeah, but that was my fault.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. No problem. I mean, nice to see you again. And ACCM versus MBL. People is telling, it's going to be a super long series. You never know with these people. But in theory, with how fighter they are, maybe we are going to be together a few hours.
It's a wild one, right? It can go really one-sided, but I don't feel like seeing both of these 2 players, seeing their, path until right now, round of 16, they both look in great shape. I think we're gonna have a long one.
Yeah, and we
Ahead
can
of us.
see already the draft, as you can see, guys, and you can see as well, Daniela. ACCM is not yet there. Okay, and well, we're watching yet the bans, because the random ban has been Magyars, Wei, Hans, Teutons, Incas, Khmer, Tatars, Kumans, Turks, and Khitans. Khitans at a random ban. Well. Let's see what is going to be now the bans. But with those bans there, we might see maybe some new civilizations today, Daniela.
Right, I have been checking your, you have like an overlay with the most picks, the most banned, the least played,
We will
something
check.
like this.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the civs that are going to be played most of the times kind of depend on the admin bans, right? If the players' favorite civs are all getting into the admin bans, then we might see new civs. But it's so hard nowadays because we have 50 civs and we're gonna have even more next year. Yeah.
It's really, it's really complicated. Like, it's really complicated. And now 3 more, Are we going to reach 100,
Yeah.
Daniela? Because with how it's looking, I mean, let's go. I'm always been a fan to get more and more civs, but I'm going to be critical for one time. Give me civilizations, but fix what it has to be fixed at first. My goodness.
Yeah. I can understand people saying that. Personally, I'm always hyped up when there's new civs.
Yeah, me too. I mean, and I really like the South Americans that they are going to bring, because I don't know, but maybe we have another Eagle civilization, another Meso. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know, because I didn't check. The 3 new that are going to be. But anyway, we can focus on those shifts in the future. It will be soon. But now both pick Chinese. Then Persians, Georgians, Koreans. Yeah.
Oof. I see MBL with both Chinese and Vietnamese. That's very interesting because, in my opinion, Vietnamese is probably one of the few civs that are a good counter to Chinese. And, well, of course, you can pick both of them if you're ACCM. You can pick both of them, the first Chinese and then Vietnamese immediately, because the first pick is hidden and it's in the same time. But yeah, I mean, MBL is lucky to sneak in the Vietnamese. Byzantines as well, he's gonna do crazy things with them. I can already see this coming, like spearmen, skirms, towers. I'm looking forward to something aggressive like this.
I'm very surprised with the choice by ACCM. According to how the civilization has been working in the tournament, he's picking civilizations with a very low ratio win. And I will show you all those statistics soon, But Korea, for example, has a terrible performance in the tournament. Georgians, I don't remember, but I prefer, as you were talking, Vietnam, Byzantines, for example, and he has picked Georgians. So, let's see. And then Lithuania, Franks for MBL. Okay. We don't see it so often, Franks. He picked, for example, Wu, Burgundians. But first, we're going to check, guys, because you probably are going to be surprised with this, and maybe Daniela too, because in the head-to-head, the game count is very close, but in series, 70% for ACCM. Maybe, I mean, let's encounter in events. Of course, not the same to win in, in an S-tier tournament at lower tournaments, but still. And you can see how in the latest matchups that they face, it's a 3-3. So, it's more or less close between them. And game count, you can see 21, 20, 22, 21. So it's very close. Series will be.
In ACCM's favor, is it 22?
Yeah, 22, 21. It's say there. Yeah. 51% win rate ACCM. It's say there in the overlay. So, close series, we hope so. You were talking about the statistics. We see finally ACCM. Oh my God, that green light. He's where he is. Anyway.
He has a green light. MBL has a blue light. I worked like 2 hours for my lightning as well because I'm right next to a window. I had to install like a blanket on my window. I've had an entire adventure this morning as well to block the white light that was behind me. So
well, you don't have to worry
apparently
much.
everyone has a-
We are not going to be too much in the camera. You know, we are going to be used few times. You know, the important people here is the players, so you don't have to worry about that too much. But this is what we are going to check now.
Yeah.
Civilizations. This is the total civilization that we have here by win rate percentage. So if we go to check, for example, where is Koreans, you have to go to the third page on a 27%. You know, 27%, which is low. Burgundians, well, Burgundians have been used not too much, but Koreans, Daniela, it's been already 11 times. So it's quite a bit. You know, it's really quite a bit.
Yeah, Koreans are a wild one. You know, there are a couple of civs that surprised me big time, and I actually want to know your opinion on this map. I've watched the tournament. I enjoyed it a lot. Even you know, Arabia is not my favorite map, but the games are really high level. What surprises me the most is the Viking pick. So often, they have an amazing eco, but I fail to see too much past that. Great infantry, great eco, but in late game, not too many options. What do you think?
Well, they still pick it 31 times. It's crazy.
That's my...
Yeah, I think it's too much. For me, it's too much too. I mean, I don't remember with who I was talking about it. But look, for example, Georgians being picked 23 times, 30 losses.
I'm so surprised of that as well.
30 losses.
It makes
I think
you wonder.
I think they are not that great, honestly. I mean,
and they recently just got a tiny bit buffed.
Well, even like that, because what they need, the charge. But if you make the charge 200 wood, then you are not doing TCs. Yeah, you get the efficiency, but you are spending 200 for each of one, so you fall behind. I don't know. I mean, you can see the result. This is something that is objective, numbers. This is what is happening in the tournament, and now we have a very good example about this civilization. It's not like 1 or 2 games. We're already in run of 16, so that's pretty sick, actually. And if we go into the top 5 for each one, you can see even more data here. For example, Persian has been picked a lot, but at the end it's 50%. Like, it doesn't feel that at this level there's anything super broken, because if Persian was, for example, I don't know, 24 times they have played because they picked 30 but they didn't use 6, and then we see a 20 wins, 4 losses, you say, oh my god, broken. But just look at the win rate. Except Mongols, but it's only 4 games. Okay, 4 games. It is what it is.
And something that I've seen, there is a stat that I don't think it reflects 100% the reality. Chinese, right? 10 wins, 7 losses. How many of those 7 losses were against Chinese?
No. I don't think it has been more than 1 or 2 times, you know? I think China is having more problems because since the map is quite open, if you, for example, lame China, they are in troubles as well, you know? So it's, I mean, and the Seas are just too strong. They are really good, you know? They are really good. Well, they're going to start. They're telling me we're going to check here the draft again and talk about it. And then in a first look here, it's very hard to say who has a better draft, because also how it's going to be. I like to go one by one, Daniela, in this game, you know, because since it's the same map, just matchup by matchup. Because here you can say, oh, I like more one draft, but then if you have a bad luck with the matchups against your opponent, you never know. But for me, MBL has a better draft, even if I think it's tricky to say that. Don't know what you think.
I think it's tricky to say that as well, because I really like the first row of MBL's picks. Then we go to the second one. There's Malians, there's Japanese, crazy strong civs. Again, Vikings, Gurjaras nowadays are questionable picks for Arabia. So I think MBL's draft really suits his playstyle. In the same time, so is ACCM's. ACCM is very similar with Mr. Yo, in my opinion, in terms of playstyle. They like unique unit civs. I see Burgundians, I see Georgians, those, you know, cavalry into mixing some unique units, maybe some Custiliers, maybe some Monaspas.
Defensive, and also defensive civilizations.
Yeah.
Like he likes to be defensive, so
yeah,
well, can help.
I'm curious. I'm excited. Thank you again for having me.
It's a pleasure. It is a pleasure. I mean, I'm trying to convince you that the Arabia is the best map, and you, at the end of the tournament, you will say, "Mem, you're right. It's the best. It's the best. It's the best. It's the best." Because we're gonna see some crazy games, some really, really crazy games. Favorite for this series?
ACCM for me.
Okay.
I'm
I
going
thi-
to shout out the hot take in here. I think most of the people would prefer MBL. I think MBL had better results, but I'm really supportive of ACCM's road in the last couple of tournaments. I think he improved a lot. I think, except for some maybe execution little things, decision making and draft wise, he's really, really strong.
Let's see what's gonna happen. According to the results, MBL in Arabia basically only lose with, well, Viper O'Leary, historically, because it's one of the 5 players only that has been in the grand finals in King of the Desert. We're about to start. They have the first game already almost in front of us, and we can talk already about the civilizations, which is very nice. And we're gonna have ACCM with Romance, another civilization that is not having good result, and Vietnam, one that, in my opinion, I think, as you mentioned before, is pretty sick.
Yes. It's crazy, right? With Vietnamese, you have great options. It's not, one of those cities that gets extra villagers like maybe Wei, Maya, Chinese, that you kind of have to do
wait a moment. I have to interrupt you because someone put the comment for co-caster, and he put you, please, we are in a tournament with a lot of people. Don't put that this is my daughter, man. I mean, don't put in the comments that she's my daughter. Just put it professional, man. Don't put that this is my daughter because, my daughter, people know that, that I'm 25, with all my respect, Daniela, but if I'm 25 and I put that you are my daughter, we are both 25 when I got you, if you are my daughter, Please, put it normal, okay? Put it normal. Put her channel. You see, I was going to say his channel. I got you. Her channel. And it's not my daughter, It's a joke, because it's the same name as me, because I'm Daniel too. And my daughter, that is Daniela. But we're going to go into game number 1, which is really nice that it's starting already. And we have Daniela, Vietnam, and Romance. MBL and ACCM.
Here we go again. MBL already forward with his scout, got 2 sheep. Gonna take the board? Master board lamer?
Let's see.
Yes, no, perhaps?
It's very close. It's missing for a little bit. Just for a little bit. But well, the little you get is always good. It's already good. It's 200 food that he's taking. Vietnam has also, in my opinion, an insane economy. Because Romance is 5% for a start, okay, but all that economy that you save the wood, and especially wheelbarrow and handcart that is 100%, it feels so smooth to play Vietnam.
Faster, right? Your eco is just so smooth when you manage to sneak in wheelbarrow and feudal age, which you don't often see because of the research time. You don't want to slow down your castle age that much, but if you don't slow it down that much, then of course it's always worth it to grab it.
Okay, let's see, because right now, well, it's the typical, pushing the gazelle, the deers, and look at that, we have a spread, them, doesn't matter, like they now are exploring probably even more with the ships. That's why it's probably also important to lame those ships, and then they will go for the echo. They are, Daniela, incredibly close, so close.
Yeah. Which map do you prefer here? I feel like MBL's is a tiny bit better. I see a gold in the back. I see a wood line in the back. But I think ACCM could work with some small walls around his base as well. He has a secondary gold in the back, so not the end of the world.
Let's see how ACCM is doing, because ACCM wall a lot. Like a lot. Till now he has been walling a lot. He usually wall a lot in Arabia. So he will need some walls. But what I worry about is not only about the map generation, Daniela. It's like, since they are so close and MBL has the Vietnamese bonus that he can see the town center, he know how close they are. while ACCM might not go there exploring. I mean, maybe he's going, you know, but in theory he should go straight and another direction, but he's having luck. And if he's going through this area and find him, that's great. And very important, because I don't know if the Romance player is going to try. No, he's going to push the Gazelle. It's not going.
Yeah.
And it's important. I don't know if he's going to be opening Barrack or a stable, but let's see.
I definitely expect a couple of militias from Romans in this matchup, and you are right. If you're too greedy with pushing the deer, the Gazelle, not finding your opponent is costly against an archer civ.
Yeah, and he's going 18 population up super fast, but then if you don't find him, then what? He didn't bring the 2 ships yet, MBL? What is he doing with the ships? Is he exploring the whole map? He's exploring with them.
Well, he still didn't split them.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he feels bad and he sent it back. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Okay, thank you so much for those gifts. I don't know, but I have here something double as well. The sound is good for you? It's good for you,
yeah,
no?
I had to work a lot. To my stream was hearing you double, but it was my mistake. So I fixed my mistake. You sound great for me.
Okay.
I don't know.
Super good. Okay, all good. All right, Barrack and goal on the right side. Have to be careful now. 20 population, 18 population is going up. A little bit quicker.
I think this is scouts from
Yeah?
ACCM. He's not on gold. Late barracks. Maybe straight up. No, he's going on gold now. Okay. Going archers. Interesting.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. We have the Barrack already.
Couple of MBL walls, egg walls. MBL is also the type of player that can really help try to secure a quarter of the map or some really, really compact small walls.
Yeah,
It's
for
either
now-
these two extremes.
For now, he's walling more. Did he find it finally, ACCM? I was checking and then I was having also something double for me, so I fixed it already. And no, he didn't. You see, this is the issue here. He's already going to scouts, and in the start you want to make some early damage with the scouts, and right now he's not. His opponent is doing archery range, and MBL is gonna have some nice walls, but no goal inside his walls. So he's working a little bit better here, ACCM, for that, because he's gonna have goal inside, and that's gonna be a problem. Not now, but in the long run. Let's see.
But I think he's just gonna go spear skirms. He's not gonna worry about this so far. Spear skirms is just an MBL signature, and he has a lot of civs good for that.
Yeah.
I expect to see that a lot in his openings.
Okay,
In this case, that ACM open scouts is fine, but we have a militia into 4 mana turns meta. I don't see that working in that case, but maybe can be adapted.
Let's see what is gonna happen, because for now it's just being a complete different opening, and now he has 4 scout, 1 spear. He's going 3 spears and 1 skirmisher. Though it has horse collar, it should be a must with Vietnam, because you want to have all the cooperate, especially because they are cheaper. He's gonna have now the spear, need to go back. It's not going back, and that's a bad play there by ACCM, losing a scout for nothing, and then now he's saving his own scout MBL. That wasn't smooth there by ACCM. And MBL for now is gonna just go like Byzantine style, Daniela.
Yep. I think now this is going to prompt ACCM to add a range of his own. Maybe skirms, maybe archer skirms probably. His goals are in a weird position as well. And I really like what you said earlier. MBL will have to take control of the gold later on. I think he will have to use his stone for a tower.
Yeah, probably is the way. Or maybe he's gonna make a house there. No, he's doing on purpose. He won't that he dive in. That's why he has a spear there. Smart play by MBL. Need to go back now. He's having the spear there. If he's gonna come, he's gonna garrison the village again, and the spear is already there, taking the damage. Population 35, 32 is still more, but with that army, it can disturb. There's no fletching yet, so it won't kill too much, but that's what he wants, and he's open on the left here. I like how MBL is going, and he's having more army than ACCM. Don't be even surprised that Well, it's early to say yet about the gold. That maybe he just... No, he will have the tower. I believe that going with the market would be too much. Because if you go all these schemes and spears, Daniela, you don't need gold to go up. You just sell the stone and that's it.
Yeah, my issue is that with that is that you don't have a power unit, right? I mean, elite skirms with Bodkin Arrow can still, can still find value, but those are 2 upgrades that require gold.
Yeah.
If you selling the stone is on a map like his, it's incredibly dangerous because if ACCM is going to decide, you know what, I'm going full feudal age, he risks dying or losing complete control over his gold.
What is MBL Vodka doing at the back? I see a building. Is Blasbit or a stable? Let me just check one moment. Is the Blasbit? Okay, so he's gonna go for fletching. Remember that fletching costs 50 gold. That's the only gold he has right now. He's doing already. So he's gonna have the fletching and wheelbarrow. I love, Daniela, to see wheelbarrow this early with Vietnam because it's amazing. It's like one villager basically. Look how fast it is. And then you have wheelbarrow for the whole game.
Yeah, exactly. And the way he walled, he's just setting up his eco, making sure he has enough farms. He has 17 on food. I think those are probably mostly farmers at this point. Berries are starting to run out. That's a great timing for him.
For those people that say in the chat, can be a 3-2 for MBL if he's lucky. It's a best of 7. A 3-2 won't finish this series, guys. Oi. A 3-2 is not finishing in a best of 7. These people, man. You know, Daniela, and nobody read the title. Nobody read the overlays. Nobody read anything, I mean, nothing. Who is playing today is in the title. No, he's playing the Viper today? No. What the hell, man? Unbelievable. Really unbelievable. Oh man!
I was watching your cast one day when I couldn't cast, and someone was asking, "Is this best of 5?" The score was 3-1 for someone.
And was it still acting if it's best of 5?
Well, it was still going.
Yeah, but he was like thinking, how they still playing if it's a best of 5? They should be resigned already, right? They should be over.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, focus again because the tower you mentioned before is already up. It has to be. It really has to be because it's so tricky. And forging even, it's going to be more feudal than we probably expected to see. But but this is why I really believe that Vietnam economy is solid. Like he's not so behind with ACCM resources. Usually Romans here is having 300-400 resources more, but no, it's not happening here with Vietnam. And he's disturbing, Daniela. Look, he's with the schemes here, few spears. He's going full Byzantine mode activated here, MBL. Yeah, but now he's gonna dive in. Let's go to MBL base, Vodka. Vamos, because the action is happening there. He's losing 1 villager now. He's gonna lose more. And how many he's gonna lose? Already 2, yeah, but he's killing also MBL in front. But sometimes this is very tricky.
Great micro there.
This is really good for MBL in my opinion. Because he's taking so much army. Look at the army numbers, Daniela. And now MBL has the resources to go up in these chaotic games. He's so crazy. I mean, he has lost 4 villages, okay, but he's still disturbing here. And MBL is gonna go up quicker to Castle Age.
MBL
Much quicker.
is going to go up quicker. That's going to be an issue, perhaps, for ACCM if MBL maybe adds a second range and after he upgrades his skirms, prepares a transition to CA. Romans, however, have a really nice setup right now. I don't think it's going to be too much until ACCM is going to click up. Right now, his issues are that those skirms deny farms. Okay, I'll give you that. But they're not killing anything. Even with or without fletching, they do the same amount of damage to the vills.
No, he has fletching.
So,
he has fletching. He's doing the stable, and he sell the stone. So at the end, he's forcing some damage because even if MBL did the tower and you cannot make DCs, but now you cannot make DCs either, and MBL is already faster up by a minute at least, and it's gonna have the army there with Vodkin, and with Vodkin that's gonna be a different story.
Yeah, I agree. Bodkin Arrow and Elite Skirms are actually melting bills.
And Daniela, the problem he killed another. It's 2-4. Look at the KD, Daniela. 22-7 is the KD in favor to MBL. And the thing here is, Romans for me I don't know if you agree. Oh, he's gonna dive in. He's diving in with the kids. No. Romance for me is a civilization that you have to, in my opinion, you need to get the initiative because I really feel that they fall behind in later game.
They do, and you know what? The main issue is right now Vietnamese have bomber cannons, and what's the power unit for Romance? If you must, Scorpions. A mass of Scorpions is hard to defeat if you don't have bomber cannons.
Yeah.
That's going to be the tricky part in later game.
Yeah, look at MBL, how he bought it the stone. His economy is absolutely amazing. He's going Cav Archers, Vodkin, Bloodlines, doing a great tone center on that gold that is exposed because the map is tricky, but he surrounded his opponent. Yeah, I know, he has 5 LS more, but that doesn't matter. Why? Because he's about to be Cast Lich, Daniela, and he has also Will Barrow, so I really prefer MBL position by a lot right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is his time window. MBL will be able to do some damage, but I'm not sure. Can ACCM get that stable up? It's up. Okay. Whew.
Yeah, it is, but still, he's
Vodkin
killing more skirms. He's there with the Vodkin. I don't think he's gonna make elite skirmishes. He's doing already Cav Arches. He has Knights as well. MBL is playing amazing. He's denying now the goal. He's doing fantastic. Really fantastic. Oh, man. Thank you for the support, guys. Look at that TC. He's trying to do it. He's doing what? Is Siege War Shop or University? Siege War Shop. But this is... Daniela, this is the perfect scenario for MBL because now he's never going to get raided at home and he's gonna keep annoying his opponent all the time.
And he already has a second TC. And, you know, this is what I was talking about earlier with, you know, the danger of selling your stone and the opponent being up first. Because those villagers were not working. They were just taking damage, moving around, being idle. You can't defend your resources, especially on ACCM's map as well. It's not that good. His golds are all exposed as well.
Yeah, and look now the second TC, Daniela. Is that second TC protecting the goal? Well, let's check first those spears versus the Knights. And that TC, well, MBL will come with Siege. MBL will come with Siege, I believe. Those spears are gone, but he's gonna have now Siege Workshop forward, move the skirmishes. You don't want to lose those skirmishes for nothing.
He will
he's not gonna move?
He will. The skirmishes are not there.
Well, I think he's just ignoring the skirmishes right now. He's still doing... some damage there. He's gonna go back or not? He's not. I mean, he's trying to be annoying, but he's being annoying. Like, the efficiency for the... Look at the efficiency at the bottom right corner for ACCM. Yeah. 40%.
Really bad.
MBL 75. So, yeah, even if he's losing this army, it should be fine, I believe, because the strong army is those Cav Archers that MBL is massing right now, and going in with those is gonna be very dangerous.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I didn't see ACCM has a monastery. It's dangerous to do a monastery when there's range units, right? You want to convert a couple of those knights, but they can. Your monks can easily be sniped, and I think Romans do not have sanctity.
No, they don't. They don't have sanity. The monks are weak. They are really weak. You can see how even with all these, they are still with the same villas. Still. Yeah, it's the same village, but heavy plow and wheelbarrow for MBL. He has both upgrades. And now if he's doing Mangoral there, and he's gonna make it, because he's doing already, he's gonna put those, and he has a monk. He has the perfect composition, Daniela. Like, he's sending knights, but no, he's going to go back. And now those knights won't be able to kill the Mangoral for MBL. Look, he has a monk. Oh, he might convert one. There you go, Scorpion's going down. It's a perfect composition. It's not good that he's just wasting that monk, but still, with those Cav Archers, and look at how the Cav Archers are protecting that Mangonel. Now it should be, well, oh, 2 Scorpions going down, Daniela. It's worthy, even if he lost the Mangonel, right?
Correct. I mean, ACCM still has cheaper Scorpions, but definitely in his position right now, he needs to defend that gold. He doesn't want to lose them.
Yeah, he's doing a third tone center here. I like this TC because if he's going to be ready in there, it won't achieve too much. They are on the range, both of them. This goal is still a bit dangerous because even if you are having Vodkin, you might lose some village there, but he's going back. Okay. Well, some monk there, it might be needed.
Reaction.
Yeah, but yeah, and Daniela MBL also with two relics already. MBL is playing amazing. Oh, the picture and picture.
Exactly, and now...
Go on.
He's taking advantage. He sees that ACCM has all his military in his base, and now he just counterattacked, killed more Scorpions, forces ACCM to completely abandon this gold soon because those villagers are not working.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm missing from MBL is Ballistic, because if he had Ballistic now, it would be absolutely sick. You know, he has a couple of monks. Let's see the micro there. He has to convert those knights. He might kill. He's going to convert both. He's converting the knights. He's converting both knights. Converted Daniela. And well, even if the village number is still similar, you can see how MBL has now 1.4k resources more collected than Romans and a lot more army.
Yeah, that's true. I was about to say that, oh, this engagement is not even that bad for ACCM, but quickly I bit my tongue afterwards. Conversions were brutal for them.
Yeah, and not only that, like, he has 5 army right now, like 2 Scorpions, 3 Knights. For me, even if he's 3 villages more only, I don't see a winning condition now for ACCM, because tell me, with the amount of army that MBL has, where he's gonna mine gold ACCM now? How?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe if you sneak on the right, but you can't sneak. MBL has knights. Oh, and they're diving in. They're gonna kill the Scorpions. They're gonna kill the Veils.
Oh, Well, it's gonna save it, okay. It's not gonna save it, but the idea was great. It's now going to lose that because where the hell are the Cavarches? Well, but they're still killing villages. The Cavarches are now joining the party. He's gonna lose probably the Mangle, but the damage has been already massive. And I'm gonna tell you, this is because it's ACCM and because it's a tournament, you know? But many players in this situation will have called it already, in my opinion. Don't know what you think.
I agree, but also it's the first game of the series. You don't...
Yeah.
You want to play it on a tiny bit. Just to warm up, just to see how your opponent is playing, where are his weaknesses. A lot of the players can have a very good start and can fall back in Imperial Age, for instance.
Yeah.
Kind of lose the momentum. So, yeah. I agree with ACCM playing this.
Not MBL. He call it.
No.
Whoa. Well, you know, Daniela, the curse caster is always happen. When we say black, when we say white, black happens. I mean, it don't feel bad, you know. It happens. That's why I will make you all the questions, and then you are the one who fail. You know.
Yeah.
I make you all the questions, so I don't fail. I put you in the bad position. No, but seriously, MBL, so smooth gameplay in this one. So smooth. I mean, total domination in this one.
Oh, and Vietnamese were used against Romans. That was like, I think, a third or fourth pick for MBL. We might see Chinese Mirror.
Chinese Mirror now? Okay, so he's going Menstradamus style. He's going Menstradamus style, but I'm going to remind you guys that this is the program of the day, ACCM MBL, and after that, Hera versus Barls. My prediction for Hera versus Barls, Hera 0, Barls 4. What do you think about that, Daniela?
Whoa. I thought I'm bringing in the hot takes today here.
I mean,
well,
easy.
Barles Hera, didn't we cast that game together? I'm not sure, but that went to game 7 in Warlords.
It's possible, now that I'm thinking. Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
That went to game 7. It would be lovely to see it going again to game 7. I think Arabia is a bit different than Warlords, but...
It is. It's better.
Okay. Warlords is my favorite tournament. But also, something that I wanted to say, KOTD is really close to my heart, because KOTD 5 was the first tournament I ever casted. That's how I started my casting.
King of the Desert is also very, very close to my heart too, because it's the tournament that I started, let's say, my trip, if we can call it, you know. I don't like to call career because, you know, but yeah, it started like this. We funded in the channel King of the Desert. 1, it was fully funded by the channel. 0 from Microsoft back in those days, and it was 5K only. And I say only because nowadays, the 5K, it doesn't sound like, 5K for a big tournament. You know what I mean? Times have changed, you know? But yeah, it was definitely the start of everything, and the grand final in that event, the Viper versus Leary, best of 7, 4-3. insane series. Insane series. I even remember one of the games that it was Mongols Incas, you know, and I mean, it's a must to watch that game. You know, it's a must to watch that game, you know. Insane game. One of the best games I remember. Anyway, to don't be nostalgic, let's see, because now we are going to keep going. They are starting game number 2 already. And be careful with this one, because, and be careful, ACCM, because the civilization that MBL pick, for me, has no counter. So, if I say that has no counter, what civilization do you think MBL has picked? If you didn't check the dashboard and cheat to me.
I didn't. My eyes are glued to your screen. Well, but if you're phrasing it like that, I would believe Byzantines. Like, Byzantines are the counter.
Yeah, perfect.
To everything.
Perfect, man. This is a professional co-caster, guys. I'm trying to put her in a terrible position and difficult one, but no, it's not failing at all. It's doing in another level. KOTD was 5-4. I don't even... Okay, 5-4, whatever. We did best of 9 for a $5,000 tournament? We suck, man. It's too many games. Too many games. Anyway, it's Korea versus Byzantines, Daniela.
Ooh, that's actually interesting. Initial the start of this game is going to be interesting. If they're going to be close to each other, which I think Koreans want, because I feel like they really lack mobility. Both of them do, but Byzantines later on in Castle Age, they have cheap camels. It's worth it for them to put down some stables. Maybe later on a castle. Maybe you're gonna see some cataphracts mixed in. You know, they have mobility. Not Koreans though. You don't want to see Koreans on stables, that's for sure. So I think being close to each other like the previous game would really favor ACCM.
I would love to see ACCM going for a phosphorus strategy. People in the chat, what about that? Will you get hype? Huh? Will you get hype, Daniela? Because that would be interesting to see, you know? And see how MBL gonna react with that.
We've really seen a couple of phosphorus strategies in this tournament. No, we've seen Viper.
Well, Couple is wrong, because Viper has done 1 per round. So he has done already 3, only himself. So it has been more. It has been more than I ever expected to watch, to be honest. Which is pretty crazy, really.
Dark went War Chariots. Which shoot, didn't he?
Yeah. And more. And we have seen more. Running did also a couple of them as well. But game number 2 is already there. They are more in a normal distance right now. And how is the map for... Let's focus on ACCM map. If we can zoom out a little bit, Vodka, and see how is his map in case that he's going to make this kind of a strategy. I don't feel, Daniela, and tell me what you think, that ACCM is that kind of a player.
No, probably not. Probably not. If you ask me the composition, I think these are going to be just pure skirmishers for both of them in Feudal Age. Maybe some towers mixed in. It depends. It depends if we're forwarding, if we're not. I think ACCM needs here some good scouting, because MBL can easily defend his base, especially with his small walls. He has the gold in the back. Not too many things to deny in front. Maybe the berries, but I don't think he cares that much about the berries. Yeah, things could go a bit differently if MBL decides to forward ACCM.
I like a lot MBL. He was giving a lot of information the other day when he was casting with me. And he wasn't debated or anything. He was telling some stuff, and today he's speaking that stuff, you know? It's like he said, I'm not hiding anything. I don't care. I'm just going to tell whatever I think is best. And then he said, but maybe it's a mind thing. Nah. He was telling, and then he's speaking those sieves, you know, Byzantines. He was telling like, I mean, Byzantines, you can counter Byzantine. And I really believe that if you play perfect with Byzantines, ooh, I'm an idiot, man. I thought he was ACCM board, man. For a moment, because I want to see lame Phosphoro. All the day I was failing with the units that I thought that was units from the opponent, and then it was his own unit. I want Daniela axiom from minute 0, you know? So,
Of
it's,
course. I mean, that's why you worked hard to make
the
this
map?
map quite aggressive. Yeah.
yeah, but this
And I think
it's
the
not
spears love it.
crazy. But it's not crazy, the map, you know? Like, I think it's quite aggressive, but I think it's just Arabia. The crew in Arabia, I mean, and at least it's kind of the first time that almost every pro agreed that the greatest map, because all of them has in the interview said that they like a lot the map, you know,
Yeah.
and they don't have to.
It might also have to do a tiny bit with the ladder one being really bad right now, and all of them are complaining about it.
Yeah,
So everyone
that's
is like,
true.
"Oh man, the KOTD map is so great! Like, why don't we just put that one onto the ladder?"
Yeah. Well, let's see. For now, indicator if this is going to phosphorus strategy or not. Usually, guys, you are with 4 on wood. If you're going to make that strategy, which is not happening, ACCM 3, and now he has 2 because probably he's doing a house close to the lumber camp. That I think that's the dot that we see in the minimap. Yeah. And what is now? Also doing the mill, so it's not going to go up the mill rush. You were telling Daniela that it's going to be all skins, but all skins against Byzantines? I know that he's going to have +1 armor for free, but Byzantines, huh? Still so cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Koreans save a tiny bit on them as well, right? They're cheaper on wood.
True.
But still, in the longer run, it's obviously better for Byzantines. But if you come forward, maybe some towers. I really like the tower play from Koreans. I think
Yeah,
they're strong,
but-
and I think overall guard tower is underestimated in Castle Age.
Well, if he's doing in Castle Age, because you can do earlier, Byzantines has also more HP towers, and I wouldn't be surprised that if that happened, MBL just go towers as well, and then he just make the upgrade. Why not?
Yeah.
Byzantines will be stronger in the long run if you do that. Let's see. As I said, I mean, I have been casting for so many years this class. I really feel that MBL in Arabia is about mentality, you know, like that mentality that he, for example, if he face some specific players, and it's very few, let's say Viper, Leary, and maybe Hera as well, but against everyone else, he doesn't feel that fear, you know? He feels confident against pretty much everyone else in Arabia. I'm not sure about that, you know? And that's why I think this is the favorite here today. Oh my God, almost.
Oh, ACCM.
Ooh. Oh, he's gonna take now the ships.
that hurts.
That's not good. 3 ships. Ooh. Well, the HP, it's bad to lose. It's still very bad to lose the HP because in a skirmisher war, the scout has a very high value, but MBL is gonna find back some ships. Oh baby, 1,
Oh my God,
2, and the third one. Come on, find them all. Find them all. Oh yeah, come on, it was there, man. Go on, Daniela.
Ma'am, I saw the picture-in-picture thing, and I thought their barracks were next to each other, and I was dying looking at the minimap like, wait, where are the barracks next to each other?
Oh my God, and I thought that I was terrible, man. Oh my God, you are in another level, Daniela. Good job. Anyway, MBL now double with us. She was panicking, you know. She was going to disconnect the internet even. The timing and the momentum for Daniela. Let's go. Yeah, well, it was very close, the pick 2 and pick 10, that's for sure. Anyway, scouts for Byzantines. He's gonna surprise his opponent, but he's spamming a lot of spears. So, well, MBL will have to do the archery range as well. And then if you go for your scout and full skins with Byzantines, what do you do then with Korea? I don't dislike the opening for MBL.
I think he's going to have troubles finding damage with the scouts, and I hope I'm not doing the caster curse again.
Yeah, but he's doing the archery range already.
Yeah.
As you can
He
see.
has to, right?
Yeah. He's not gonna use Fuveliers. He's gonna go skirmishes. He has to be careful. Yeah, but now the only problem for MBL is the spears. If you take the spears down, that army is gonna die from... And now with that army, you don't kill villagers. I mean, it's gonna disturb a little bit. I mean, maybe but it's gonna kill one. You see, that's for Tolkien. You don't kill villager, and then immediately one villager down. You can keep going, Daniela. I'm not talking anymore.
Lost the scout though. Lost the scout, and the spears lost a lot of HP. With 2 more scouts, MBL can take that. But 2 more scouts are expensive, and Kerms will have to do it for now.
Okay, let's see what is going to happen. It's 33-30 population. Skirmishes are already on the field, but Daniela, he invested 5 spears. 5 spears from Korea is not a spears from Byzantines. It's expensive, you know, and he has 5. And now with the skirms, he's going to be taking it. Soon as we'll catch up the numbers, the spears will be bye-bye, but MBL, what's happening, man? You cannot lose the scouts. Now sending the spear there, and in this trust war, I insist, Byzantines is just too good. Anyway, let's see.
For sure. They're a tiny bit more lucky with the map, though. I still think they're incredibly close, which in this scenario, I do favor ACCM. Because, like I said, he's lacking more.
Nice hole.
Oh, yeah.
Nice
Noticed
hole.
immediately.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. He's going to kill a village. So the village that he lost before already recover. All right.
For sure.
He has recovered already. Military numbers still going, but he has the hill now. That's not good. He's gonna take the spear. The scout is there. If you kill the spearman, don't lose that scout. Don't lose. Oh my god. But so much HP wasted, in my opinion. But still, the scout being so close, there's no minimum range. And now with those scouts, all the skirmishers, Daniela, to the damn hell.
Oh, they're trying to run to the spear, but poor dude is just
MBL is not microing great with the scout. Don't know what you think. It's not microing great.
Not with the scout, but with the skirms, he did quite a lot of damage. And
Yeah,
I
he
think
did.
overall, he still has the superior KD.
And not only that, look his economy already. Both with W Task or Scholar, already doing wheelbarrow. How many farms he got? Good amount of farms. More or less the same. But he's having the farmers, I feel, faster. Usually that happens when you are opening a stable. It's true that he did the archery range quite quicker this time, so might be more or less okay and similar to ACCM. But resources collected is 200 more. Second archery range? That's gonna be, Daniela, a lot of skirmishes. A lot of skirmishes. And ACCM is walling from my country to your country. So look at the walls he's doing.
True.
You know?
Oh my god.
And you're far.
How
You are
do
in,
you
you are
handle
in Canada, right? So
Yeah. How is he defending those walls? I don't know. But those scouts can already envision them killing the Vil walling.
yeah, and the thing also here, this is not like Romance. What eco bonus has Koreans here? I mean,
I know it. Well, the stone, but that's irrelevant right now.
well, but that's it. MBL has a good position. I mean, look at how ACCM has still 13 skirmishes, but that's the thing. With 13 skirmishes that you are doing more, it costs also more. He has enough skirmishes to defend. He has no fletching and no armor. This can be a problem for MBL. He has now so many skirms and he has the upgrades, but MBL can spam skirms forever. He has double archery range. He might send eventually some villages, or when he killed the spear, now he's gonna send villages. No, it's too many.
Yep.
And with fletching, so... But the scouts are there. It's too many units now. Uh-oh, MBL, you are in problems. You are in problems, MBL, now. He kind of overestimated himself. Right? He will need a tower, I believe, or not.
Maybe just some walls. I don't think he has time to get the walls up. Whoa, he's sending more vills. This is greedy from MBL.
Yeah, but if you take the spears and he has the second archery range, MBL usually...
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's a good thing for him. He has both of the production buildings right there, so his units are going to spawn straight into the battlefield. They don't have to travel like ACCM spears, for instance. But he's going to push everything. MBL will have to abandon that wood line completely.
Well, you don't speak in the future.
Only 2-2-2.
He doesn't have to abandon. He did it already. Really quick. You know, 21 army ACCM. What the hell? How that even happen? You know, that he has a second archery range to ACCM or what? Probably he has and I miss it. No, he
I
has
think this
to.
is the moment for ACCM to come forward with a tower on the gold. Or on that hill next to the wood line and next to the
But he
production.
need it. He probably doesn't need it because with the amount of army he has, who need to make a tower is MBL. And he's not doing... MBL is confident and know that with Byzantines he's gonna have army to counter, but it's not happening. I think that having the upgrades quite late, it costing MBL a lot, and now he's gonna make some walls. Yeah, okay. It's so many units by ACCM. 25-11. That's crazy. It's still taking more. The KD is going more and more in favor to ACCM. Oh boy. And now the resources for ACCM obviously are gonna look better because he doesn't have to produce anymore, Daniela. Look, he's not producing army anymore.
I think he's gonna sell the stone and go to castle.
Well, he has
Market's
to.
up.
But maybe he doesn't need it, and you want to have the stone with Korea, right? Yeah, he's just... he's not selling the stone. It's the wood. He's working with the wood. Yeah, he's doing a great job. How did this happen, man? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Started to spam a lot. He's on the way. Okay, let's see what MBL can do. Obviously, he has still 3 villages more. ACCM idle TC, this is what happened. ACCM idle TC, quite too much to go up. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. So basically right now, MBL has 7 villages more, 4 and wheelbarrow. And now with Byzantines, he's gonna clean this army. And if you clean all the army with this village number and wheelbarrow, is not that big of an advantage, especially because he doesn't have a stone. This is not good now for ACCM. I think he was a bit greedy trying to go fast, so quick to Castle Age, and he's kind of losing the advantage. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be in Castle Age, but look at the village number here. And resources collected as well. So MBL is fine, and he's gonna go up. Ha! Oh, yeah.
Yeah, MBL sold 100 stone. It's not like there's a whole lot more army left. So if he needs a tower, he's going to be in a weird position because he's going to have to buy it back and not have stone for adding TCs. But at the end of the day, ACCM did not sell his stone, so it's going to be really good for him. Yeah, he's behind a couple of vills, but he can put down a TC earlier.
Yeah, but let's see. Why the observers select the +1 armor? Because I believe that the ACCM will go Fire Lancers. Fire Lancers can be great, but check out the army numbers. If you have so many units, you will be able to hold, and then still be something so dangerous. Yeah, this game can go to anywhere. You know, he has to be careful. At least skirmishes, Vodkin Arrow. I think MBL need a tower 100% on the goal, or he's gonna have big problems. This is also, Daniela, +2 armor already for free.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what I was saying. Now MBL will have to buy the stone back to make a tower, or if he wants to make a tower.
Well, if you have gold, because he doesn't even have gold, so okay.
10 skirms in the queue.
So Wally Moore is having 8 skirms on the queue now. It was 10 as you mentioned before. There's a lot of units. Now Siege Workshop at home. Okay. Squires, so he's gonna go all in 1 TC. Well, it's probably... Well, MBL was telling the other day, Daniela, that if you try to match up in military numbers, Byzantines, you die, that you need to win with the economy, but probably not in this situation. We'll see. Right now, MBL is doing Vodkin. He has to be careful with those units. He does have the +2. He doesn't have the goal. Super awkward game. But at the end, Daniela, check the population. It's so close. It's still the same population for both.
Oh, it's very close. Siege coming forward from ACCM is going to be an issue from MBL. MBL is struggling with the wood income right now, and he simply will not have the wood to throw down a siege workshop in defense.
Well, for now,
Probably
he
wants
just...
ballistics in this fight.
Yeah, well, now it's too much, you know, but look at the Fire Lancers. You need to be careful. You need to micro like crazy. The +2 armor is going to help also a lot. He's doing even a ram. Wow. ACCM is going all aggressive.
I love that. I always say that that's so strong because not only will that absolutely force MBL to make a siege workshop and the mangonel, the time that takes to put down that siege workshop and to create a mangonel, ACM can already go through a range, through 2 buildings.
Yeah, but he is still behind in economy. And to make this work, it needs to do damage. Because if he's now losing the siege, and MBL doesn't have yet invested any siege. He's now doing the siege war shot, probably. He's losing a village now, okay. What is the other building that he's doing? He's building two at the same time. No, it's a house and the siege war shot. Let's see. He's doing some good job here. ACCM, he has to be careful. He has the heal advantage. That's very important here. You have to be careful. Gonna take the spear. Now he's microing better MBL. Look at the army numbers for MBL. It's ahead now. It's almost the same, but it's ahead. He's microing a little bit more. He's going with the skims there. He has to be careful, Daniela, because he's diving in the +2, but he's losing a lot of units on the left. And MBL, we have a Mangonel there. He's even doing camels as well. Okay, he has 3 camels. I don't know if he's gonna raid. Population is still almost the same. Crazy. There's only one civilization that can hold this aggression. And that might be Byzantine. It's gonna be possible that he can hold. That camel going nowhere. Daniela taking 1 archery range, but the Mongol is coming from MBL. Let's see if there is gonna be some bada-booms.
We have a rocket cart on the hill.
Oh my god. Now he's gonna kill that
I can't believe that
rocket
didn't
cart.
die.
He got it, man. He got it. He's gonna lose that archery range, but he's investing a lot. And MBL, it has one of the best civilizations to defend. He has the Mongol and now the hill advantage there. He's gonna make a TC MBL anytime soon or not. We'll see. Population, Daniela, is still the same. And now the Rams are gone. So all that investment, it's useless now. And that's huge. Siege tower.
Oh, but
Ooh,
he
okay.
can snipe the Mangonel.
He's gonna snipe the Mangonel now. Oh, we hate the towers, the siege tower. He's gonna take it or not, but he's gonna lose all the lancers. He's gonna take all the lancers. He's trying to kill the Mangonel, but he take it, okay. He's gonna try to kill another one, okay. Don't kill. Oh, he killed himself. He killed his own units. Daniela, with that last Mangonel shot, unbelievable.
Oh no. But ACCM still more military, more eco right now. He has a second TC. MBL is trying to raid, I think, with some camels, but also the camels not the best units at raiding. Oh no, they're scrims. My bad.
Yeah, but now the scrims are doing a good job. The Mongol is there. There's not many fire lancers there. You gotta be careful. Oh, didn't kill it. It's not an oath. He still have only 1 ton center. MBL know that he has to raid. At the end, it's only 7 villages difference. Let's check the idle. Put back the panel of the KD, please, vodka. So we see the idle TC for 3 minutes. MBL with all this aggression, Daniela, 32 seconds idle tone center. That's why he's only 8 villages behind. Crazy.
Props to him. He is missing Boso. That will hurt because his woodlines, again, they were very inefficient for a long time. And not having Boso, again, it's an extra factor. Of course, it's not a priority when, you know, your base is dying and you have to defend and you actually need military instead of eco upgrades. But it's still a tiny bit that will make a big difference later on.
Yeah, he's trying to disturb a little bit. Is that a hole? No, it's a wall. It's completely wall. Why he's doing camels, Daniela? Isn't better knights against this army? Why camels? It's scrims and fire lance. I mean, they are cheaper. It's the only reason that I see that they are cheaper. But still, ACCM now with 3 TCs who have a very good position. But if Byzantine is just doing a couple of TCs, remember that the transition to Imperial with this civilization is always easier to do it.
Yeah. Look at that, again, that wheelbarrow coming in handy. He only has 17 farms, but at all times his food count is looking great.
Yeah, more resources in total than his opponent. That's because of wheelbarrow so early. Oh my god, another one. The siege tower is being so annoying, but the camels are coming. He's gonna kill one, yeah, but not gonna kill so much now. He's going to the TC. Now the tone center is there, and he's kind of losing everything. He's gonna repair the Mangonel and all the fire lances in the damn hell. The skirmishes are also attacking, very aggressive in repairing that one, but still surviving MBL. Surviving, because right now he's in some problems. ACCM is still trying to be very aggressive and attack 14, 15 villages more. Can do the job here. MBL is still doing the skins, but now more and more fire lances than rocket cards. And the fire lances are not cheap, Daniela. I mean, that they don't cost food, but they're not that cheap. Oh, what is he doing? Not my crane.
They're not cheap, and they die to range units, right? You can't dive that easily under the TCs that you know they have Botkin arrow.
Yeah.
The TCs, that is. And he was missing +2, which is only get now.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Still, army numbers similar. Doing now Will Barrow plus 2 armor. Ballistic for MBL. That's what he needed long time ago, Daniela. With all this approach, ballistic was needed long time ago. But he's tough. Like, how he is still, Daniela, only 10 villages behind. His macro is
very
crazy.
Defense.
Yeah, it's very good defense. Still, ACCM is ahead, but he's gonna drop a castle forward. He has a stone. This is the only thing that I'm missing from MBL, because if he's coming now with a tower with a castle forward, or he could come with towers one by one, no? And gain map control.
I think so. There are
He's
so
doing
many
that.
hills in front of MBL space. Oh, let's go. I love
Okay.
this.
He's doing that, yes, but MBL, Imperial. Daniela, I told you. Byzantines, man. On the way to Imperial. Incredible.
There's so many skirts.
Incredible. Yeah, but you will do bomber cannons and plus 3, you know? He's on the way to Imperial. It's on the way to Imperial. The siege tower is crazy. That's why the camels are there now. But the skirms, oh, look at this. Trying to micro. There's skirms for both. A lot of them. 110 population, 140. MBL is on the way to Imperial. Those villages are kind of stuck there. He's going to be able to kill the siege tower. Broken siege tower. Because they are crazy strong. The skirmishes are there. But now he's going to lose the mangonel. He's under the TC with the fire lances. So many units. Oh,
Okay, man. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And another one. Killing so many. Killing everything. Look at the army number, Daniela. Seriously, what was that?
Oh my god. I was just about to say that this can be incredibly dangerous for MBL if he's on the way to Imp and he's losing all the military, because the towers are next to the buildings. He can add ramps. He can kill the buildings. You can produce from those buildings if you don't have them, right?
He's gonna kill the village now.
but- Oh, my
Sorry,
God.
go on. It's...
What is this?
Oof.
No, but I was about to say all of that, but ACCM ended up losing all his military.
Yeah.
But he's ready on the
He has no army, man. He has no army. It's crazy. 27-16. Now gonna lose that mangonel. He lost it. Didn't finish that tower. And you see Maya now with plus 3 and bomber cannons. You know? Like, ACCM is not even close to go up to Imperial. At the moment.
I think MBL is still struggling a tiny bit.
No,
He's
for
gonna need chemistry. He's gonna need plus 3, like you say. He doesn't have the food for them. Those are, especially chemistry, is a upgrade that takes a while.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if he had a castle here, would be the ideal. You know? He
Yeah,
needs
of
plus 3. Let's see if he's gonna be able to buy the resources, because the Imperial can change something. And but population, Daniela, is so close at the moment. He has more villages, yes, but he's doing plus 3 and chemistry. He sell everything. He sell 400 wood. He's having now the plus 3 and chemistry, and with one bomber cannon of those units, yeah, look at the castle he's doing on his
Oh my
face.
God.
Yeah, but that castle would be great if you are close to go up to Imperial, because right now he will move that, and there's goal at the back for MBL. So, obviously he need to make a great micro here, MBL. But he's an imp, and his opponent is not. I mean, he has 36 farmers doing handcart. ACCM is doing a crazy aggressive game, but now those skirms are OP, really OP. Let's see.
He has
And he's-
treadmill crane.
Yeah, gonna make more towers. Let's see. He's trying to find
make
some
more towers?
resources.
I think ACCM needs more rams to soak the damage from the skirms.
Nah, he can't. He's gonna do mangonel. It's do bomber cannons already, and you're gonna feel now the stress on ACCM, because he's like, I am in a timer now, because the bomber cannons are going to appear, and if you lose the castle, oh baby. Let's see. What is he doing on the left? Can we put fog of war from MBL, please? Fast and check what is he doing on the left with Barles. I think he found it. ACCM, thanks to the outpost. Yes, he was trying to find resources, but ACCM, good job there. Anyway, back into the battle. War wagons, not resources at all. And let's see if MBL
You know
can
what,
make a
though?
comeback. Tell me.
Don't hate ACCM's position right now, because his sole purpose right now is to keep MBL in his base, is to distract him. Look at his resources. He's gonna click up to Imp. He has a better eco right now. Look at now at the worker efficiency in the last minute. It's from 80% to 50%, ACM will be in a better spot if he can just keep MBL contempt in his base right now.
No, that's for sure. The problem is that Byzantines don't need 140 villages, you know? And if he killed the castles and so on, he will still doing just bomber cannons and skirms. No rallies collected by any of the players. Obviously, the position is better for ACCM. But, well, he has already 2 bomber cannons and he's gonna have 4. And right now, the army he has, ACCM, Eruption is really great. Yes.
Yes.
It's really great, but it's not enough to kill the bomber cannons, still Imperial.
Until Imperial, correct. I would love to see Masonry here. To just give a tiny bit more HP to the...
Well, don't have resources. Don't have resources yet. He's trying to send those through the palisade, but he can't. He's going with the more bomber cannons. This is crazy. MBL doesn't have any map control. He's in the corner completely. And you can see how both are trying like crazy. The game is fantastic. Or it's not fantastic, Daniela? Is this Arabia game fantastic? I want to listen from you.
Of course it is. All the games, most of the games have been.
But the beauty is like, when it's defensive, but they have been playing schemes, but been playing really aggressive, especially obviously ACCM has been going all in all the time. But now he's gonna clean those villages as well. There you go, more villages down. Okay. It has 4 bomber cannons. Definitely MBL need to have a sick micro here, and he's having the micro, Daniela. He's having an amazing micro, and he's killing all the towers.
The tax is going for them.
Okay.
Is he?
Still need to kill that one.
Sure.
Need to kill before he's doing the upgrades. He got it. This is a keep tower.
Oh my god.
He got it in the last second. He's gonna go for the rally. Look at that. The siege tower is so annoying. But he's there, and he's gonna kill the fire lancers. He doesn't care the mangonels. You know, he has the bomber cannons, and now he's coming to take the castle. That's crazy. 140 population. The problem is that tower... Oh, he's still not doing the +3. What? You need the +3, not even the +4 on the fire lancers, in my opinion. You want that tower is gonna be able to take the bomber cannons. Remember, they will have 13 range. But, okay, lost the siege tower. He's walling. Go on, Daniela.
No, I wanted to just add that Byzantines don't have siege engineers. So the bomber cannons will not be enough against Korean towers.
Yeah, I need a stone, but he's not having.
Finally. Yeah. Now Koreans will have their own bomber cannons as well, on hills.
Are these siege towers just broken? Because MBL is dying against them, basically. Let's be honest. His real problems is against the siege tower. Wow.
Yeah, there we go. He took already the bomber cannon. I think he's gonna snipe 1 or 2 more. Monks didn't get any conversion. Oh, no, 2 conversions.
The castle is down, yes, but army numbers is not working. And guys, Byzantines is dying. So the civilization that was having big problems, look at MBL. He put his hand in the forehead, like, what happened here? He cannot believe that has lost against Korea with Byzantines in a great game by ACCM, Daniela.
Absolutely. I was convinced that if ACCM gets a map position where he's really close, where he's able to maintain that kind of pressure, the game could go this way. And it did. Like, great game. Great hold. He had a really good castle age timing. But then great reaction, to just keep MBL in his base. MBL went for his civ's advantage for a faster imp, but unfortunately didn't manage to get full advantage out of that.
I think he underestimated the power of the skirmishes. He was not being... he wasn't producing a lot. And remember that he did the fletching quite late. Later than his opponent for sure. There was a moment when he snowballed the army that... I know that it's not the most important having the upgrades in a skirmishes war, but I think it has to matter at some point if you have no upgrades and he has +1 and +1. And he was having the numbers and he was keep going. And ACCM got the initiative of the game from the start. Was a crazy one. And yeah, we're gonna see the game 3 in a moment. Thank you guys, everyone, for the support. Hopefully you enjoy the tournament. This is Daniela that is with me today, and we're gonna see these 2 series today: ACCM MBL, Hera versus Barles. Yes, and the price. Yeah, the price they are fighting for, Daniela, is already $2,000. And tomorrow, the last 2 cities, and then already quarterfinals for a $4K prize to get into the top 4. Well, so sadly, this is going quick, and we finish the tournament, well, this week. It's going to be till Sunday, all King of the Desert Sea, guys. So, yes, let's see. And now game 3, Daniela. This city is going to be a long one. It's possible that it's going to be a long one. And it's expected, kind of, too.
For sure, but the games are good, so I don't think anyone minds. I don't mind. You for sure don't mind. Viewers enjoy the great games. Production is high quality. I love casting with an observer. I'll tell you that. I think I casted with you for the first time in Warlords with an observer. I'm just enjoying myself, looking at the game.
Yeah, you know what you enjoy? You know what you enjoy? I'm gonna bring you in the camera. You enjoy because while we're casting, you are like this.
Yeah, exactly.
And I am like this too, you know? Well, not really because I'm controlling the effect and so on, but we are focusing in the action, and obviously for co-casting is ideal because we see the same point. Because if we are casting and then you have the most, for whatever reason, in one place and me in another, because everyone has their own opinion about what is more interesting or what you want to check something, but here with the observer it's just much better. Why I'm looking there? Not because I'm looking at you. Because here I have the monitor and it's Berbers versus the Vikings. So I'm cheating already. And game 3, Berbers versus the Vikings is going to be game number 3. Honestly, Daniela, it depends how you play this. But it might use a full 1TC all in with Berbers, full knights. How the Vikings is going to counter this? For example, I mean... I don't know.
Back to the basic, the good old 3 stable on Arabia spam.
It can be. I mean, Vikings need to win here earlier because there's no way that Vikings can kill Berbers in late game. I'm asking.
For sure. I don't know. We're gonna have to get into MBL's head, into his mind to see. Maybe with something like elite berserks and full siege rams. I don't know. The Berbers have bomber cannons as well, have great camel archers. I don't see how maybe arbalesters could work. And you have janitors, you have skirms, you have a lot of good things.
Also, in theory, I prefer more this matchup than Byzantine versus Korea, because Byzantine Korea in the previous one was, let's say, a little bit more like similar, similar approach. But here now, it has to be different. We're going to see finally Menatarms, because we didn't see yet Menatarms. So, let's see. Waiting, guys, for them to start. You can see the players that are focused. Someone was telling that MBL is the return of the Jedi. Yeah, the Jedi. With the light he has there, And it might be. And then the observer, when he's ready and we are in the game, he will tell me 14, Daniela, and we jump into game number 3 that I'm excited. I want to get there and waiting for it, and it's happening right now. With this beautiful transition, blue MBL on the right, ACCM on the left, and I see already scouts going to lane for both, I feel.
Oh, wow, true. ACM, again, not expecting MBL to be kind of close. They're not as close in the previous game, so that's a tiny bit better.
That Villiers! That Villiers! He's gonna... And he find it! Oh, Villiers down! No. He wanted to go lame with the Verver... Do you know what he wanted to do, Daniela? Verver Villiers that is faster and lure the boar.
Oh. Well, I can't believe he saved it.
Well, yeah, but he's already delayed in what he wanted to do. One volley that is not working, and he want to lame. Still wanna try to lame. Let's see. Oh, but he's missing it. Oh my God,
that's so unlucky.
For one tile, man. For one. He's sending 2. He's sending 2 now. Oh!
Well, we have a game. And
Yeah.
Loom. Oh, that's -1 villager in Dark
Did
Age.
he miss
But
it?
imagine if he lames everything.
Oh! But he missed it. MBL didn't see it.
He's
MBL
so
didn't see the
unlucky.
2
Oh my God.
villagers. He's gonna lane that 1 ship, okay? Why MBL is not going home? I don't know, but this gonna be disaster for MBL. And ACCM is still finding the board.
No.
Oh man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make this.
All in the berries. Let's go.
Maybe it's not Titanic.
versus Toto.
Maybe it's not Titanic. Well, it's Titanic for MBL. So I mean, in this one, I don't lose, right? It's a win-win always. Daniela, with this alert, it's a win-win always. And now he's not losing anything, but he's gonna wall the wood.
He's walling in. Yeah.
Okay, who is this ACCM? But you know what? You don't want to do this against MBL. You are
I love this, though.
awaken the beast. You know, he's gonna get angry now, Daniela.
think
MBL
the
is
next
angry
game is going
now.
to be even more exciting.
Yeah. Well, this was the only strategy, Daniela, that we didn't see yet in the tournament. This kind of full laming. But, Daniela, it's 2 villages. It's 3 villages idle, actually. Because this one...
And he got Loom.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but he's laming now 3 ships. Oh, baby. 3 villages
My God,
not
poor
working.
ACCM, dude.
Yeah, and now he's doing another lumber camp. In this kind of games, MBL adapts so well. He's taking out 1 now.
Oh no.
He's not gonna let him take those ships. He's not gonna let him. And when he goes, he's gonna kill them. No? It will take it. There you go.
No. Oh no.
Move again. You know who is having a lot of fun here, other than the viewers? The observer.
MBL is smiling.
Well, MBL too, but the observer is having a lot of... Oh man, he missed that board, man. He missed that
he saw it
board.
now.
That's crazy, you know. He's gonna try to lane, but he has the loom. He's not gonna lose the villager, and he has to be careful, or he will lose the scout. That was crazy, you know. Yeah, and he's laming the ship. This is bad for ACCM because he has many villages not working. But let's see. He's gonna come now with the. Gonna make the house.
And 200 more rest for Vikings in
Yeah.
Dark Age is not a good sign.
Well, even more now that the Vikings don't have Wheelbarrow yet. So just look how much resources he is not taking. The question here, Daniela, is: do you need that with Verbers against the Vikings?
I don't think so, but I'm enjoying this, man. So I'll say
Yeah,
yes. You do.
No,
Yeah,
I like
sure.
this. I like this, you know. I like this a lot. It's laming the boar, the berries is not what you want either. It's gonna make the milk here. Okay.
So silly, oh.
But this only happened in
It's
Arabia.
like
You cannot see
let's
you
go.
cannot see this in Aquarina, you know.
That's
I mean,
true.
you're telling, you know,
We don't
like
swim yet.
I mean, not yet. I mean, they might do it, but at some point. Now, but this is
One
really.
villager down.
I mean, this is really bad for ACCM. I'm gonna tell you why. You cannot send reinforcements quick enough, you know, while MBL is on his base. So yeah, he's gonna now block to save that villager because the villagers are faster. So you need to go home with that one, or you will lose it. So he's gonna try to put the scout in between. There you go. Perfect play by MBL here. And ACCM now. Gate, house. Another gate.
No.
Okay,
Oh,
they're so
my
weak. They're very weak. That's no problem. Should he now chase those villagers? Maybe not. I will just ignore
Yeah, he
them
never
now.
catch up with them.
Well, but still, check resources. The resources advantage is just growing. It's growing and growing. You know. And now. 3 versus 4. Scout it there. And the ships. He forgot about the ships. And the scout is still with how much HP? Vodka?
Quite a lot, like about half. No,
He's a bit less now, but enough probably to block and kill a very low HP villager. Yeah, but now he can block. Not anymore.
No.
Huh.
Oh, here we go.
The KD is 2-0, but that villager is in danger. it shouldn't kill it.
I think MBL is trying to set him for a trap. At least he was. But
No.
not anymore.
Okay. Resources though for ACCM is about to go up. More again? So annoying, right? Well, those are very low HP. He's going to attack and that village will go down. Not anymore. He's sending 3 villages, Daniela, super low HP.
Oh my god. He's up though. He is up. MBL is trying to mix a couple of militias into these fights.
Don't think
Is
so.
MBL staying more in Dark Age?
If he's doing the militias, will be bad. Don't think he will do it. He's quite late. He need to go up as quick as possible. He's having good farmers. How many farms he got, ACCM? Vodka, can we check?
Like 2 or 3, I think.
3 only?
Yeah, 3.
Like, the economy long run is going to be a lot better for MBL. MBL is going up slower, but with 2 villages more, and his economy is much better. 400 resources collected more, and now he will have wheelbarrow right away for those farms, and 2 ships more coming, and now doing militias. Oh boy.
Yeah,
This
but
is
I
good
think
for MBL.
ACCM is just going to open straight up archers. So
Yeah.
those militias, they're probably not going to do a lot of damage. And yeah, I mean...
No, he's coming forward. He's coming forward, ACCM. Then he's gonna die. 4 villages. And then he's sending militias. Remember, more HP for the Vikings militias. Aye. Well, I have prepared the button of the Titanic again. Okay, Daniela, just to let you know. So, in case that you get scared with the alert, it's coming probably soon. Oh, baby. I'm not gonna play yet, but...
4 militias.
Ooh, yeah, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, what he wanted to do here. I don't know. Resources so for ACCM collected are fine, but he will have to do upgrades. You don't want to go greedy, man. That villager, 4 militias, man. Okay, do men at arms now? Well, he's not up yet, sorry. 5 militias. MBL is gonna go crazy aggressive now. W task, horse collar. I
He was
really don't
sending a
know.
hill forward
Yeah.
as well, I think.
Yeah, why not? Double archery range forward, I think. Is that double archery range forward? I'm just Menstradamus activated. No, Blasmid. Blasmid right away. Well, even better, Daniela. No, don't you think?
Yeah,
Fletching right away? Phew. Oh boy.
Man at Arms is going to be a good upgrade here. The spear missed the scout, which is an issue.
Yeah, but he's gonna make a
Some
tower. He's gonna make a tower. Look at now ACCM economy. 700 Daniela resources collected more for MBL. 700 in 14 minutes. 4 men at times there. The tower will happen in a moment. Then the other wood for ACCM is again in Canada. And well, complicated, but very fun game to watch.
Oh man, I think ACCM will probably abandon that. Like, he obviously can't see the tower, so he's doing town watch now, but yeah,
Late.
the tower's gonna go up.
Ooh, millions of villages on a stone. What the hell?
He was planning to do towers and range forward.
Yeah, but the problem is that the problem with those many villages on a stone is that your economy is gonna be even worse now. The tower is already up. Yeah, but he did the tower already. Put an archer. Don't think that's good. Don't think that's good. He has to evacuate from the stone. He's gonna have to evacuate from the gold. This is so smart, Daniela, because he has the tower here and then he sent the army to the other spot. So basically, he's attacking 2 spots at the same time. Well, the archers are there and they're scared. Sure. Okay.
Oh my god, this is so micro-intensive, and MBL is doing a good job filling that tower with archers as well. It doesn't just have... only has 2 vills idle, while ACCM will have 5 now.
Daniela.
And no wood access.
1,200 resources more. It's growing like exponentially, you know? Like, in no time, he will be up to Castle Age. You know? Look at the farmers. He has wheelbarrow. ACCM economy is completely crap. Look at his wood. Amazing wood for ACCM without a lumber camp. Oi. Yeah, horse collar now, armor. This is crazy. It's MBL game. Like, never, Daniela, you never lame the lamer. Because if you lame the lamer, you know, I mean, you know?
This is the thing now. You forced a tower at the wood line. That wood line you can still not take. And now you're pushed off of gold. No.
Yeah, 6 on foot, 24 on wood, 0 on goal. He's now coming with few archers. Okay, that's the problem when you have archers forward. But now he's coming a skirmisher there with fletching. He has to be careful. Those villas will go up, will go away fast because he has wheelbarrow. He can make their... he's gonna put the villas on the town center. I think he's fine, MBL. Obviously, still not ideal to get that one, but still. He's trying to do a counter-attack, Daniela, which is good, but it feels so messy, and in this situation, feel that, I mean, if the population is similar, it feels that MBL has a big advantage here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I agree. I don't think what ACCM did was necessary at all. But hey, he tried. He tried his shot.
Maybe he think that Vikings is just too powerful. He's now killing a villager. There you go. I might kill a second one. No, he didn't.
No,
Only
no.
one. Skims is still there. He's gonna come with more army. He's not killing now. Need to micro. He still have no village on goal. And look at the resources for MBL. It's still not on goal later now, but his food is really sick. And he's also attacking. Eating the TC is not ideal, MBL. That's a good micro, if it was me playing.
That's I'm not sure even about that tower. I don't think it fully protects it.
No, the tower is bad. I mean, you are being so nice, you know? The tower is I mean... the tower, I mean, I did that micro and you made the tower, okay? So, and they were... you know, Daniela, like, oh, well, it's up to Castle. It's pretty sick. Well, I love these games, you know, Daniela? Like, we can analyze if it's necessary or not. And but I'm very surprised that ACCM made this strategy. It doesn't fit his gameplay. No?
Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe it's the, you know, Rage Forest flank.
Yeah, that's in Rage Forest, okay. But here, there's a lot more flanks open, right? There's many flanks
exactly.
to protect, right? There's many flanks. Oh, lone swordsman. Even more fun now. Okay.
Oh my god, I love that actually. I think Berbers kind of struggle against infantry pushes early on. Even later on. I think what kills Berbers is halb siege ram. Not that Vikings would have halbs, but in general.
Yeah. Well,
So
and what,
going longswords in Castle Age, I don't mind either.
and what kill also any save is the different advantage. The difference on the timing to go Castle Age, right? Because yes, ACCM has similar position now, population, sorry. But the timing, the momentum, he also have archers and skirms. He's gonna make +1 armor. It's gonna be, it's gonna demolish ACCM if he play properly. But let's see, Hearthstone as well. So he want to really kill buildings. Okay, ACCM keep trying.
He wants to take out the TC with longswords. I would like to see that.
Well, that's probably maybe too much, but what he should do probably is to siege or shove forward. And rams. Imagine doing rams there now. He kill everything. Okay.
Oh, faces him just clicked up, but those are going to be long 2 minutes that he will have to hold.
Oh, siege or shop at home? That's chicken, man.
That's chicken. That's chicken.
That's really chicken. I'm disappointed, man. Where's my chicken button? I don't know. It's here. But I don't think that you can listen the chicken. My stream does.
I think I...
Go on.
Well, I was hearing the Titanic earlier.
Yeah, but that's different because I have alerts that are sounds alert only. That's appear in my streaming PC, but cannot be getting by Discord because if I get Discord the PC full, you will hear the stream twice. That's why I only get the window with Discord. So then you only listen the in-game. You cannot listen because if I do a screen share, this is guy technical stuff, you know? You will listen completely. Yeah. Stuff that is not interesting for the viewers, but it's a production, let's say. And now we have skirmishes and he's gonna do the job. How he's coming forward? He's going forward. The siege tower. Well, you used the siege tower before. Now you're gonna see what is a siege tower with long swords and +2, right? Look at this, Daniela. Aye. Okay. Gonna kill now the gold miners. Gonna do whatever. Maybe
3 towers.
And 3 stables also. Ooh.
Good old Arabia, 3 stable knights. cheap knights for Berbers now in Castle 8.
Rising Wolf, hola amigo, good to see you again and good to see KOTD's back, hit it up. Nice to see you around too. You have been away, man. AoE, Daniela, we can never leave AoE. It's the best game, man. It's brutalization.
Of course.
Okay, but...
Oh, quick balls on the wood line. Quick balls. ACCM.
He's going for the woodlands. He's going for the woodlands. He's trying to make the damage. Population is 8260. ACCM is in a desperate mode activated, but the thing here is, Daniela, the lone swordsmen are not terrible against the knights. Like, especially if you have these numbers. Like, they can do fine. Oh, look at those lone swordsmen on the wood line. He missed the house, and now he's doing a more and more massacre, killing so many villagers, Daniela.
Oh my god, the ACCM is trying to do so many things. He has that foundation for the monastery for 2 minutes. He's not building it. Losing control of everything. Forging was not in. He was forced to take the fight before forging is in. So those knights took a lot of damage without not doing too much.
Well, now he lost quite some. But how you counter, Daniela, against Vikings with 3 TCs already, handguard, Voso, horse collar, and now spamming pikes as well, and only going knights. Yeah, ACCM keep trying because the score is ahead to him, you know, but this is going to be one of those typical games that is very hard to catch, at least that ACCM doing some brutal aggression now, but you feel that this game has a massive advantage, MBL, but ACCM is coming now with 9 knights and not a lot of army at home. MBL has to be careful for sure. Can he come back?
Well, this is the thing, because ACCM is right now putting a second TC. I love that he's securing another woodline, because the only one he has is absolutely titanic. But in situations like this, you have to go all in. You have to do the same amount of damage to your opponent that you took. Because a Viking economy is always going to be in front of you. You know that you're behind, you need to do damage. And I love that he's trying to attack. He's not producing that much anymore, though.
Oh, the walls here! The walls here! Amazing! Need to wall a little bit, not anymore. Daniela, the first 3 games are being not good, are being fantastic. You know, with different approach, so nice games, you know, for one the first, the second for ACCM, this one, it looks a lot better for MBL for sure, but ACCM, we know him, you know. And also, Daniela, check the score. The score is the same, so why he's going to give up, obviously? No reason to give up.
Course.
I mean, we know more than he does with the information we have.
Yeah. I love that he's healing his knights. He's gonna get so much value from those monks. He's adding now a 30C as well, and a siege workshop maybe at home. He's gonna go scorpions, perhaps? I would love that.
Yeah, but the economy difference is just insane. And I like also what MBL is doing. He's going to go not only pikes, but pikes and crossbows, everything. He's doing everything because MBL knows that he has a big echo lead, you know. And then with the Vikings echo, he knows that he can keep just doing army and more army and more army, and he should be ahead and fine. And then he has a stone to make a castle soon as well. Wonder where he's going to make it. The pikes are there. Pikes are +1/+1. The knights +1/+1 as well. Taking the hill, that's good.
I think you have to do it defensive.
Well, he doesn't need forward, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. He's already in such a good spot.
Uh-oh. MBL, wake up, man. What the hell? Yeah, he's doing now ballistic. Obviously, ballistic now and Botkin is gonna help a lot. What happened? Is this Teutons or what? Okay, he converted at the end.
It was a long conversion.
Yeah. I hate the monks because of that, Daniela. Like, sometimes it's so quick, sometimes it's so late, and you are like, what the hell is going on? Anyway, ACCM also have a stone for a castle. He's doing a 4-tone center. Okay. And ballistic is fantastic now. It's really good. Okay. Oh, he's attacking forward again, and he's inside. He overchop. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, a Magomel. You gotta be careful. Oh. MBL, aye. ACCM!
No, just passing, hello?
Just passing, hello! What's happening, right? Hello? Daniela, are you
There's so
here,
many-
Daniela? Oh, baby.
There's so many things to focus on. Oh,
Yeah. He lost those. It's not that big difference on Villiers anymore. He's starting to lose more than he should, MBL, probably. But even with those losses, he's not microing this army either. Instead of killing the knights, he's just losing all the pikes. And MBL is throwing a lot. He's doing a castle in the middle of the map. Okay. But he lost a lot more than he should. Don't know if you agree with that.
I agree, but I also don't want to criticize too much, you know. But I hate that castle. It's not forward. It's not in defense. I feel like I don't know.
Well, it's gonna be a lag castle because oh, he has few monks here. Oh man. I mean, he's taking that secondary goal, but either do it more defensive or, as you say, maybe more forward. But the truth is that he got lucky here. If he was doing more forward, he would probably got denied. Now he's there.
Sure.
And TC mining the goal, and what at home? Losing more villas, and the villas number is getting closer and getting closer. So MBL, man, stop losing villas, or you will have a problem. Chain Bard in armor. Well, Imperial should be faster for MBL, but you check the resources in the bank, and not many. That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, ACCM is choosing to invest more, produces more, gets all the upgrades. Maybe he doesn't want to be.
Oh,
caught,
look at this castle. Look at this castle for ACCM. Where's the castle from ACCM?
I saw it.
Can we check?
It's super defensive, but I think he's just trying to protect. I think you put that castle was next to the workshop. I thought he's gonna want to go imp and trap MBL's castle down, but you can't risk going imp when MBL has 44 military.
I mean,
of course, he doesn't know.
Yeah,
but he
I love to play the chicken castle, but the truth is that ACCM is doing there because he thinks that MBL is going to Imperial much faster. But now look at this second castle. It's much more forward. The problem is that there's knights also going to raid him. MBL has 50 army. What is about the raid, Vodka? Can we check it? The knights, but he has a lot of crossbows there. That's the beauty. Those on the TC. Plus two. And Vodka.
What are you saving? Archers or Vils? Archers or Vils? You can only garrison so many units in the TC.
Yeah, but I think he's right because he's used garrison in the villas to hit and then the archers to hit as well. If you garrison the archers, then you only hit with one, and now he's hitting twice. So that's why probably he's doing the job. He's gonna mine the goal here, but ACCM is on the way to Imperial faster than his opponent.
Yeah.
And then that chicken castle that I play, maybe is gonna be good for him because MBL is not going up yet. And he should, but MBL is doing a third well, he's going all in. He's going all
That's the
in
thing.
with 60 army, maybe now rams and try to kill the castle. But again, Imperial upgrades, Daniela, careful. Crazy games, guys. Crazy games with this too. Huh.
Oh my god, I don't know. I'm scared for ACCM because that's the thing with going imp. You can die on the way up to your opponent. 66 military for him.
You can die, no. He's dying.
Pop.
Ooh. He's dying. MBL 200 population. Spamming everything. Villiers, pikes, archers. Now he can use unqueue the Villiers, Daniela, and go up to Imperial himself with 3 castles on his face, basically. Yeah, he's doing another castle at the back. But what you gonna do to stop this army? Janitors? Well, okay.
Yeah.
How many, Daniela?
Well, 2.
Yeah, but how many you need to stop MBL army, right? And MBL is clicking up to
Yeah,
Imperial in a
exactly.
moment. He's moving around. The observer is kind of deal with these red dots in the minimap because he's like thinking, is there a guy in attacking? Delete that. I see all the red there as well. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
He's lucky, man.
Okay.
He never explored the goal. Disaster. ACCM, though, 4 relics. Oh, okay. He's having some lucky ratings here, ACCM. It's crazy, but 200 population still. It is a lot. He's gonna come with more army. He has to be careful. Pikes and archers, crazy amount of army. ACCM has 400 score ahead, which is happening because the KD is just much better, you know, but MBL 4K resources more. What is this game, seriously? How can be ACCM is still in this game? With all this happen? How, man? He's a fighter, Daniela, a crazy fighter, man, really.
Oh my god, like this is crazy. MBL is so greedy with that castle. ACCM miss micro there a bit. Now MBL is gonna get a castle up. Issue is there's 4 castles forward, and MBL still has a minute and a half left. Well, a minute now to imp. Oh my god, this
Yeah,
can
how you
snowball
kill 4 castles? You can kill maybe 1, and maybe. And now he's gonna go long swords and rams. Yeah, he can do siege tower. He can do whatever he wants just to kill the traps, Daniela.
I don't know, because ACCM has bracer and chemistry on the castles now, and he's just going to camp with from that initial castle. He can kill 2 of MBL's castle. MBL needs the castles for trap production and for the unique tech on the arbalesters, which is MBL's condition to deal with the camel archers.
Well, I think he's gonna try to focus more in the infantry, so he needs probably chief times better. He's gonna make now a tower there. Okay, a few towers to lock him down. You can see the score is still almost the same. He has so many archers. This is Janitors. 125 ballists is doing another castle. How the hell he is still in the game?
He's doing such a good job, though.
Yeah, but
Janitors have a
MBL is not controlling the army anymore. Look at this. It's not microing. Now anything. It's not microing those units. He has to be careful. Yeah, he's doing infantry, berserkers, a standard infantry. This game is a mess. And now with this siege tower, he's gonna try to kill the traps. Let's see if he's gonna be able, because I don't know anymore. It's maybe ACCM coming back. Well, he has no resources in the
like
bank.
his position more right now.
Well, he's ahead 1,000 score, but whose pop limit is MBL. It's true that the ACCM population is solid, as you can see. Like very, very solid too. Elite Janitors or elite camel archers? What are those? Vodka?
Either or.
In the upgrade?
Either or.
Elite Janitor, okay.
I like his comp more. Like elite janitors with maybe knights with camel archers. He's gonna have. He's gonna have bomber cannons as well against siege from MBL. MBL has a bit of an AI military. 3 berserkers, 4 monks, 5 pikes, 14 two-handed swordsmen. Like, what even is this?
In late game, be sure that the Berbers are better, you know, but MBL still have more map control. But for how long? Because one castle is going down. The map control is not looking that great anymore. Honestly, I think MBL kind of went too much all in, and then what he needed with Vikings was to be up to Imperial faster than his opponent. And then with all this, he wasted. He was slower than his opponent, which it's the worst he did in this game. And now the population is exactly the same, and it feels that ACCM can come back in this crazy game, you know? This castle. Doesn't have to. This is amazing. Killing all the traps, killing really all the traps with that army is absolutely sick. And if you lose all the castles, Daniela, then it's more and more complicated for Berbers.
Oh my god, yeah, because he's missing the production as well. MBL is going for another crazy castle, almost in the same spot where the previous one was. Bomber cannons were too late to the party, I'm afraid. And also those camel archers were attacking the mining camp for so long.
Okay.
Game is all over the place right now.
Let's see, the other Daniela was just coming home because, you know, we're getting the present for the Christmas, and some package came that is something from my wife, and she was, Mommy's gonna see it. You know, but look at the trap. That was, I was quiet for a moment. He's gonna take the castle. Need to kill it. Need to kill it. Need to kill it. Need to kill it. Not gonna kill it. Not gonna kill it. He's gonna lose that trap, and the castle is still alive. It's still crazy game going on, and somehow MBL is still pushing now, killing more and more villagers, raiding a lot with champions, but the amount of camel archers are gonna be able to do the job. Now Skirmish is coming. He doesn't have so many camel archers, Daniela. And he has lost another castle on the left, and he's getting raided there. So it's crazy, but the one who with less mobility, it's raiding more than the one with the mobility at the moment.
Look at the KD members.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's losing a lot of units.
He's still dealing with all of this after killing so much already.
Need to be careful. The bomber cannon and the trap is there. There's the archers ready in there. Plate bard in armor. Chemistry as well. Okay. What's gonna happen here? Well, the light guys will deal with those. I think MBL need a lot more pikes. Don't know what you think. He does have pikes. He's doing not champions, 200 swordsman, but he need more pikes and obviously skirmishers. Also 2 relics for MBL now. Uh-oh.
Don't like the comp that MBL is on. I think ACCM is going to try to go on Camel Archers plus Hussar, which is the Berber power spike. Oh, but ACCM is so housed.
Yeah, but still, though, that infantry is very solid, Daniela. That infantry is very solid, and ACCM is housed, as you were talking. It doesn't have economy. It's getting raided constantly. Just look at the farmers. He's everywhere. It's true that he's raiding as well. This is a crazy game from the start. Daniela, they started rushing in minute 1 with the Valiers.
Yeah, true. You said you want aggression. Minute 0.
And didn't stop. I mean, Daniela, it's been 53 minutes of pure aggression. We didn't have time to discuss, oh, what they are going to do now. No, they were doing it already.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy. Oh, this upgrade is so important for MBL. Chieftains, it gives you extra bonus against the cavalry. +4, +5. It's going to lose that threat. Okay. But MBL has very good castles.
In for Berbers too.
Yeah. For that, that upgrade, guys, makes the castles work 25% faster production. And maybe MBL needed some walls at some point. Maybe. I'm telling this because the light cast and Camel Archer's mobility is obviously superior. But he's still attacking constantly. We'll be able, Daniela, to make champion upgrade. Because MBL does have the upgrades of his army. Still, population is better for MBL almost during the whole game. So he's not letting ACCM to get his best units either, because ACCM is being very MBL has been very active, but need to keep going or problems. Elite Camel Archers.
Elite Camel Archer in the queue for ACCM, and that will turn the tables a tiny bit. It is true that champions are not as gold costly, so MBL only has had 12 on gold. Not sure how much gold he's controlling, but I see 2 piles of gold still in ACCM's base. MBL does have 2 relics though, so that will be great eventually.
75 farmers. He has no gold. He can take those 4 relics that he took it away with those trebuchets. He's still raiding more and more. Look at the trap there. Oh, okay.
What trap? What trap, man?
It's crazy taking the farmers. He has so many units here, MBL. Look at the towers he did, Daniela, in the same spot, and he has gold there to take that. He's not taking it. He's gonna go now for that gold. The traps are going to be safe or not. I'm not sure. So many units. He's not champions. This is a crazy game, Daniela, but if he killed that castle, it will have only 1 castle champion upgrade. Can MBL win this game with this army composition? That would be insane if you ask me. Insane if you win with this crap army composition. Because in theory, it's crap, no? I mean, I don't know.
They're very tanky. They're Viking champs. Camel Archer still. But no gold access for ACCM. 43 gold in the bank and only 1 person. Yeah, for anyone.
Well, MBL has 12 there. Oh boy. Oh, really, boy.
Wait, was MBL stealing those relics? Where is he taking that relic from?
He's stealing the relics, man. He's stealing the relics,
oh
and he's stealing the relics from there, man. How is possible? He's a thief. He's not a lamer. He's a thief, which is even worse, Daniela. I mean, that's a crime. It's punished in every country. Okay, let's see. We're joking, obviously. 200 population, ACCM 158. I'm somehow focusing the center now, Vodka, because there's champions and skirmishes coming. And if you lose this amount of Camel Archers, it's so bad for him. It's super bad for him. His migrant okay. Well, the keys the castles.
The race is what are keeping him into the game, I feel like. But
Bomber cannon.
the MBL's pushes are constantly overwhelming ACCM.
Yeah, he can't. ACCM can't stabilize, Daniela. He can't get more than 150, 60 population. It's crazy. It's really crazy how this infantry schemes and everything is working. And both are losing a lot of villages as well. Look at that trap that is still going to survive for sure. And the population now, it's going more down. The scores still say that ACCM is ahead. But I don't feel it. I don't feel it. It's the KD. It's just a crazy KD. But then MBL, 9,000 resources more. All right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Sending the traps, sending some Berserker. 57 farmers. Is taking the relics back now, ACCM. Okay. Gotta be careful with those gold miners. Maybe he should do a TC there. Well, maybe. Light caps. Still not a lot of farming. It's the only problem for MBL is that yeah, ACCM army mobility, but now it's raiding like crazy, Daniela. It's raiding with champions the whole game.
Yeah. ACCM is really lacking gold access. He can't stabilize. He could put a couple of ranges down more on this area and get a couple of hand cannons out to deal with under the TCs to deal with the champions. They do a lot of damage. He can't. He doesn't have gold.
Yeah, Cap Rams now incoming. I don't know if he's gonna make also here more barracks or something. Those light guys are killing something, but doesn't matter. The castle is there, and there's few Berserkers as well helping, and they are helping a lot to kill all those. He's still raiding. He take the TC. He's moving the village at 166 population, 182. MBL has double the army than his opponent, and ACCM is doing a castle on the right side to defend that cliff.
Yeah.
What is defending that castle? Daniela, what is in that area? The cliff?
Farming space, I
mean, seriously. Okay. Is it better that he's doing the castle on his farms on the left? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, siege rams incoming.
I think he wanted to put it there. He had two castles before there.
Or in the monastery. Or here, in that hill in the monastery. Look at this. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Siege rams are coming with so many champions inside. Ladies and gentlemen, incredible game. King of the Desert 6. Daniela co-casting. You guys enjoying these beautiful battles. And this series will finish tomorrow, Daniela.
Yeah, for sure. Call Barles and Hera, telling them, okay, change of plans.
Yeah. Go and order a pizza. Champions are there. Army numbers 70, 49. The castle is going to be down. He has so many rams with siege engineer in 10 seconds that affect also to the rams. He's going to be able to kill this army. Let's see. MBL is now starting to lose more and more villages. ACCM as well, but he's taking TCs. And then without tone sentence, you don't recover. Those champions now kill a lot. Maybe some pies will be needed. I don't know. But the score is switching in a moment. And the momentum now, Daniela, for who? For MBL, that is forcing him to drop a lot his opponent. He's still trying to raid, but look at the village number for both. They're going back to Dark Age soon.
Yeah, that's true. And army is dropping. MBL is under 100 villagers. 2 seconds ago, they were at 160 pop, dead even. The thing is, ACCM's Q is not as high as MBL's was. But ACCM has 2,000 food in the bank.
Yeah, but
so
for what? To make now Hussars, but his opponent has 50 champions. That's the issue. Obviously, if he managed to get that Hussars and Camel Archers together, oh boy. But army numbers is not the greatest, and he's still raiding. Look at on the left. Vodka, select here. There's Berserkers, champions, raiding the farmers. He won't have those 2,000 food anymore. You can see, he dropped it a lot. He has 20 Hussars in the queue, yes, but it's against infantry. And that infantry will kill the Hussars. There's only now 2 castles. One is on the cliff on the right, and the other is the important one. Because if you lose that one, all the farms are exposed. Now he's gonna try to kill the... No, but he can't. Those Hussars are very annoying. The score is still switching all the time. And MBL somehow is still on 200 population. That upgrade regenerates the HP for the Berbers. And then he's coming again with the schemes. Schemes are also crucial. If you put the schemes together with the champions, then the Camel Archers might fall. But we'll see. Crazy game.
Oh my god, I think MBL is not too concerned with the gold income. Like, he's raiding all the time, so he's getting some gold back from those raids. Okay, it's not too much, but hey,
Oh, and remember
Yes,
the
I'm right.
Vikings, if I'm not mistaken, the tech give you gold for killing units and killing villages.
yeah. That's why I was talking about.
Okay, yeah. I was just, I don't know what I'm thinking. And that's its node goal, Daniela? Maybe.
Well,
He's killing villages all the
with two
time.
relics,
Yeah.
still has gold control. I mean, it piles up, gives you this momentum. 80 military from MBL, man. 80.
No, he's still in the game, Daniela, because he has so much army all the time, because his army is not better.
Yeah.
But can we check on the left, please? On the left, I know this battle is important, but the other battle there, taking the town center as well. Oh my god, that's huge!
Oh, wow.
Killing so many. Look at the population. He's in 2 spots at the same time. He's defending here with the camel archers, yes, but he's not advancing there. Well, here, he's killing so many, 200 population. Obviously, one trap that I don't know where it is, and he's gonna try to kill the monastery. Taking the monastery now is gonna be so important, because Daniela, you don't want to spend 100 gold that you don't have in monks but the trap, don't lose the trap, and the relics are gone. Damn it.
Absolutely. And you only have a couple of hundreds of gold left at this point. Oh my god, monastery is down. And you constantly have to buy stone to replace your TCs, because in late game they're extremely important. They're defensive buildings, and they allow you to replace your builds that you
The
lose to
camel
the raids
archers,
in late
Daniela,
game.
the camel archers, so important to don't lose it. Okay. Champions is still
good.
going. He still have so many champions, man. Well, 33 camel archers is not bad either. Population is very similar to both. But little by little, well, that's a good rate. The minimap is 50% or a bit more for MBL. Who has small advantage here? Ooh, these camel archers.
I'm
Oi, oi, oi.
so impressed with how ACCM held until this point. It's 60 military to 63. Look at the army value, though. 5.5k for ACCM versus 4.7 for MBL, with less military.
We'll expect more. Even the difference, obviously the gold units are so OP, these are so tanky, they recover HP. The champions are here at the bottom of the screen, close to the... Yeah, okay.
ACCM with 20 more pop
For the first time in a very long time.
in this game.
Yes,
Yeah.
in a very long time.
Oh, wow, the Hussar raids are absolutely crucial here. MBL's worker efficiency dropped to 50%.
Rams are
train
coming.
again.
Well, it is the castles.
God.
This is the key, Daniela. Killing the castle. He's doing hoardings now, but how many rams he got here? 3 rams. If he's not able to stop this, the rams might take the castle down, and taking the castles might be the job. Well, let's see. This is the first time that ACCM has 200 population. It's the first time that he has 200 population. He's coming with so many. I think he should just kill the castle or kill the units here. The desperate mode activated here from MBL. The Rams are so good. So good. The castle need to be killed. Need to be killed. He's killing. He killed the castle, Daniela. Is this an oath for MBL to win the game? Because even with the castle killed, maybe it's not an oath.
I don't think so. I don't think it's enough. I think he's still has a long way to go to secure the game, especially now with a lot less population, and he's still losing a lot to the raids.
Okay, still there with army. MBL is gonna keep trying. It's true that there's only one castle, but 37 camel archers and raiding all over the map. He's still doing villas, as you can see. Too many champions, 22, not as many anymore. Pikes is still going. 37 skirmishes, fully upgraded. But the skills move not so fast. Not so
Look at
fast.
their bank. Look at their bank, mem. MBL has 60 food in the bank with only 5 pikes and 3 champs. Of course, he has 11 vills as well. But so does ACCM, and he has 3k food.
3k food for ACCM. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh really,
Those
boy?
Hussar raids will never stop.
But you can see the
82 on foot.
pikes, the skirmishes, the champions. Still a lot of army from MBL. The more villages he's losing, the most army he's having. But yeah, it's possible to kill those camel archers. Be careful, don't lose those camel archers. He need to micro like crazy. But the thing is, Daniela, MBL now knows that there's only one castle left. He has 2 castles. If he killed the last castle, well, even killing it, I'm not sure. I think MBL is dying. MBL is dying, and you know what? I can't believe that he's dying. And I'm gonna tell you, it's a great game, fantastic game, but I think MBL played this game wrong because he tried to go so much in Castle Age, you know, and he lost so many units. He should have been in Imperial much quicker than ACCM, Daniela. And that was the problem here. Because he got a massive advantage from the start. A massive advantage from the start. And didn't really take it.
I think I agree. There was some time window that was not met. There was something didn't click for MBL this game. He was in an amazing position, but ACCM's resilience, and I still can't believe how ACCM was able to manage to hold through those pushes from MBL. He was looking so strong, and ACCM was looking so dead so many times, but something happened. It was just not pushed over that limit fully, you know? ACCM just managed to bounce back every single time. From
Well, happened that he played insane, and now he's being a hammer, constantly raiding, going to Khazar. The trebuchet is down, and MBL is gonna call the GG very, very soon, because right now his population is dramatically low, and it's over, guys. What a brutal comeback by ACCM. Yeah, he's doing another town center, but it's 73 villages. 73 villages. Not gonna work. He's gonna lose the last castle, and then now the guy who is gonna be without castles is gonna be MBL, who has already 5,000 score behind. No mobility for the Vikings. Even like that, he raided a lot. But now the KD is 300 more for ACCM.
Yeah. The eco KD one as well, like MBL had the superior eco KD for a long time. Long time.
Pretty sick, guys. Pretty sick situation. Population is now dropping and dropping, and it's unbelievable game. It is unbelievable game. At some point, I insist, I think MBL felt that he got so big advantage so he could go very aggressive. Remember that he went with so many lone swordsmen. He killed something, but Daniela, he lost so many lone swordsmen and didn't kill that many. You know, he did some damage and he didn't kill that many, and that's what happened in this game probably.
He's still trying, but you're not killing anything. The more villagers you kill right now, the more military you make space for ACCM, and you're not killing the one that's on the field right now as it is.
No. I mean, it's over completely now. He has 100 Khazars in the queue, ACCM, and well, MBL is not calling it now, but he will. He will call it soon. He will call it very, very soon, and the 2-1 is going to be there for ACCM, who is playing crazy. He recovered so crazy in this one. And well, fantastic series, 2-1 only, but 2-1 is starting to be a dangerous score for MBL, Daniela. Very, very dangerous already in a best of 7. I mean, anything can happen, but with how ACCM is playing, MBL has to start to take some very, very strong decisions.
Chinese is still available for both of them.
That's also can be a problem also.
Yeah.
GG, man. GG. Amazing game by both players. But ACCM with a brutal game. Crazy serious, guys. Crazy serious. And well, incredible game. Daniela, don't know what else to say. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
This had everything you wanted, ma'am. You wanted action from minute 0, and we had it throughout the entire game. Crazy game. I think ACCM would have wanted a smoke break after this one.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. I mean, I need Daniela a small break. You know, I mean, small break. No, I need to go to the toilet. So it's a small break. I will be right back very soon. I'm gonna. Well, if you stay in the channel, you can take over, but I come back really fast.
Of course, don't worry. But I'm going to talk a bit about the remaining civs. MBL still has Chinese and Shu from the top row. He went through Byzantines and Vietnamese, which is second and third pick. ACCM only used Koreans from the first row, and that's pretty good for him, right? He used 2 civs from the middle row. Still has Lithuanians, which I know they're last pick, but they're still great for Arabia. Same for MBL and Franks. But top 3, Chinese, Persians, Georgians, these are probably the civs that that Mem has that overlay with top civ picked and everything. I think those 3 civs are at the top. Hi Pinetti, hey everyone, hey Mem's chat. Hope you guys are enjoying the games. Hope you're enjoying the co-cast. Happy to be here. And yeah, we already have a great series on our hands. ACCM with 2-1 already. And those civs available still, it's a really nice feeling for him, most likely. No Britain's game. True, like I actually am super surprised with how few times Britons have been picked. I'm guessing a lot of the other A tier, S tier civs were improved a lot, were buffed a lot. Britons haven't been changed in a long while, right? So they kind of fell a tiny bit behind compared to the other ones. That's my guess. And true. I saw someone saying in Mem's channel as well about the ads. I'm gonna run an ad on mine. So anyway, guys, thank you for being here. Don't forget to support Mem. Don't forget to support his channel. This is a great tournament. Great, just, before the Christmas, the holiday. We can all enjoy our times after watching some good Arabia tournament.
Okay. They still didn't start? What is this?
They didn't start. But you know what I was talking to your with your chat about? Look at the draft. ACCM has the 2-1 advantage and only used 1 civ, the 4th pick, that is.
Yeah.
From the top row.
That's a problem. In theory, it's a problem because, well,
yes.
I mean, China and Persia are insane. That's not something that is subjective. It's a fact. It's a real fact. And that can really be a problem. Well, let's see. What I really think is, and I don't know if you and the viewers agree, guys, Daniela, they are so close. And anything can happen in these cities, honestly. They are super close in these 2. And I cannot make any prediction. But if ACCM win the next game, oof, a 3-1, oh boy.
Don't know what you think. A 3-1 would put MBL in a really bad emotional place, I feel like, because I think for him, mentals matter a lot. And I think you were agreeing with this earlier.
Yeah, but he was in massive hyper random in that position, and he won all the games after.
True. That was truly impressive as well. I started to watch that series, and then I had to go for the rest of the day, and I was like, oh, props to Doubt. He's winning an 8-tier tournament. I left the house. I come back. The set was still going, and it was 4-4. It was insane.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Guys, you might see, what happened to ACCM? He disappeared. Well, yes, he disappeared because this is now with the 2 minutes spec delay, but the game is started already. I want to remind you guys that today we have also Hera versus Barles. Hola Bartel, some support, 89 months. That's a lot of support. 89 months subscribed to the channel. My goodness. Hera Barles. Then tomorrow, Hard Out Tatot Sebastian. This is how it's looking, the brutal brackets from the top 16, Daniela. Not looking bad, to be honest. Lieri Winchester is the only one confirmed. But then we will have Mr. Yo versus ACCM or MBL here. It's obviously not 0-0. We know that it's 2-1, but we will update at the end of the series. And then Hera Barles will be in the quarterfinals on the top. Viper will see his opponent, will know his opponent tomorrow. And this is the prize, guys. The prize that we have. So, Malians and Wu is the next one. Where is the Malians civilizations? Malians in percentage. 61% wins. Wu, it's on a 50%, but only being played 4 times, Daniela. So, favorite here, Malians or Wu?
Oh. I think Malians. I think Malians have a lot of options. I would say that sometimes they're weird to play, but they're very versatile, especially early game. Have so many bonuses. They, lack a couple of things on their range units, Bracer and later Imp, but I think their power spike is Castle Age. And if MBL is playing them right, he can win this game in Castle Age. But they're great timings, great ballistics timing on their crossbowmen, and get some really good value from that. And maybe later on a cavalry switch, who knows?
Let's see, because this is starting. Wu is a very unique civilization, I will say, Daniela. And as you were talking, I think Malian has a lot of options here. I don't know what I prefer anymore with these two, I don't know what I prefer anymore with these two, honestly. Because the map for MBL, all the gold forward. He has forward goal also ACCM, but there is some would closer to protect. So better to go aggressive. Also, Wu, if you reach Castle Age quicker, those GN Swordsman, Daniela, that goal is tricky. It's close to the wood, but it's also tricky. And with Hill there also to get raided, I don't know. Which map do you prefer here? I prefer ACCM.
I think so too. Yeah, that gold, it's main gold, it's exposed. But if you're looking at the minimap, all the golds are exposed. However, that one is next to a wood line. You can wall from in front of the gold, in between those wood lines, with buildings, with anything. You unite on the left in between those two to the edge of the map as well. And then just from this wood line to the TC, and you're almost protected. It's really not a bad map to wall from ACCM. I think it could be similar for MBL, slightly worse, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, on the left, on the right side, I mean, it's open. It's still... Oh, MBL! Oh, MBL, just in time, lame in the board. Just in time, lame in the board. MBL is starting to be MBL, but ACCM is close to be there. He's going to be able to stop it. He's going to bring a villager. What is going to happen there? Because not going to be easy. And MBL need to stop a little. Don't go too far or the board will stop. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he needs to keep the line of sight.
And the ships are there. Ouch.
Oh,
that's terrible. This is terrible for MBL.
Oh, true.
This is terrible now.
He's going back for the board. That's greedy.
No. It's not gonna take it, but let's see.
You don't get that board back.
No. It's not gonna take it. Well, so now he loses HP with the scout. He's not taking those 2 ships. Oh, maybe he's gonna find them. It's smart.
Nope.
It's smart.
Wow.
It's smart, and he take them back. Maybe not. This is so annoying. Well, he's taking 1.
Gentleman's agreement.
Oh, now he's exploring. All right. Well, the only good thing is, with how tight are the build order, he has delayed a little bit the luring. So, that's something. Not a big deal, probably, but that's something. And now maybe ACCM is going to do militias? He has 4 villages on wood, I think so.
Going up with who you want to be an infantry early on. They're so good. They can harass. If you can keep them alive, even if you lost quite some HP on them, they will regenerate starting in Feudal Age.
Okay.
So, that's good for them.
There's 2 militias for ACCM. I'm not sure if I prefer those militias right now. He's gonna wall a lot, and then ACCM will be up quicker. Boxer El Brazilian, a new subscriber. Oh my god, new subscriber, Daniela. What is this? People subscribe nowadays on Twitch? Is this a real?
I told them to.
All right.
I told them to. They should.
They should subscribe, right? Those
Yeah.
are big tournaments.
Games are
and
good.
yeah, and no ads, because the ads, nobody wants to see the ads, so well, that's something. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for the support. Loom, and now that Villier, in danger to be lost. All right, not gonna lose it, and it's gonna go up now, but the militias are coming, and with those 2 militias, okay.
Feels like Malians would also want to be on militia / men at arms here as well, especially because they get some pierce armor. Ooh, could be that Vil.
No, it's microing properly. He's going with that Vil for the scout. Kill the scout. No. He wanted to make the barrack on the wood, on that lumbercamp. He's not doing it. He has the goal on the left. He's gonna go now forward.
They're though.
That area, yeah, not anymore. But look how. Oh, I forgot. Who give you food also for the barrack, right? So that's why doing the militias is not terrible. Yeah, he's going up almost the same time, just 30 seconds. So you get now the initiative, and that's interesting. Very interesting.
That's a Dark Age
situation.
house,
Yeah.
ma'am. Minus negative armor on it. I think it's gonna go down. MBL wood situation doesn't look great.
I like that a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. I like it. It's repairing. It's repairing that one. Maybe it's expensive to repair. I don't know, but it's gonna be up now soon. And with the scout, maybe he's gonna be able to do the job. He's gonna go archers right away, I guess.
Yep, for sure. It makes sense. From Malians, you're on scouts. Later on, no, on scouts. Sorry, on archers. Later on, crossbowmen. You get the power spikes. I
So
really like how ACCM is walling.
Well, he's walling everything, so yeah, it's great.
Yeah, but he's walling exactly like I said, so he's making me a good caster.
Yeah, but the thing is, on the right side, he doesn't need to wall like this to make you a good caster. That's a good compliment, huh?
Daniela sounds nice.
That's a good compliment, huh?
Nice, kind of like my grandma.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Careful is walling. Gotta be careful. Double attacks and men at arms. And focus at home, please, because yeah, it's forcing him to go away from the berries. And those archers, those men at arms, Daniela, recover HP. So not gonna be easy to deal with them. Not gonna be easy.
You need massive archers to kind of kill them.
Okay, it's
Scout
wall
is chilling
completely on the
forward.
berries. The house is gonna be gone now. MBL need another house. The archers are there. It's gonna take some HP. Need more than one archer for sure. He's gonna have now 2. He has to be careful. He's gonna hit and take that house. It's not worth it to lose HP for a house, Daniela.
Oh my god, he's really walling everything.
I told you, it's arena. Can we check on the left of his base? Did he wall at the back? The vodka? The wood is still the edge of the map? Yes. Yeah. That's a small palisade that you cannot see in the minimap, so we need to check. Okay. And now he's fully wall arena. This is very good position. I mean, when you are fully wall and your opponent is open, you are exposed to some raids while you are safe at home. That's huge.
Yeah, and his eco is going to start rolling. Now, put down the archer range. That's another 55 food. Not much, but it piles up. His 2 of his man-at-arms already paid themselves, basically, in terms of food.
Oh, the scout is gone? Scout? No, it didn't kill.
No.
Okay. Yeah, but
That's interesting.
MBL is playing defensive. He's playing defensive because he's open. He's doing now... Ooh, he did a stable. Okay.
He kind of has to, right, with that gold position. Look at all this military. I think he... Well, he has a lot of archers. I wanted to say I think he needs a tower. Hard to say. You know, like you don't know what the opponent is coming forward with. You can be greedy, but greedy didn't pay off in the previous games for him.
Yeah, is the Tone Watch now. Fletching already. Archers and Scouts, that's good. On foot, similar. 11-13. He's walling on the right. The Archers are coming. The Scout's going to be there, but you need to have more Archers than your opponent, and you do. You do have, but that position is tricky. You need to move now, those villas. Don't open the gate! Almost open and let him go, Daniela. Damn.
He saved that one. He saved that one with only a couple of
But he's
HP.
coming from behind with the Archers. That's really good.
Uh-oh.
That's really good. That's really good. He didn't see it coming. And if you
Alright.
take the Archers, he's
Oh
doing
my
an
God.
amazing job here. MBL killing absolutely everything. All the Archers, Daniela, down. MBL did an amazing micro here. And now it has a massive advantage in terms of military. Massive.
I think ACCM will need a tower. Well, actually, he's double walled in front of the gold, so maybe not there. But he has a lot of palisade walls, and palisade walls are weak.
Yeah, it's very big gap. Those are a lot of archers. He will have to do skirms, probably. But let's see. He's doing another archer range, second archer range at ACCM. I don't know how I feel about that. This is a good position for MBL. He has the same army. Let's see how good is Daniela. That cheaper buildings. This is open. Oh my God! It's open. Who won? But then you are open on the woodland. Unbelievable. Archers are in, and my God, it's happening all the time. Now he's gonna make the tower on the goal because his panic mode activated, and that's if MBL play properly. I wouldn't say that should be the game, but should be a big advantage for MBL. Daniela, don't know what you think.
Oh my God, that was so bad. That was so bad. In the same time, now all that military is trapped. But who's trapped with whom here?
Yeah, but MBL has a lot more, so doesn't matter. And if you have to make a lot more army to kill, it's killing villains. No. This is massive. This is absolutely massive for MBL. Yeah, I think he knew that he was open, Daniela, because he went really straight there. Or maybe he clicked right there. But
Yeah, maybe he clicked that way.
it's feel that he knew. Yeah.
Look at MBL's resources. He's gonna even be able to click up soon. I think
Of
he's making a
course,
market at
yeah,
home,
he's
and
doing-
he's just gonna chill.
Daniela Malians is great echo. Drop off 10% more
Yeah.
gold, the wood bonus that we were talking, and then if you have the initiative, and imagine now Daniela with this time and doing university right away, and with this army is still
for
there.
Sure. For sure. A lot of the times I kind of like Siege Workshop forward instead. No, in this situation, I think with Malians, a lot of the times you go straight up for the university.
Okay, let's see those archers. Gotta be careful. Doing now the market.
The ACM can't kill them yet. And even if he will, another wave will come forward because MBL is still producing. Oh,
Horse collar.
only one archer range though. Oh. Wait, that was open?
No, I think he just came back with the Menatams that was outside. And then he has to delete. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna lose this army, it's normal. But look at the timing advantage now. He's trying to make the best trade possible. I think he could have done even better trade, but now those units will be crossbowman and vodka arrow soon. And how good is the tower on the goal from ACCM? Vodka, can we check?
Yeah, it doesn't defend too much.
Yeah, but the Kronos there can take the goal.
For sure, and especially through
even the
that
wood.
weak palisade. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. It's an important advantage. Okay.
And what does ACCM do here? He has the armor. Does he put a second barrack and starts messing Giants? No, because he doesn't know. He doesn't have scouting info. He doesn't know if MBL has added a second, not a second, a stable and a couple of knights.
No. He know because he did the scouts before. He did some scouts before.
Okay, true. My bad. Yeah, MBL had scouts.
Okay, let's see. Is 6 villains different? 11 on foot, 8 on goal. Is now going to stay home or not? Well, maybe he should go home. ACCM. This is gonna be tricky. The TC. Okay, he's playing safe, doing the armor. Instead of Botkin doing the armor. What?
I think he's really scared of Jean Swordsman.
Yeah. But
Not that it would matter too much, but still.
But that's a mistake. But ACCM is not gonna make them, at least not early. Well, TC, University, I like University, but Botkin? Yeah, Krobos are there. Yeah, that's really good for MBL. And now he's gonna have a great economy. He has Wheelbarrow, remember that's why he's doing Botkin, he's gonna have the armor, as you can see. Ballistic is gonna be so quick. He has 365 on stone he could sell. Now, there you go. Big advantage. Good resources for ACCM, yes. But he's doing University. He's gonna go crossbows. And, oh. Is MBL gonna drop a castle forward? Or is it gonna be chicken? Look at the stone.
He has to, right? Like, he can't make a... Oh, no, it's gonna be defense. Play the chicken, ma'am. Ma'am, play the chicken.
Can I?
Yep.
Thank you, Daniela. I like when my caucasus are, you know, connected, you know, for the right and for the good approach. It's a chicken, man.
Cause, yeah.
Yes, it's a good cause for sure.
He
Man.
deleted it. In his defense, he deleted it. He put it a tiny bit more forward, you see?
I should remove the chicken because of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, the truth is, with this castle is protecting the goal. Very important to protect the goal. It's a very, very difficult situation if he loses the goal at some point. But now let's focus in front, Vodka, because the archers are arriving to the position. Yeah, it's here. Ballistic is going to be there. And since you are sharp, the economy advantage should be really big for MBL. And why is good also the castle? In case that he's doing GM Swordsman, Gebetos eat them.
Yeah, for sure.
They eat them.
Their Giberos eat everything if you have a mass of them.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna have ballistic both flyers. Army numbers more for ACCM. So MBL, less in the micro. But he's playing very safe. He's feeling the pressure to be 2-1 behind, I believe. Because he had time to make advantage, and now he's going for the economy approach. And I'm gonna tell you something. If he played like this with the Vikings in the previous game, he probably won the game.
Oh my god. He got destroyed. Okay, there were more units.
He got a lot more units, yes. But that's why now you understand the castle at home. Whoa. No army for MBL. But his eco lead is big. Is 3 town centers against 1. He's doing the second now. He has wheelbarrow for a long time. And he's coming with a mangonel. But if we go fog of war for ACCM, Vodka, he doesn't even know that he has a castle, right? No clue. Surprise.
No, he's gonna find out soon.
Yeah,
maybe
very
he can
soon.
lose the mangonel. That would be bad.
If he's going in front with the mangonel, for sure he will lose. Okay.
Maybe ACCM will be able to close the gap. Like MBL is already on 3 TCs right now and 64 Veils to 52. Better eco upgrades. He does have wheelbarrow, something that ACCM is only completing now. Oh, here he goes.
Oh, he saved it, man. He dodged those arrows, but not any. Oh, careful. Okay. The archers are coming. Problem is that MBL still have no army. There's an archer here that is gonna probably lose. Oh yeah? He's gonna now lose more? I believe so. He's coming from behind with a mangonel. MBL or not? He has a mangonel. I don't know where the mangonel is, because he needs to do some damage. The mangonel is still far from the position. But he's taking
he's
few
trying again
volleys.
to go around the buildings like he did with the archers in Feudal.
Yes, but now he's taking some damage. Still, he's ahead in village, yes, but not for so long if he's still losing village like this. Nice micro. A third town center. And well, another game that MBL has been ahead, and now ACCM is trying to come back. We saw this in the previous game, yes, the complete different approach right now, and he's getting the hill. So with that hill, with the Mangonel there, he's not gonna be able to take it. Okay.
For sure. Third and fourth TC for ACCM. He sensed, he saw that MBL was on multiple TCs. He sensed that he did enough damage, and now he is going to catch up in eco as well. I like the...
Let's see the
extra
Mangonels.
TC addition.
Usual MBL is very good with the Mangonel shot, and he's still the trend. He's gonna take that Mangonel with the scams. There's another Mangonel there. Oh, baby. Oh, well. MBL in a total domination mode activated with the Mangonel. Daniela, what the real beep? You know, he killed everything, Daniela. Insane bada boom by MBL. What happened, man? Crazy.
Oh my god. Well, it's not like MBL has a huge military right now.
We need a replay of this.
Yeah,
Crazy.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And that hurt. MBL with the 4TC as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but now this is huge for MBL because now there's no army advantage. Look at the score difference, and he just need to keep going with the economy, right? Yeah, I mean, let's see. And second castle.
Oh, for a second I thought that's ACCM's foundation because I saw he had 8 on stone for longer.
I'm starting to notice that you are cheating for ACCM quite a lot, Daniela. Aye.
I would... Nah. That would be extremely unprofessional.
Nah. Anyway, 8 villas forward. Those badaboons were crazy. And look what the difference is here now. Check the farmers for MBL in this one. 42 farmers already.
Oh my god, that's insane.
You know, and let's be honest, in Imperial, Wu or Malians? I prefer Malians in Imperial. Seriously. What Wu has against Malians in Imperial?
Not too much. I mean, even their Jian swordsmen, they get +2 attack for free.
Look. 5 Mangonels.
One Mangonel. ACCM 1.
Nah, but MBL moves fast and... Ooh, almost.
But he has the heal.
Nah, he's taking it. Oh, he lost 2, but the Gevatos are there. Mangonel is coming. It's about to go up to Imperial, and the 2-2 is looking closer and closer for me. I don't know what you think. I mean, if MBL lose this game, obviously, he doesn't come back in the series. Because the advantage now is... It's really big, no?
Right, with Chinese, Georgian versions left.
Okay. Nah, it's still big village difference, and check the resources right now. Looking amazing. Skirmish is still there. Some Gevatos killing now those archers. Yeah, there's also a monk. He's trying to convert now the Gian swordsman. But military numbers is similar. MBL, it's on the way to Imperial Age. That should be brutal. He could have controlled that army a little bit better, probably. But I think he's feeling that, the timing and the momentum and 3 relics is for MBL. MBL has a huge economy now. Sick.
Where is ACCM going? To the dam?
To the damn hell. In this game. In this game. In this game.
He's still 2-1 ahead.
And Daniela, this all come from the hole, honestly, because the game was even. That hole gave that 1 minute, 2 minutes advantage for MBL. You know? Because then...
I think...
Go on.
That with the Mangonel shots and ACCM losing all that military in his base, those two were 2 very important highlights of this game. I think ACCM lost all the...
Okay.
There's still a chance, I believe. Oh my god, look at the Malian gold income. 800 gold in the bank for MBL.
Okay, the game keep going. There's still 17 villages more. ACCM is gonna go up 2, yes, but it's more than 2 minutes behind. And remember that, well, you need Trashy and Trebuchet. They are very nice, but especially when you have the timing advantage. And now, we still see more and more Gevatos. You know, that they are, with gunpowder units, should be really, really hard to push it back by ACCM here. Yeah, the score difference is absolutely insane. Look how those units melt. Yeah, he can drop a castle forward. 3 relics.
Arslan
Yeah.
was in as well. I think he's gonna stay full Juveta. Or what if he's gonna go Champs Carls later on?
He doesn't need
How do you
it.
feel about that?
But he
doesn't need
really
it, but
doesn't
I
need
could
it.
see MBL going for something crazy like that.
Yeah, but these units are even better than those champs guys in the sense that, I mean, they have the Pierce armor, which doesn't need now. I mean, yeah, against those fire archers, but fire archers can't do anything. I mean, they're good against buildings. I think those are very bad unique units. Really bad units. Okay. He has 2 castles,
Fire
maybe need
archers.
more. Yeah, he's doing fire archers right now. I don't know about that.
What do you think about the new traction trebuchets?
I didn't use much, and I didn't see them much yet. It feels a bit weaker because they delayed a little bit the reload, right? But I don't know. I have to see them more. Like what I have seen them, maybe a couple of times, no more. Bomber cannons are coming. He's still not in Imperial, and he's doing the standard infantry. Well, if you have only 2 casters, makes sense to go standard infantry. I mean, they're good, especially if your opponent is gonna go archers. If you go archers, then standard infantry is the way, Daniela. Yeah, but
I
how to
definitely
stop
agree.
this? But how you stop this now?
It's simply too much. Ooh, no access to gunpowder either, of course. He's gonna have to stay on Barles. Again, Malian champions with so much extra pierce armor. Don't care about anything. ACCM will have to switch to something like Heiguang, maybe. Doesn't have the eco for it. 29 on food is definitely not enough.
Yeah, it
And
doesn't have
even
anything.
if you switch to that, there's Farimba camos available. MBL has resources for absolutely anything he wants.
Yeah, he has
Exactly.
a brutal economy. You will know ACCM how try hard it is, and he's gonna try to keep going, especially after what happened in the previous game. But right now he's a much better position. You know, much better position.
Like MBL can do whatever he wants. Superior pop as well, almost 200. Ma'am, can you still hear me? I can
Yeah. I'm here. I'm just chilling because the game is
Okay.
over.
Okay.
I mean, I need to keep some energy. I was listening to you, and I was music for my ears, so I was less Daniela Curry the casting. I mean, it's,
I'm sorry. I
all
I
good?
touched something with my I touched some cables with my foot under the desk, and I was like, oh my god, did I mess up something?
yeah. I mean, it's completely over. GG, well played. You understand me why I was quiet? I usually,
Yeah.
seriously, people think that I overhype. That I never do that. I only think when the moment I think is close and important for the game. In that moment, it was over completely, chill, you know? Chill. And it was a fantastic game by MBL. But I really think he learned a lot from the previous game. I don't know what you feel, because here he got the advantage like in the other, and now it didn't take any risk. He played completely different than with the Vikings.
For sure. And it paid off, right? And he knew his win condition, right? He needs to take this game to late game, because in late game, his save is much better, in my opinion. So, yeah.
Okay.
He recognized that, like you said, he played safe, and no reason to go crazy things. Paid off for him, and now we're gonna go to game number 5. Oh, I think this is the one for Chinese Mirror. I keep want to see the Chinese Mirror.
Yeah, they're taking also, you know, every player is different, because they're also taking few minutes in between every game, because remember that there is 2 minutes spec delay, and we're having to wait quite a lot between the games. There's other people like Leary. Well, most of the players, when I come back from the end of the game, they started already the next game. They are not. They are taking quite a long time, because I think they are feeling the stress, right? The stress of these crazy games, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god. The other day, I opened Twitter and I saw a Viper's screenshot that he had talked with Mysterio saying like, okay,
I
hurry
saw
up.
that. Yeah, I saw
And
that.
you're set. Oh my god, that was so funny. I think
Yeah, but he came
I
back,
think
so he
that
forgave
must have
him. He forgave
Yeah,
him because he
exactly.
came back, you know?
maybe that was the case with Hera and MBL as well. Hera messaged MBL, you know,
Yeah.
finished the set quickly, but MBL is playing against ACCM, and ACCM is not making this easy for him. And the other way around either. I think,
Okay.
it's a very good series.
This is, guys, why this is close. Because the head-to-head with them, 51% win rate ACCM. Series count more... I don't know, this is weird because it's 22-21, but then the series count is kind of clear for ACCM. I don't know how is that because... Yeah, but the win rate... I don't think that we did any mistake with these statistics for sure. But well, it is what it is. Next series, Hera versus Barles, guys. Hera versus Barles. Okay. And game 5 is going to start. It is starting or not? They will start in a moment. Don't forget, guys, this is very important. I'm going to tell you here with Daniela. Don't forget, guys, that all the support that is coming through this channel, the donation, the subscriptions, the Prime, the NordVPN, is great support because it's going to support directly to my wife. You thought Daniela and everyone that was going to say to make more tournaments. No, no, no. It's directly to my wife, guys. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I mean, you know, who is the boss in your house, Daniela? You are the boss, 100%. Don't be humble. You are the boss or not? You see, you want to be humble.
He's
but,
watching though. I can straight up say.
well, you know, so it is what it is. You know, why that happened? I don't want to go into this conversation with you. I don't want to go, you know?
A story for another time.
Yeah, another time, but better not in front of these people, you know? Anyway, they start the game and oh my god, the matchup, Daniela! The battle of the towers, Georgians versus Japanese.
Oh, my
Georgians
God. Okay.
versus Japanese. You know, I still prefer Japan. And you?
Japan is one of my top 3 favorite sims.
Okay.
Georgians, however, on Arabia, oof. It depends. I want to see ACCM playing them because I wasn't a big fan of how Yo played them. Even if Yo came back like crazy in that game, I didn't like how he played them there. Felt like he was a bit unexperienced with them.
Oh, you can also have Hazards with Georgians for the super late game with Camp Matters, but not against Japanese infantry and towers, right? If you have towers all over, I mean, this is gonna be, I don't know, it can be a wild game. But guys, we're going to start in a moment. They are going to start in a moment for sure. And well. Game number 5 is about to start. Waiting for Vodka, my observer, to give me the green light. And when he give me exactly the ACCM light, it's going to be what? What is going to be? We're gonna see the battle of the towers, the crazy men at arms. How is gonna be the maps? Game number 5. And this is so exciting because after this game, Daniela, match point. Match point already. Oh boy. Let's see the maps, Daniela. What do you think about the maps?
Good wood lines, ish. It feels like better wood lines for MBL, but they're very far away from the TC, which was intended. Open map in front of ACCM space. Very open. Hill, gold close to it as well. A bit dangerous against Japanese men-at-arms, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not a fan of Georgian civilization in general. I think they are good, okay, but a bit overrated. You know, like I don't think they are bad. Don't take me wrong, but for me, they are, well, it's the word, overrated, in my opinion, because they have the middle card from the start. Then you have the charge for some specific maps, but that you can make charge rash or some cheesy strategy is okay. But if you play standard, do they have something after the initial start? Even if you check Georgians, it say that it's a defensive civilization. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's harsh for them in feudal age. I feel like. I think you don't want to spend a lot of time in feudal age. You kind of want to rush to castle. Oh my
Lame.
god!
But not only
And
a
it's a
rhino,
rhino too.
Rhino and 2 ships. Holy moly!
Oh my god!
I mean,
Hey,
go on.
their churches have been buffed, right? So that's why I'm saying that you kind of want to rush to castle age.
Okay. But this, what, 1 tile more? I mean, it was already good, so now a bit better. Yeah, that's fine. But as we talked before, yeah, 200 wood for each charge. You need wood also to make TCs. So now let's see. But this is very important. This is exactly 600 foot limit. 600 foot limit. And I think this was aggravated because I was asking the other day when I co-cast with him. I don't like much more anymore because I don't think he's that great. He's already trying for the 3rd game in a row. You know?
Yeah.
So, oh man. But this is really
Well,
good.
I think ACCM woke something inside of MBL when he went to lane, when he went with Veils forward. He was like, you know, you want to play that
that's
game?
True.
Okay.
Like, till that, didn't lame. After that game, he has been lame in 2 games in a row. It didn't work in the previous one. But well, let's see. And he's doing already the Barak. Yeah, probably makes sense, right? If you got lamed and you lamed your opponent a lot, try to now disturb even more. And that's why ACCM is starting to wall.
Yeah, but ACCM, that's what I wanted to say. Look at how he plays the mill, 1 tile away from the berries. He expects those militias or men-at-arms for sure. Or this is a scout checking him out.
Well, he knows that he's doing the Barak, but that's not... Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's that? It's a lone villager without loom.
No, it's not gonna lose it. It might... Okay, he wall it, but it's not doing militias. Yeah, I think he's not doing militia because the scout is already there, so he got to spot it. Yeah. And he's gonna go up. Now. Okay.
What's ACCM gonna do? Scouts? Probably.
ACCM scouts? Well, they recover HP, so why, yeah, what else, right? Not gonna go scares, I believe. Yeah, but look at the mind games. Oh, that's a support, man. For the wife. You see, Daniela? For the wife. I mean, they support and it's for the wife. Yeah. They already type even. My goodness. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is debated. It didn't make the militia. He's gonna make the militias now. It's not a pre-mill rush. He's walling everything. But if you wall like this, Daniela, you have the goal out of the walls again. That's MBL knows where the goal is. Can we put MBL Fog of War, please? Let's see.
Something went incredibly bad here for MBL's Dark Age. I felt like even with an extra Rhino, he's almost feudal age. He only has 1 militia. Is that a bait or
No. This is because, well, a bait maybe for the militia if you wall everything, but he was slower because if you are laming, you are not pushing the deers. So
of course,
at the end,
yeah.
you are delayed in some sense. You get more resources and better economy for feudal. Because if we check under the DC, I'm sure that he has a lot more ships. And look at the ACCM Town Center. It's depressive. Yeah. It is depressive. And just look, since he knows he's doing archery range, he's doing only 1 militia. I think this is a very good play by MBL. Because his opponent is fully walled, so why am I gonna waste here resources, right? I mean, if they are very good. Well, let's see. And his echo is just much better. Just look. He has the 4 villages on berries only MBL. Doesn't have anything else right now. ACCM, sorry, I mean. Okay.
He went up so early and then he didn't have food for anything. He's going to have start sitting farms, stay defensive, a couple of... he's making an archer. That means no fletching for you unless you make...
Good point.
A mule cart.
Yeah, good point. He's not. Yeah, but that costs also food and wood, you know. So
Yeah, of course.
and he's very low on that. Need to be careful. The scout is coming, and now MBL is gonna be walling. MBL, since he was 2-1 behind Daniela, is playing different. He's playing different. He's playing a little bit less crazy. He's playing different. You know, he's playing. I would say smarter, honestly. But now the scout is there. Yeah, and the spear. No, don't lose HP, man. Oh my god, that was bad.
I love that he canceled the archer and he's making skirms, so now he will be able to make fletching.
Oh, he canceled it. Okay, nice.
Yeah, he canceled it.
The question is MBL now going to go stable? Because if he keep going in archers only, the militia is there, but the skirms will kill those. He's taking one, and he's gonna take another. He's trying to go close. If you go close, the no minimum range, you see, but archer is in the damn hell. MBL is not microing great. Need to go back. That scout is in danger, but the scout is worth it that he attacked because he's recovered now the HP. That was a very good trade by ACCM.
For sure. I wouldn't be surprised to see a stable from MBL, maybe to deal with a couple of skirms. ACCM will continue to produce more and more skirms as it is. And you know what? Why not set up a good transition to CA eventually?
He's
Bloodlife's on the way up.
Careful. If he cannot do anything. Do you know why I smile? Check please vodka the corner at 6 o'clock. Completely, at the bottom completely. Is those trees connected? At the bottom, where he wall? Oh, okay. It's open actually.
Almost.
It's open, but mind just look how you can wall that area, but they don't explore, you know, they didn't explore, but there's a lot of wood. But there's many cases that this happened. Oh, double gate here. Oh my god. The China walls are crazy. The China walls are crazy. Okay. Scout is still there. And what else is gonna be now doing MBL? I think MBL want to just go castle is quicker. He's thinking, I have limit, I should have better economy. But at the end, we have seen many times how strong it is just to farm quick. And ACCM has huge amount of farms. Look at the farms he has. Crazy.
Sure. Great eco. This is my idea of Georgians. You just want to be a tiny bit defensive, not take too much damage, and rush to Castle Age because your eco will be better in Castle Age. Your bonuses will apply to better units, to knights, to CA of your own if you must. I like his playstyle right now.
Okay, let's check the corner. Let's check now MBL base. He's walling. Is there some extra deers also where he's walling out the bottom right corner? One gazelle. Okay, that's nice. Both are going to go up more or less at the same time to Castle Age with not a bad situation for ACCM. For what you were talking, and because he was limit, he didn't use the stone, so he has 200 stone. MBL doesn't have the stone, and at the end, with the amount of farms he's having ACCM so early, he can't catch up the economy. It's true that resources collected 300 more. But now we see the most passive game on the whole series. Why, Daniela? 2-2. They're 2-2. You know, they don't want to lose. They don't want to lose.
Yeah. For sure. They're both playing very conservative, you know, very...
Yeah, very
defensive,
safe.
Just wall. Very safe. Yeah. Thank you.
44 population for both. Both are going to go up Castle Age, but even with the lane, ACCM is on the way to Castle Age a bit quicker. Second archer range, that means full schemes or transition into Barles that regenerate HP. Well, maybe. Can be that.
What's really good though in these two strategies, so both of them basically just kind of wall and set up a good eco here, right? What's good for ACCM is that he didn't sell his stone, nor did he make a tower like MBL. So he's gonna have the resources to put that down without buying the stone back. And there's the transition that I was talking about. CA for both of them.
Probably.
Kinda expected
it's still MBL in long run should be a bit better economy in the start because all the farms that he did got horse collar. All the farms from ACCM doesn't have. He just did horse collar now. But doing now the upgrades, fletching. One has the skirmishes, the other has archers. And he's doing the scouts. So he's kind of confident, well, to kill those skirmishes in the start, but then it will be transition to cav archers. It's also true, Daniela, that cav archers need a little bit of time to mass. So it's MBL maybe going to go forward. I would love to see now siege forward because that area is very, very exposed. I mean, look how many farms has exposed here.
Yeah,
So-
I 100% agree with you on this. There's 2 hills there.
Yeah.
If MBL takes control over them, it's going to be hard to defend.
He's in Castellis as well, but one villager down. That's one villager down. It has to kill it. Got it. One down. He's gonna make Vodkin. He's coming with the schemes. He's doing a Tone Center and Cav Archers. Valanta is being a little bit greedy. He's doing the Siege Workshop at home and another archery range. I don't dislike it. He's gonna make the second TC ACCM, but that can be a bit greedy. If MBL is sending the Mangonel forward, that at some point I believe he will do it. He has a tower there. He has so much gold. One market should be probably needed soon if he's not mining a stone. But let's see, he's doing now a charge on the goal. He's exploring the second Tone Center. So in terms of TCs, better economy for ACCM. MBL is doing all the eco upgrades. Boso, Wheelbarrow, and that helps, Daniela. That really helps.
For sure. For sure. Church is going to pump up his eco a tiny bit. He is missing Bosa, that is true, and MBL prioritized that. First thing first, he now Wheelbarrow too. His eco is going to be great. I don't mind him staying on 1 TC. His CA are better as well, with +2 against other range units, but the Georgian ones need to be killed because they will regenerate otherwise.
That's correct. And let's see what's gonna happen. The Mangonel is already there. He's doing second Mangonel. That means Daniela is gonna go forward. What I don't like is that it's gonna take a long time to go with the siege. But it's also true that if you have a siege workshop at home, you can also get defended properly. He's doing another charge. It's gonna help the economy, yes, but MBL need to do damage because this is the position where Georgians with those charge, after having the extra TC, it's start to shine. He's gonna be able to do damage or not? Because right now he's doing husbandry, he's doing +2 armor as well. +2 armor, Daniela. So MBL is gonna commit in more aggression, I feel. I mean, he's doing the upgrade, so... Oh, look at the archers defending there. He's gonna kill those cav archers. He's gonna make even ballistic. He's going 1 TC all in for now. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty sick.
That's, yeah, that can be very dangerous for ACCM.
Yeah, it is. Because also, Georgians, well, they have redemption. He could go some monks, but for that you need a lot of gold. He's doing a 3rd Tone Center. But he's not going to have an old army, I believe, to hold if he's doing now ballistic as well. And yeah.
Skirms and churches, mem. Skirms and churches. And
Let's see if it's going to work, yes.
And what? Oh, that is on the stone. I like it. Towers, Svan Towers. Ta-da-na, ta-da-na. Could be.
Yeah, but MBL is on a stone. Okay.
I think only 2 on stone means that he's only looking to add TCs eventually. Not sure. We'll see. Don't think towers justify right now to come forward with towers or some crazy
Hand
thing.
card. 1 TC, but even with hand card. Okay. Let's see what MBL is going to be able to do it. He's already 12 villages behind. He needs to do damage and quick. Because the timing, the momentum, he's doing hand card, but then he did university and no ballistic. I don't like that. We need to check fast. Several spots at the same time. Let's go with the picture-in-picture. Probably where Red is trying to attack. There you go. Okay. He's going to take the monk, but those archers won't be able to deal with the cav archers. Definitely not. I mean, they have no armor, the cav archers, but they're still cav archers. Regenerate HP and, well, with bloodlines as well. So, those villages in danger. No ballistic, so he can move maybe. And now, taking an archery range. But is this a lot of damage? MBL needs something else. I don't know if this is or make towers forward or something. It's, ACCM is booming, basically, right now. And as you mentioned, with the skirms. What I like from MBL is that he's doing all the average. He's gonna go 1 TC Imperial or what? Because he's having all the co-op even golds out mining, Daniela.
Nice micro from MBL. He's taking the heal as well, like you said earlier. Even +2 armor, extra attack.
Very good micro.
ACCM is getting, ACCM is getting ballistics, but by the time he's gonna get ballistics in, all his CA are going to die. Exactly.
We need to check in front now because he's now very important, the Mangonels, but he lost one Mangonel here. MBL not having a Village forward, so he cannot repair. That's not good. Need to send some Village forward. Oh, well, good Mangonel shot and kill also a Village himself. But he's doing now MBL, extra tone center. And another second TC as well with the economy bonus might be great. Look at the economy bonus for ACCM, Daniela.
Yeah, exactly. 68 villagers, resources collected.
More for MBL?
Is still higher for MBL.
Yeah.
What?
Ooh, was sending a Valier there, but it's higher because all the upgrades. I mean, the upgrade has to matter for something. Otherwise, why people is doing them, right?
For sure.
Okay. Best tournament in the world. Unbelievable. And I didn't pay you for telling that. Crazy.
I did. Oh, sorry.
You paid? No, it's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
that's okay. If I don't have to pay, you pay. It's good. You know, good co-caster. Anyway, look at those knights. Those Mangonels, sorry. But ACCM will have soon stoned to drop a castle. Now, there's a Mangol that is gonna be down. No, it's not. But we need to check the Mangols. He's killing villas to ACCM. Yeah, it's killing some. Sanity already will have the stone for the castle. Who is having the advantage here? Well, both of them, Daniela, without too many farms. 20 villas more, yes.
I mean, ideally, ACCM would want that castle on that hill to protect the stone, right? How can he make that castle there with so much military?
No, he's gonna make a chicken castle, I guess. Yeah, it's doing a very chicken castle.
Yeah.
And now raiding. I think MBL is doing a good job. He wants to get some map control. It's true that castle not gonna be able to be killed ever, but he's having very good trade with the army. Really good trade. 97 population, 85. Look at that army with the hill advantage. He has all the armies. He never made ballistic, by the way, Daniela. Never made ballistic. He take all the Mangonels. He's killing all the Mangonels right now, ACCM. He's taking all MBL, sorry. He's gonna kill that one. He's taking the monk. And right now, oh boy! Oh really boy, I have the feeling that with less villas, MBL is gonna go up to Imperial faster than his opponent. Check how important the handcart is, Daniela. It's crazy.
He might. ACCM forgot about Bolso, MBL forgot about ballistics.
Yeah,
I
but
honestly think both of them forgot about those two.
Right now, I think it's better that he forgot about ballistic. It's not needed at the moment. He has the Mangonels, he has the Cav Archers. You need to kill those skirms. Now, these villas on the town center, but don't leave the Mangonels lonely. And the timing and momentum, obviously, if you go Imp, he needs a stone. He's not mining a stone yet. The Mangonel MBL, ooh, he see it, man. He's paying attention. Oh my god, he's saving them all. I don't know if with luck or with the skills, Daniela, but he's saving all those. My goodness.
Yeah. MBL and Mango Micro. Like that's, he's never going to fail me to impress, I swear.
Oh, he's going now full Castle Age? While MBL is on the way to Imperial, Daniela. Viewers, everyone, complete different approach by both. So strategic game here by MBL with 3 relics in the bank. Those schemes are in danger to be lost. But now, he can lose this army if he's going up to Imperial. Monaspas are coming, and he can take... Oh my god, he can come now ACCM with a castle forward. You can't lose this army. Let's see the micro. It's killing the skirms. The Monaspas are going to go down or not? They will be down. But he's killing 2 Mangonels. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh.
Now go away with those Cav Archers.
Mangonels.
Okay.
Okay, is this a copy of Game 2, Byzantines versus Koreans, where MBL went up to the next stage and lost all his military?
He didn't lose all now. He has still 25. He still have knights and Cav Archers. But now, what MBL just need is a castle. I hope that TC is not the Imperial one, because that can be dangerous.
No.
I don't think it is. Uh-oh. Okay. No, it's not.
Oh.
Where's the Cav Archers? He's doing another town center at the back. And he has a stone there also too. Yeah, it's so important now that he has a castle, but he has no stone, MBL. That castle is dangerous. It's very dangerous. Is this an old Cav Archers to kill Villiers? Not really. No ballistic is now costing him a lot, Daniela. Not having ballistic now,
Yeah.
it's painful for MBL at the moment.
That's the thing. Sometimes not having people on stone, it's okay if you have access to a civ. With bomber cannons, not the case here, though. Japanese do not get them, and their traps are amazing. Oh, that's
Open. Open. Oy, oy, oy. He has 3 relics. MBL is in some problems. 14 villies on the queue. He has 20 villies behind with all the upgrades. Yes. He's in Imperial. Obviously, +3 is going to help a lot. +3 and chemistry will help a lot, but ACCM has 133 population, MBL 103. If he's not doing a castle, he's gonna lose a lot. You need the towers, Yasama, and the trebuchets. What is he gonna do with those Cavars? He's gonna be able to kill the diamond skirmishes? Probably not. There's a... Oh, but the Mangonel is going to be there. Okay. And it's walling. It's walling at the skins. A guy did it. He a guy trapped, but no, it wasn't close completely. It's still no ballistic. I think he clicked ballistic and he didn't make it, Daniela. Because now it's not normal.
100% he got it. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Nice kill on the monk. A lot of eco is idle, but ACCM's eco is at 60%, in my opinion, for no reason behind all of this as well. He's
Well,
not under attack.
He has to control everything, you know. It's going forward.
Yeah,
He made
for
2
sure.
castles, but MBL need to stabilize. And how to stabilize here? Not easy. Not easy. Those skins are not great because don't have even the +2 armor. With the +3 and chemistry, they're gonna be clean. Army numbers more for ACCM. Upgrades better for MBL. But MBL is at the limit. It is at the limit. Not having a stone is really bad. And he doesn't have a stone. He need to maybe buy the stone. Well, he has 14 on his stone. There's also rating at the bottom. Okay, Monaspas are +2, and all this without any eco upgrades for ACCM. You mind if you got some upgrades here, you know, will be a lot better. But
It's so funny to watch this with the player's camera. I think ACCM is so stressed. He's microing everything. He's moving the desk. His camera is moving with the monitors.
yeah, that's the point.
So
That's why we want the cameras. Is give you a special feeling. Also, it's make it looks more like it's a LAN event. Even if we are online, everyone at home, but we see the players, we see the reaction. And now we see how MBL is still without a castle. He needs to raid. For now, 46 farmers, but now this army is gonna clean. MBL is gonna clean all the army, yes, on this area, but I still see a lot of dodge in the minimap that we need to check quick, because he's raiding with the skirms. Now he's doing towers, but you need a castle. The towers are good, yes, but those towers are not even upgraded, no Yasama, no nothing. This is crazy. It's killing with full fast castlage, baby. The skips are so annoying, and now you need to raid. This is what can give MBL maybe a chance to come back, because right now it's looking really bad for MBL. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job. He's still in Imperial forever, but its Skims and Monaspas are working so good here. But for how long it's gonna work? Because the Skims are going to be gone. It's still no ballistic, Daniela, no ballistic.
Yeah, it's quite annoying. And you see, MBL is trying to raid churches everywhere. I'm not sure how many he has, but ACCM has churches on the woodlines, on the gold, on the farms. Those are pumping up his eco. He's just getting heavy plow. I think he forgot about Boso as well. Resources collected in his favor. And 44 farmers with wheelbarrow. He might be
Good,
able
man,
to...
gonna shot again. Sorry, but
that was insane. I don't think he cares too much about losing scrims at this point.
well, it's
Especially
crazy
forward
how
ones,
this is
but-
working. This is working to ACCM. I mean, how
Another
much is
castle
gonna
storm
raid?
too.
Yeah, well, MBL in Imperial, but there's still no castle. Even if you got traps already, will be different. And also the castle will protect a lot. No ballistic. It's not working. Still 80 villas. MBL has 20 villas in the queue, but he has 3 TCs. That's also the problem. He's not like he has 5 town centers or something. Thumbrim now, but ACCM is little by little getting the upgrades. Will be able to go up to Imperial soon, and that's gonna be a big problem. He's coming with more Monaspas, still spamming his Kerms. Oh man, another castle at home. He is still not so sure to go forward, to go with a forward castle, you see? He's raiding, but he's still being safe. Because he really knows that if he's still... Oh my god, he's only Cav Archers. He's gonna make all the upgrades, yes, but Thumbrin will help a lot. Skims bye-bye. Population is dramatically low for MBL. Dramatically low. He didn't expect this push, Daniela. Didn't expect this all-in castle by ACCM. Definitely not. Yeah, he has to stone now for the castle.
That's always the issue, right? You're going up to Imp, but what's your opponent doing? Will he go full castle age? Will you be able to defend with what you have? I think MBL trusted those CA a bit too much.
He's gonna make the castle here now. Oh my god, he want to make a castle in the same spot that he already have a castle. So that's definitely not gonna work. That's definitely not gonna work. MBL is trying to go crazy aggressive, but the castle is there and need to go back. He's gonna make now where the Gazelle is, just there to make threats. But the problem is that the timing, Daniela, the momentum is for ACCM. I feel that the 3-2 for the Vietnamese player is already basically done. Crazy gameplay by ACCM. He did very defensive play in the start. Very defensive. And then after that, he was like, okay, I got the economy now. Let's go all in. And he almost has double the population already. Crazy.
7 on food for MBL for in the last 2 minutes. Now he sent a couple more, but always needs to garrison all the time. Those Monaspas with +2 are raiding to death. Just small groups of Monaspas, enough to give them extra attack. Oh, nice trap there though.
Well, and ballistic, Daniela, not having ballistic till now with this is still insane, you know? What?
It's fun towers.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's gonna do everything. Like, he has... The only thing that he doesn't have is the relics, you know, but now he can do whatever he wants. And if you start to do this Van Towers, how you gonna raid him? It's gonna be impossible, basically. Well, let's see. MBL will keep trying, but can he come back in this game? He's getting raided all the time. 73 villages lost. It's impossible right now, in my opinion. But let's see.
50 more eco, 20 more military. It's 200 pop versus 120 and dropping from MBL. He's being constantly raided to that. 75 to 11 eco KD paints the whole story. What happened after MBL click up to Imp?
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep. And he never was wall. And that was a big problem. He's in Imperial. And now MBL might be like, what happened here? He's doing now the guard tower, the +3. Oh, baby. He's gonna make the tower there.
Exactly.
Okay.
The tower here, he's absolutely trying to push MBL from every single direction. Monaspas are missing a +4, but ACCM just got a lot of upgrades. Georgia's castles on hills. Oh, not on hill, no. I thought that was on hill.
Doesn't matter, it's still very strong. It's impossible. I mean, the army he has is not even great here. And now that his Van Tower is gonna dominate his Van Tower. I mean, ACCM is doing MBL. He's playing MBL against MBL, you know? Like, he's doing the MBL strategy from ACCM. Yeah, all right. He's still trying MBL, but I don't feel that he can do anything. He has 3 relics, yes, but he's so behind. He doesn't have any map control. He has 3 traps, gonna make another one. I mean, the pies could be great, but check his economy. His economy is disaster. He has no wood, 3 villages on wood, basically.
3 people now on wood only. 100 wood in the bank. Double digits on in the resources panel for MBL. It has 600 gold, but what to do with it, you know? It's oh my god.
He's still open here. Just look the massacre he has done here in the center of his base during the whole game.
Through that hole between the range and the wood line.
Yep. And never rewall. He never rewall.
Yeah.
It's now coming with more and more. Still MBL has some good numbers, yes, but can do something here. Ballistic finally, man! Oi. And he did the university super early, you know? Like super early.
Yeah. Cataparuto for 5 traps.
Okay. GG,
Cataparuto into
GG.
GG.
GG, that was a crazy. Don't know what happened in this game. It was looking okay. And Georgians dominated the Japanese gameplay. We have a match point, guys. We have a match point already. And if ACCM win one more, that's it for the Vietnamese player. 3-2 for ACCM.
Match point.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
This is
Okay.
the Chinese mirror one. I know it.
And ACCM again gone.
Oh, well,
He's leaving every game. He's going to smoke every game? Maybe.
well, those are very short smoke breaks. Maybe because this is
There's
2 minutes delayed.
2 minutes
right?
delayed.
Yeah,
So this already 3 minutes since the game finished, you know? So what are the civilizations left here? We have both with China. And what you do now if you are MBL? Well, you still need to... Well, he still have Shu, that is insane. Civilization. He need to pick... I don't know. What he's gonna pick now? Shu or China? Because you can be middle and... He still have the first 2 picks, the ACCM. Chinese and Persians. Oh boy. Chinese and Persians.
I don't even mind Shu against Chinese too much. Because you can do some mind games here right now. If you're MBL, you probably want to go your first pick if you are at a match point and you're the guy that will lose the set if they lose this game. So you want to use your first pick. And ACCM is going to be like, okay, then I'll just pick Chinese and mirror him. But MBL can use that and pick Shu to counter Chinese. Okay, I don't know if I'm going too deep with mind games here. But...
It's kind of like a flipping... It's right now like flipping a coin, no?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be.
For sure. ACC, the MBL looks stressed.
Well, he's been looking stressed in the start of the series.
Oh, really?
He's been looking the same all the time. I mean, like a stress, I think so all the time.
Thank you for this.
Rorarimbo, guys, let's enjoy. Well, we are enjoying. This is by far
Who's Rarimbo? That?
You don't know who is him?
Well, the username sounds familiar, but heard people calling him the best admin there is and stuff like this. Is that true, ma'am?
This is my best friend, and then the best admin. But the most important is the first one. So my best friend in the community. So
fair enough.
You know, and without him, I can tell you that I wouldn't host tournaments.
Well, I can imagine.
Yeah.
And while we have this minute, let me tell you something that the production and the adminning and the value of the tournament has been amazing as always. Thank you for hosting, ma'am. And
you know
again,
why,
thank you for having me here.
You know why this happened? Because look what I have here right now. There's a 4th monitor also here. I will show you. Okay. In this monitor that is not in the screen, that's the signal you are watching. That monitor that is there is captured by this PC. So I capture that monitor with the Discord here. Then I pass to these 2 monitors. Then I have the image as well here. Here I have YouTube. I have Discord. I have many things. I check the dashboard in this monitor. I check everything, you know, and then all the effects and everything while I'm casting. For that reason, sometimes you are telling maybe something like it was happening before when you were talking about the bonus with the Vikings, you remember? You know, and that's because I'm checking millions of things at the same time. So at some point, maybe I mix something with the microcaster, which is bad because I have here the teleprompter. So sometimes I check the chat here. I see the chat here from Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And well, and now, vamos, because the support today is being a little bit cuckoo, you know? A little bit cuckoo. We have to sell out, Daniela, because if we don't sell out, you know, people think that all these brutal tournaments are being done magically, and it's not magically. It's a lot of effort. A lot of effort, that you can imagine. Work. Yep. All right. Okay. Chinese MBL, ACCM, Persians. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy. So in case
That's
to be
interesting.
a game number 7, ACCM will have China.
Thank you for the subscription.
You know? China.
Okay,
So
okay.
oof, the position is, if MBL come back here, it's a strong comeback, you know? It's a very strong comeback.
Persians are not too shabby, ma'am. Persians are not too shabby. I don't hate Persians' chances against Chinese.
Don't know. They're fine. You know, like
Yeah.
the economy they have is pretty sick. That's why I'm telling that if MBL come back in this situation, it's huge because the civilizations he has, it is pretty sick. It is pretty sick. So let's see what we are going to be. And when Vodka tell me, we start the game because they have started already. Oh, but that camera is not working, I think, that camera. Yeah, MBL camera, it's bugged at the moment.
Oh, I thought he's still thinking about the Sims.
Okay, he's still thinking, right? But guys, we're going to go into the game. He's
we
thinking
go.
constantly. I hope that my admin is telling him to fix it. I know it's annoying, but better to fix now that it's just the start, that in the middle of the battles, because we don't want that MBL is thinking the whole game, right? It can be very bad for his head. What do you think, Daniela? If he's still thinking all the time
Oh my
like
God,
this?
this is so funny, I swear.
Yeah, it has
It's
to
like
be a,
he's just thinking and
yeah, it has to be a pause for that because it has
he's just
to be
thinking and
it has to be a
pushing
pause
beer
for
with
sure.
one hand.
Yeah. Well, in the meanwhile, we can check the map, you know, because there has to be a small pause. The good thing is that they are in communication with the admin, so they will fix it at some point, and we will see a pause soon. Remember that there's 2 minutes expect delayed, so should be fixed soon. And I think I prefer even Persians than China, you know?
On this map, let's see. So MBL 2 gold in the back. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. You can do some mega walls again. ACM forward gold. All of them actually. Main one and the secondary ones.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Call is at the back.
Could be an issue.
Barry's on the right side. Persian has looked very strong in the tournament. Well, they have still lost quite some, you know? So, let's see. He's pushing out the Mouflon. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you. I
think
can tell you.
hard-
Yeah, I can tell you that the camera is already fixed because I can see it already. It's fixed, but there is some delay, so you will see it obviously later. That's a good thing to have some delay and have the admin. Always remember the admin is with them on voice connected to the whole tournament. So if there is any issue with the map, with whatever, we are already in contact with them. Go on, Daniela. I wanted to just clarify that for the viewers.
That's perfectly fine. I wanted to say that if MBL wins this game, it's going to be a 3-3, goes to game 7. And that's another set on our casting records, the third one that is, that's going to go to game 7. So just remember, if you will really look forward to a series and wanting to go to game 7, you have to invite me to co-cast. It's guaranteed.
I will
It's
invite
only
you.
logical.
I will invite you from now on in all Hera series. You know what I mean, right?
So,
You know,
so we're casting the next one too?
no more 4 zeros with Hera. You know, no more 4 zeros with Hera. You know. No more, man. You are the medicine for the Canadian. You are in Canada, so you are the medicine. You know, the medicine. By the way, and this is really really big because MBL is playing right now with only one hand during the whole game. Just look.
Yeah.
It's very important, you know. But there is a pause, you know. It's going to be a very short pause. That means you told me. Map better, in my opinion, for MBL. Check just on the minimap. Goal at the back, Barles on a side, but with 2 bullets in front. This is very, you know, yeah. And you can see MBL is back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it a lot. I think MBL has a better map. Also, helps him because I was listening to Hart's co-cast with you, and he was always giving some, insightful pro player analysis. He was saying that these civs that benefit from extra villagers suffer a tiny bit on these aggressive settings where there's a lot of laming, there's a lot of exposed resources. So definitely a map like this helps MBL stay in the series, I think.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen. You can see, Daniela, how crazy fast has been fixed the issue. You know, when there is a communication, it's super easy, and then they can keep playing normally. 19 population for ACCM. If MBL is gonna go up now, 21 would be great. I think 22 maybe is a little bit slow, but we will have obviously a bit better economy for sure, because China Echo is fantastic. But Persians is one of those civilizations that can compete with China for sure. The question now is what the strategy is going to be, because I would love to see fire lances with MBL, or what is he going to do, because the uptime is so fast for Persians.
Oh my god. It's crazy, right? It's so fast. After Persians spending more food, I mean, not necessarily more food, but spending food faster, since their TC already works 5% faster in Dark Age. It's a bit of a counterintuitive thing that they have going on. But yeah, late barracks going up, stable opening most likely for both of them.
Okay, let's see, because this is 19 population. He hit the barrack. The goal is forward, but we're gonna see a stable. It's almost guaranteed. That scout need to go away, or you will lose it, MBL. And that scout is already going to be lost from MBL. So we will have to try to attack with the hill. I like that. Try to get as much possible HP that you can. Here's what he's doing. He's not going away, and just trying to get as much HP as possible. Yep, he lost it. Now let's see what the MBL is going to do, because he's doing the barrack behind the forest. Right? Oh yeah, and a gate to protect this area. I don't dislike that, Daniela.
Me neither. It's a very, very good wall. Oh my god, that's such a late lure.
Well, just look how nice it is that he puts all the deers, take the ships, and now they have the boar under the town center. So it is okay. Mm-hmm. It's a different approach. We are not used to see that for sure. And resources is still more for Chinese, but not as much as we usually see when it's China versus other civilization. Persians working very, very smooth. And now he will have the mobility as well. So ACCM, Daniela, need to be really on point here.
For sure. 2 scouts already forward. He's going to try to harass the berries. Don't think he's going to be able to. There's a spear coming up as well. Never mind. Maybe...
No, he shouldn't lose it. Oh, he will! Yeah, with the hill. Damn it! Okay, still okay because he's Chinese, but Persians is catching up. This Persian civilization is so OP. The spear went forward. He didn't send the spear to the berries. And let's see what MBL is going to do. He's going to spear and schemes again. And I'm not sure about that. The spear schemes is opening all the time, Daniela. What do you think?
I think that describes MBL very nicely. Very on point. I'm not a big fan of it. Maybe I'm thinking about this too early. Maybe it's too soon to tell. But I could see both of them going into a CA war in Castle Age this game as well.
Yeah, it's possible.
MBL just keeping on spear skirms. ACCM will be prompted to add a range that he already has up. Skirms are in the queue. So, yeah, I don't think...
Another village down, Daniela. Oh. Second village down. You are Chinese, but you are already behind because Persian's economy is fantastic. As you can see, 10 seconds LTC is nothing. And the scout, why he's not walling the berries completely like many players are doing, Daniela? I don't understand that.
Yeah, he's being greedy. I feels like MBL either is playing really safe and walls half of the map, or being very greedy with his choices, and he got punished by ACCM so far.
Okay, let's see, because now MBL
so many
will have
farms.
Yeah, but MBL will have now something really, really, really important. Sorry, ACCM. He's gonna be wall fully one more time. And look at the huge walls he's doing, you know? He's doing another gate.
Fully walled
And
with both eco upgrades too.
yeah, while MBL is missing the horse collar. Okay.
With Chinese too, it bothers me a bit. Especially, like, I can understand not doing it if you're going scouts, because you would rather have an extra scout early on rather than, horse collar. But if you're doing spear skirms and staying in defense,
Yeah, especially it's
don't
cheaper upgrade, so why not? Just do
it's
it.
cheaper for Chinese.
Just do it. Anyway, the economy for China, the farm now is being fantastic, really, really good, but skirmishes are coming. And I think ACCM is not being greedy in this series at all. I don't think MBL have seen the archery range, so better walk fast, because the scouts and the skims are coming. Doing the blast with there, but it's not gonna be in time. Army numbers is similar, but the problem is that the composition now looks better to me for ACCM, but now it's chicken and it's going back. Those skirmishes and the spear forward make ACCM to go back completely. Check the food for MBL, Daniela. This Chinese civilization still OP, man.
500 and increasing. He's going to be able to click up, so now he's walling. Lost 2 vills, but he's still fine. Resource collected, it's still in his favor.
Wow, it's incredible, China, man. The problem is, if he's able to win this one, that then ACCM has China for the last game. Only one thing with that MBL will know that he's gonna pick China. Well,
For sure.
that's fine, but what you pick then? Huh.
Yeah, that's the thing, exactly. He has Shu, which is, well, again, not the end of the world. Shu and Franks. Franks, I think they will struggle, especially late game.
He has Gurjaras as well.
True, yeah, you're right.
He has Gurjaras too. He's trying to wall here. He's gonna be able to do another gate, okay. He's trying to be again greedy. He's gonna be greedy. He has second village here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to stop that one. If he's going inside, it's gonna be so bad for MBL. Have the spear skirmishes as well. He's now going to be lock the gate. He has the gate lock, and he's on the way to Castlage. How? I don't know. That village is dead. Why? I don't know either. Oh, it's not dead. Oi, unbelievable. Well, it might do it. He might. No, what are you doing? What the? Oh my God! He almost loses everything, Daniel. What's happening, man? Well, the nerfs. He deleted the wrong palisade, right?
Match point, man. Now the wood line is in shambles. Ooh,
And that's
Fire
another
Lancers.
barrack. It's Fire Lancers, Daniela.
Yep.
It's Fire Lancers,
yeah.
I guess. It's Fire Lancers. But MBL at the limit, at the very limit, the score is scary.
It's scary. I still don't mind fully ACCM's position. He has so much military forward. MBL is force reaction. His eco is idle, repairing, spending resources. Bank's not looking the dandiest right now either. And ACCM pulls down the market. After the market goes up, he's up to Castle Age. Persian TC works 10% faster to go up as well.
Plus 1 armor. In 40, I know, I mean, ACCM is in a much better position right now. He has army, 9 villages more. He's still not wall. And I don't know, what is he gonna be able to do here? MBL, if that gate is going down, it's gonna be very tricky. It's true that with those schemes he's holding, it's gonna be fine. Population difference is there. And well, it's gonna do extra disease right away to try to catch up with that economy disadvantage. Let's see what the MBL is gonna plan to do. The Fire Lancers are coming, plus 2 armor. And what else? Is Siege Workshop? Let me check that. Close to the TC. But not for here. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
See?
I don't know. I think...
Bloodlines.
Yeah, well, he's gonna go Cav Archers. Expected.
Yeah.
Siege Tower. Ooh.
For the Lancers.
Well, if he send it inside, he can go, but need to go quick. Very, very quick. And how many he has? Well, he need to send a few of them. He has Cav Archers too. Let's see if this is gonna work. He need to be quick, Daniela. Really quick. Yeah, but it's plus 2 Lancers. They can do a lot of damage, you know. It's very fun how that This tower goes through the gate. I mean, he's bigger than the gate, man. He cannot go through. Daniela, no,
Exactly.
cannot, man. It's like LeBron James going to sleep in my bed. It's impossible, you know? It's make no sense. My goodness.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here comes a taxi. But there's gonna be CA, there's gonna be knights, there's gonna be everything in preparation.
Oh, he's open. He's open. Go in. He deleted.
opened.
Oh my God. He deleted. Surprise. So, well, if there was a moment that he could come back in this game, Daniela, this is the moment. He
Need the gate,
deleted, but did the gate. Well, he failed. He failed.
God.
He failed, and the lances are here with a +4. He's gonna start to kill villas. Oh my God. What a mistake by ACCM, Daniela. Big mistake here. Seriously.
Only
Yeah.
6 lancers, but +2 is
+2.
on them.
Yeah,
even-
+2. Then he can put back again, and then the charge attack is gonna kill another villager. Look at the villager's number now. Look at the villager's number now. And those cav
Unnecessary.
archers going down. This is huge. This is huge for the game. Yeah, this is really big for the game. It's the nerves, man. It's all the pressure those skirmishes are. And now he's gonna kill more. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. He's killing more and more villagers. Gonna be again MBL population, Daniela. MBL
I can see
population.
coming up for both of them. Oh my God.
And the rocket card is in front also. But don't leave the rocket card alone, because that rocket card has a big value. Look at this. You don't want to leave it alone. He can go here and make a lot of damage in the stone miners. Horse collar now. Are we going to have a game number 7 after this crazy moment in this game? It seems to
We
be.
have to. We have to. But these two, I don't know. It's only fair.
Well, then if there's a game... Well, let's focus in this one. If there's a game 7, we will talk. Because now, yeah, rocket card there. The knight. Now, few monks, Daniela, for MBL will be massive. Because with the army he has, you know, he's doing few knights as well. And here, this rocket card can do a lot of damage to that TC. It's still insane. It's incredible. But this was a mistake by ACCM. He was open, Daniela. He was open.
For sure,
Crazy.
for sure. I don't think he expected that at all. But
Yeah,
again,
that
like
fast.
the whole taxi siege tower was another thing that ACCM started.
Oh, look at the stone, the rocket card. Oh, he's also killing. Well, we can see everything in the image. He's killing more villages. Unbelievable. 13 villages killed. Look at the resources collected. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniela, everyone, game number 7 is getting closer. Well, it's now trapping this. So, yeah, but those are 1 siege tower and 2 lancers. They did the job already, Daniela. They did the job, and it's coming
Yeah,
with
for
another
sure, for
one.
sure.
What the hell?
Got so much value out of them. Pushing a Persian TC though, not the greatest thing that you want to be doing. Like,
Okay.
nice.
Well, but he's been killing villages. He didn't really push the TC. If you think about it,
Yeah.
look at the Echo KD. 16 villages killed. It's 12 villages behind. And the score is still say that ACCM is ahead. Come on, score. It's impossible that he's ahead right now. I mean, at least for me. But again, doing now 2 extra more TCs. It's gonna happen again that MBL now stop doing army and then domination by
Yeah.
ACCM. I mean, you know.
That was something that we've seen this set quite a lot. 3 Persian TCs versus 4 Chinese ones, with 10 lead already by Chinese.
No. In terms of economy,
that's gonna go.
China now is OP. You know, I'm gonna take the mangonel here. We'll take it. He will save it. Yeah, man, these siege towers are just so annoying. You really need to be ready for that. And even being ready for that, maybe it's unstoppable, right? Problem is, remember, China also for MB. Oh, rocket card. You need to micro. It's not controlling the units in the series. Well, it's a lot going on. So they can't control, just see. It was killing now Cavarsi, so of course you lose now a rocket card at home. 84 population, 67. What a series, guys. What a series, amigos. The longest series by far of the tournament, Daniela. By far.
It's so funny because I remember those siege towers being those
Man! I mean, bada boom! Seriously, bada boom! My goodness!
they were buffed a while ago, a couple of patches ago. I guess they only needed a tournament where they can unleash it.
So you are telling that King of the Desert bring everything that we have not seen before? Because, as you mentioned, Siege Tower didn't happen in the recent patch. It's been a long time, and then we never see it. But now, well, it's still 18 army for MBL, 10 villages more. No wheelbarrow would be great to have, but those fire lances with the rocket cars are going to be OP. You know, the thing here is, even if this, let's say that this game finished in favor to MBL, and now you say, well, but now China for ACCM. Yeah, but it's not the same to have China now when you were already with a match point and now with a 3-3. You know what I'm talking? Mm-hmm. The pressure is more there already for both players for sure, but I don't know. It has to be pressure for both. It's $1,000 more on the play, man. What is this? Oh, man.
No, ACCM, move!
Damn it! Didn't control anything at all. And guys, if MBL doesn't win this game, well, then which one is going to be? He's doing a castle there, but doesn't matter because now MBL, please, don't make a defensive castle. He's gonna make a defensive castle, Daniela?
No, has to be where his fire lancers are. Has to be on that hill.
Okay.
Yeah. Right there, next to the tower.
Siege Tower coming.
Uh-oh.
Well. Not there, but... Now it's... Oh my god, massacre in those villages. Paw. Yeah, real massacre. Gonna kill... Ooh, he killed all the villages. Look at the village number. And Daniela, the snowball has been insane. Total and brutal domination, and now a castle on his face by MBL. No, he's doing that back. Come on!
No!
Come on!
Play the chicken.
Venga, hombre. Chicken, man. So chicken, man. Holy moly, man. Well, it's completely chicken. It is completely chicken.
Well, I can also understand him, right? Homie doesn't want to throw the game. It's his chance to stay in the set. I agree, could have been better. He doesn't want to risk anything. Sometimes,
I know.
high risk, high reward.
True. You think Dowd will have done the castle there? Dowd will do it in front of his face, man, here, close to the president's castle, wanted to take it completely, and he would say, if I take it, I take it. Anyway, TC number 6. MBL, 6 stone centers. Right now, he can go Imperial now. He doesn't have to risk anymore. We'll borrow now. Gold mine and upgrade. And look at now. Look at now ACCM going to make a castle on his face. Yeah, on MBL face, but that's shouldn't work because MBL maybe can't even buy a castle. Ooh, he's there. Oh, but he see it. Yeah, he sees so many villages. Nah, it's impossible. I mean, game 7, guys. Game 7. Game 7 for sure. You can see how he's losing now a lot. 24 army. The population is dropping more and more. Imperial Age for MBL. And game number 7. I'm not... a Menstradamus or anything, but it might be China versus Shu. Shu has been crazy. A lot of people banned them. GG, well played. Game number 7 can't be better, Daniela. Game 7, this series, crazy serious. My goodness.
Oh my god, let's go. I can only hope that the next set is going to go to game 7. I think... that would be the perfect day. These games have all been amazing. Pooh. Game 7, ACCM has Chinese. MBL probably not too upset with his Shu left as well.
Well, Shu is epic, Shu is epic. You can do some crazy stuff with them. Might fit his... Well, I don't even know what to check. You can check whatever you want there. ACCM obviously going away again, but he's back. He's back because we are in the future, right?
He's
Let
so
me
back.
Play an ad here. Well, guys, hopefully you enjoy. I'm even now standing, Daniela. Look, I'm standing here. You know, I have the virtual background, but I'm standing. I have a standing desk, and I'm here. I promise I'm doing. You know, I don't know if I can show you the standing desk. Where's the button here? Yeah. Where's the...
Professional. Professional.
You know, here we are standing desk because it's so many hours being sit down. Game number 7 is going to be. And Daniela, we're going to enjoy a lot, I believe. I'm dancing. Look, while I'm casting, is why I like to don't be in camera while casting, because I'm being during the last game. Game 7. You know, game 7. Love it. Game number 7 is the best we can expect from a brutal series like this.
Thank you for the
Okay, I see you extremely excited. I'm very excited as well.
Yeah.
Game 7, most hyped. Now, what do you think if we're gonna see a 4-hour game from ACCM just like against Hera? Would you still be
Well,
as excited?
I mean, I hope not. I will feel very sorry for Hera and for Barles that they have to play the next series, you know? And what the hell? And the interview has to be short because, yeah. All right. Anyway, let's see what we are going to do. Remember, guys, that next series is Hera versus Barles. I'm sure that Hera and Barles knew, man, MBL and ACCM is gonna be late or serious because these guys, and I think everyone was expecting something like this. To be honest, it's not even a surprise that they are going to game number 7, Daniela. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either. I'm actually hyped. I'm here for it.
What?
The stakes are high. The stakes are high. The nerves are
ACCM
wrecking for.
didn't pick Chinese.
The mind games. The mind games.
He didn't pick China. Yeah,
Well,
but what
you
he
would-
pick? What he pick, guys? He picked Lithuanians. I think I prefer China. I mean, we have seen what they can see, but maybe it's gonna go lame again or something. I mean, Shu versus Lithuanians. Oh boy.
What about
So-
that instant rush? Is that too crazy?
I don't know, but then you have China. Daniela, your first pick, and you are playing a best of 7 and you don't pick China.
The mind games, the 5D chess, he expects me to pick China. He's gonna pick Shu, so I'm gonna get, better scrims.
The best skims.
More-
Yeah. Yeah, but let's see what now he's going to do. Look at this. We need KOTD every Christmas with Aquarina. Shut up!
Aquarina mentioned?
Shut
Aquarina
up!
mentioned what? What?
Stop drinking, man. That guy is drinking already. But look at his face. Look at his face. Look at MBL's face when he sees Lithuanians. Look at his face. You see his reaction? Like, what? He picked Lithuanians? Is he crazy? Like, did you see MBL reaction? Like, what?
Yeah.
He's so confused. Like, he's like, what?
If
Did you see?
Andy would have, if Andy would have played, I think you could have read on Andy's face as well, like the same face, and he's like, "What? Is he stupid?"
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe he's thinking, oof, this is maybe very strong. But what about if now, zoom out. Is this a generation to go? Fast Castle, Phosphorus Strati? Nah, not against Lithuanians. Can be very dangerous. But I still think that, yes, you are thinking too much into counter your opponent, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to work. When you overthink too much, maybe it's bad, Daniela?
Yeah.
Instead
Too
of
much
just try
stress,
to play
bad
maybe just to try to play your best game with the best civilization, and China should work fine. Like, if you just go the same strategy with fire lances and rocket cards, what Shu can do? No? I mean,
Yeah, exactly. But Shu can do faster mangoes.
True. Okay.
Faster mangoes from MBL's hands. Dangerous.
Let's see what is gonna happen.
Now-
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Well, I wanted to say ACCM can go latest skirms. We've seen that he loves his unique unit, his castles. He's just, playing range until castle age, defensive, boom style, and then castle up, and then just going full overwhelm your opponent. Latest and skirms, and what can Shu do?
Yeah, but you know the issue here. You had a civilization that compete with the economy. Shu Echo, Daniela, it's insane.
Yeah.
It is insane. If you just boom with them and go, army, no greedy. Lithuania's economy, I mean, you get extra food from the TC that you make. But 100 food, it's... I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it's just about the gameplay. How is the map, by the way? Let me check the map. Let's check MBL map. Mr. Vodka, wood in front, goal close to the woodland. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's an open map. You have to wall a little bit with some hills. Secondary goal at the back. Okay. Just have seen MBL face when he saw he didn't do ballistic game 4. Oh, he also did it? Some reaction? Okay, I need to check the bot. Okay, people is paying attention. Do you see, Daniela? People is paying attention. How is the map for ACCM? But
I think this is the first game. I hope I'm not saying anything wrong. I think this is the first game where ACCM has some gold in the back. Not the main gold, but a secondary gold.
Okay.
I think every single map, all of his goals were forward.
Well,
I paid attention.
MBL too, because MBL has all the gold forward except that one at the back there. It's not too much, but let's see. 17 population both flyers. With Lithuanians, you might go up very, very quick. But into what? Ooh, 3 militias. MBL is gonna wall into chaotic, and then. What is he going to do? Let's see. It's 3 militias. Daniela, is 3 militias sent in.
Scout. True. This is Drush. Drush what? Drush.
Oh, he's going here. Ooh, but he doesn't see it. He didn't see that he's building that one. Yeah, let's see. Did he see it? I don't think he did. Or maybe he was there when he printed the village. And those hills there, this can be disaster for ACCM. He's gonna wall now, not greedy walls. Oh my God! He's doing the loom now. He's going to be there. 3 militias not gonna be able to wall. These 3, not 2. It's gonna take a village 100%, at least one. It's gonna take at least one. It's taking one village down. He got it or not? He got it.
Oh my God.
And now he's gonna take more. MBL being MBL, ACCM thinking too much, Daniela.
Seville is gonna be up fast. I forgot about the barracks. Of course, now he won't have wood.
Oh my God.
God.
He's still coming. Yeah, and now would you up dying quick? What you're doing, Daniela?
Nothing. They are just panicking. Can't afford a stable, can't afford a range, can't afford anything.
Yeah, he's not up MBL, but MBL keep walling. He keep walling. It's mining goal.
People are talking about how important the Drush is to just idle everything, force reaction from the opponent, small walls, idle time on the vills. If you even kill vills, that's just a great bonus. That's just extra.
Yeah, you're gonna try to hit. Okay. Oh, it's paid off for sure. One village and the scout almost bye-bye. So that scout now, it's not gonna help. What is he gonna do now? Archery range? Yeah, but MBL is up now. And he's gonna be wall completely. Check the resources collected, Daniela.
Yeah.
It's insane already.
And they were nerfed recently from 9% to 7%.
Yeah. Well, but it's not only because of that. It's also because he has 4 or 5 villages idle from ACCM. And if you have 4 or 5 villages idle from 18, it's 25% of your economy.
And one less bill. That one less bill almost compensate in idle TC time from MBL. Not just quite.
True.
Still.
I think that idol was probably on purpose, just to kill that villager, kill that scout. You could have killed it. It's not, but he's walling like crazy. Well, it's game number 7, Daniela. So it is what it is. He's doing more militias. He's gonna keep attacking, Daniela. Look at him. He knows that he has done the damage. He's coming forward now. He thinks that he's going fast castle, but he's not a fast castle. Oh my god, if you find those villages, it's gonna be a disaster for ACCM.
Oh my god, if he
but
clicks,
you need to find it,
he can't afford
obviously.
mana time though. He only has 3 on food.
Well, but he has the lumberjacks.
Correct. But he can. Will he click mana time? Oh
No, he's doing villages for now. But he knows. He's smelling the
what?
forwards. He's coming. Well, he's going for the. Oh,
no, exactly. He's going to kill those units.
And now, gonna make a tower himself. No. He's gonna make a tower, MBL. Yes, with so many villages, but 25 villages already for both players. Game number 7, Minatam upgrade. Gotta take the scout. There you go. He took the scout, and now he's gonna go with the village, but he can't because he's walling. The tower will be up there. The Minatams are going to happen, Daniela, but not a lot of HP. Maybe he will cancel it. I don't know. The tower is still going to be up faster and need to go back. Ooh, right.
Ooh, the scrims there are great because they can.
So fast.
MBL cannot fight.
They're so fast.
Tower.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Still,
Scrims again.
who has a better position still? I still think that MBL, 300 resources collected more. And the tower now? Kill the village or not? He's repairing that tower. Oof.
He was attacking the palisade. Oh, it's the palisade, the tower, all of those things makes things so hard to click.
Still have 3 mana times. MBL is now focused more on the economy. I don't see any unit by MBL. But they're so fast. Look how fast those skirmishes are. They are speedy Gonzalez. He's going to lose a village. MBL? No. He's repairing. Well, it's very important to take that tower down, especially because ACCM is mining a stone. MBL is not. And he's having 3 mana times. He will lose 1. The other 2, he went away with them. And what is he going to do now? Is he going to make a scout? What is MBL going to do? Need to check MBL base, Vodka. It's mining a stone. Solid. That tower is still being...
Has to repair the tower, right?
Yeah, he will, eventually. And he has a stone at the back, too. 40 population, 33. The question is, now what? Horse collar. No horse collar for his opponent. He's gonna repair that tower.
No fletching for either of them yet. I would love to see fletching from ACCM. He needs a...
But look at the mana terms there. Okay. He's gonna try to kill that. It's very low HP, but at least it's disturbing a little. He's now repairing. He has a stone too. Doing the blacksmith. I think MBL is not gonna do...
You go the scrim?
Oh, he wallet. I think MBL, it's probably not gonna... No. He's probably not gonna do any more army. We'll try to go Castle Age.
Oh, he's trying to get all to soak all the damage from the tower on his skirms. He is making fletching, and his tower is on a hill, which is not very important in the tower fight, but the damage he does against the units, or the villagers, it's very important.
Yeah, but he's giving up. This is good for MBL, because MBL will have a stone too, so he will do towers and go Castle Age. And then, War Chariot, probably. Yeah, he's gonna make another tower himself. MBL will go Castle Age quicker than his opponent. He has the economy lead. 500 resources collected more. He needs to send more villages to make that tower. He's gonna put the other tower down, and the transition to Castle is the key here. So if he's not breaking in, and he won't break in because MBL will have the towers, he's gonna be probably fine. What is he doing? There's another building that he's doing, MBL. We need to see it, and there you go.
Has to be a blacksmith, probably.
This is a stable.
Stable.
Okay.
Oh,
I think that's a mistake. MBL should wall that tower. Mind that he's getting killed, that tower. That is on his base. This area where he's not walling, it's gonna go in with the army. It's gonna go in with the army. This is a big mistake by MBL. Big mistake by MBL. Massive mistake by MBL, but now he's walling. Okay, that's open probably. You have to be careful. Why he didn't wall that area? Well, gate number 7. Disaster now from MBL. He's doing the gate here and trying to go in. He need to make another tower or another tower maybe, but he doesn't have the resources. Crazy because you need to keep him away. And why he didn't wall in front, I have no clue, Daniela. But now he's doing a scouts
I don't know either.
to counterattack. And look at now, he does have a stone. Sorry, Daniela, go on. Crazy.
ACCM is denying the main gold, and I don't think there's other gold access for MBL. The secondary, this one is in front of the wood line, another one in the back, exposed. Has 200 gold, but he will need access to gold for later on. War chariots are gold expensive.
Yeah, huge mistake by MBL. He's doing now a tower, he's doing the market. He still have a decent economy, but now he's denying so many farms. The tower will be up, but he's coming with the skirps. I can't believe that MBL did that mistake, really. Because he was in my opinion, excellent position, but now he can now wall and trap him in. He's trying. Crazy game 7. Gonna make some pallets and devils on the TC. This is huge because now there is no spears, I believe. Only one, and the scouts are there. What's happening, Daniela?
Oh my god, the Veil's dying to the TC. That's what's happening. And the Scrims made it out, but the Veils won't.
Yeah, but still I'm not so convinced. Ooh, another one down. I mean, he's killing many of them, but look at now the resources for ACCM. He's ahead in Village MBL, but... I'm not sure if this was good for MBL. I think this was a disaster for MBL still.
ACCM needs to use the market right now and go up. Right now. He can still have an advantage here.
Oof.
With the timing.
For a scout, let's see. There's a spearman. He's doing another tower. And MBL, look at the tower he's doing. Mistake. Yeah, he's doing mistakes. Weird mistakes by MBL. The pressure is there. Yeah, and now all the economy advantage is being a disaster now. He should go now. It's only one villager. Oh my god. I can't believe that MBL is losing this series with how this started in this game. Now... ACCM is on. Okay, wait. This is not over at all. Look at the resources still for MBL, Daniela. What is this?
He's going up. He's going up as well. He's going up without gold, though.
Oh, but he's raiding.
Oh.
What's happening here? What's going on?
My god.
Unbelievable. Oh,
Crazy.
Another spear going down, but he's having more. You have the men at arms alive. Don't lose those. We need to check at home on MBL. MBL is still without gold. That's the market that he never finished. There's another tower here. Oh my god. Finish the damn market, MBL. It's up to castle it with 5 LS more. He need to maybe make another tower. He's gonna take that tower, but he's gonna make another. So the goal is still not able to do it. The tower. Now he's gonna mine gold. Yes, but that is spear.
The spear. There's a low HP build.
Okay.
There's so many things.
Hey, they're not paying attention. Yeah. He's gonna make a tower on the goal. Yes, he will. Population is still ahead, but scouts coming. Those scouts not have any upgrade. That's crazy game already. 5 villages more. He's coming with the spears. Doesn't matter. Bloodlines. And it's killed by the armor. Another villager down. Crazy. He's gonna take another villager down. And he's already 500 resources more for ACCM, who is still behind 6 villages, but he has a lot of army and presence in the map. The tower is not up. Daniela, the tower is not up. Now he is, but lots of villagers too.
Vill down.
Unbelievable. Yeah. And more villagers here down or not? It's crazy. MBL really had this game. I don't say that he cannot maybe do it, but now it's a disaster position with how it could be.
Yeah.
Need to send more villagers to make that tower.
Not over yet, but ACCM is in a fantastic spot. He has stone for TCs. He will add eco. He gets food. He's not going to be idle. He's going to be able... Vill still forward. I think he's in a tower. Could put down a workshop forward.
You're doing... Hey, one cavalry, skill bar in armor, the tower will be up or not? No, but the scouts are coming. He's micro, man. It's micro, and this is super intense. What again, number 7, Daniela, we're watching. Crazy, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think ACCM will back off from all the pressure. Yes, he will add eco eventually back at home as well. But there's a monk out. There's a lot of knights. I think he's going to start getting relics in. I'm not sure how many relics there are on the map. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6, I think.
It's 7 relics map generation. That's very good for Lithuanians. It's Fletching now. Voso is going to try to raid. Yes, Origin and his Skyward armor is going to be light caps. That stable is in danger. He has a stone, but he's coming now. He's going to kill that spear. And then he's open. You have to be careful. He's going to wall. He's going to wall. He's going to wall, but still the pressure is there. There's another tower. Fletching, and now it's going to be more villains going down. Unbelievable. The light gas is going to be in 10 seconds. Another monk that he can take it. That's going to be a second tone center, but he's not killing there. The light gas are going to go away. And well. Population is still ahead, but Bill is 4 more for MBL with millions of towers, Daniela.
And stable down. And MBL was doing some weird comp of, well, Lykev and Haegwang. Lykev against Lithuanian monks. But he lost the second stable. That's expensive.
And now he's taking the relics. It's incredible how not walling in front of his tower, it's costing him so much. What is he now going to do? MBL is going to make a TC at the back, but I want to see that army. That army is dangerous, but he has a good army and he has towers. He's defending really well. The game as the series, crazy, Daniela. Still, I believe that the advantage is definitely for ACCM. He has no monks, I believe. No monks for MBL. But this army, is this good enough to kill? Huh?
I don't think
the light
so.
cut, maybe. With the light cut, maybe.
Have bloodline.
Yeah, but they are very tanky. He's doing a good job with the micro. Okay. Need to go back and now monastery. Go on.
Yeah. Oh, he's bringing more knights. The Lykev, I agree with you that they're tanky, but the Haegwang, not so much. They have a lot of armor, but not so much HP as a knight. So, also only forging. So that's
That's another village down.
Oh, that's
another village down. The tower is there. He has fletching on those towers. The monastery is not done. It needs to be wall. It's not walling. It's not walling. Is it still open? Is it still open or not? He made the house okay. This is crazy. This is a crazy situation, but MBL is really at the limit. I don't know how he can come back from this. He needs to get a really insane battle and then be able to raid. And it doesn't look like he's going to be able to raid, to be honest, Daniela. Those towers are crazy. And now that army is good enough or not? I mean, you don't pick shoot to make this army composition in theory, right?
Well,
not really.
That's the thing. I feel like MBL was taken completely by surprise with ACCM's pick. Like, he was fully expecting Chinese. So, like, you know what? My timings with archers, with crossbowmen will be great. And now he's forced onto these weird comps that Shu definitely don't want to be on Haegwang cavalry, that's for sure.
Yeah, he has some monks there. The towers are there. Army numbers are getting closer, but now he's getting raided. The towers are helping a lot. The knights are going down. MBL is still with the score lead, which I don't even understand. He's going to have a stone for a castle. The castle is going to be defensive or what? I don't know. But MBL is still surviving in the game. Somehow. You know?
Okay, but if you are MBL, where does the castle go? What do you protect?
I will do it where where the tower is killing. I will do the castle at home. This has to be chicken. Okay. You need to take the castle.
This has to be,
a home, I believe so.
I agree. Yeah, but which one of these resources you're protecting? Because you know what? You're putting the castle here. Okay, you're getting control back of your gold. And now what stops ACCM from coming forward with a castle at the top in the north, where your stone is, where your other TC is, that TC being pressured, pushed with siege, etc.
Well, but then here, what he need is to go imp as soon as possible. And then we have seen how crazy Shu can be with the traction trebuchet and arbalest. Look at the castle he's doing now. ACCM, that's where probably was going to be the better castle. Oh my God, seriously, man. But MBL will go Imperial, I guess. He will have to stop doing villages somehow and pray. And really pray. It's 12 villages behind, 10 army behind as well. But the timing and the momentum here, well, handcard, I like it. But doesn't have so many villages on wood. And look at the castle now. Oh, baby.
But
Yeah.
you see what's behind the castle, a siege workshop. If MBL goes to Imp, I'm afraid it's going to be a third type of the game where he goes to Imp and then he dies to full castlage from ACCM.
Yeah, but what he can do now, MBL? Like, what he can do?
Resign.
5 relics, ACCM. Those knights are +4 attack. And this all happened because he didn't wall in the main goal and then let his opponent go in with the army and the villagers, took all the farmers and all the eco advantage. ACCM will qualify it, probably, if he's not doing a big throw, for the quarterfinals on King of the Desert after a absolutely amazing series. You know, but those knights, my goodness, so hard to stop, if not impossible. The pikes are not even going to be enough. There's some towers, knights going all over. You're gonna try to convert. There's some monks, but those units are really not enough. The score is starting to explode because, guys, ACCM with the Lithuanians pick, my goodness.
Yeah, and well, I saw MBL getting squires. I thought it's going to be some sort of pikeman transition, but he can also create white feather guards, which he is. Not sure how effective they are against Lithuanian knights with 5 relics. 5 relics.
Yeah, it's incredible. Look at the population. And I'm sure MBL might be super disappointed because he know exactly, look at that relic. He know exactly where this game went to the damn hell, Daniela. You know? He knows exactly where he went to the damn hell. You know? Yeah.
For sure.
MBL throw 3 games, someone say in the chat. Well, I don't remember now all the games, but it's true that he got an advantage in some games, Daniela. And I don't want to say throw because ACCM played very good, but he had the advantage in few games. That's true.
Yeah.
That's really true.
He had the advantage, but then it felt like, I don't know, he panicked or something happened. Something happened.
Well, what happened is he's up to Imperial.
Yeah.
Okay. But you need that castle.
But
He need that castle. If he's not doing that castle, it's gonna be impossible. Oh my god, this castle here. Oh, baby. Then he has no village on gold. This is the only gold miners. ACCM with the double population.
this is what I was afraid of, right? He clicks. I agree with you that there's not much he can do.
Yeah, because
Shu
he's dead
are not a good.
already.
Are not a good. Are not a good civ to go all in Castle Age. They don't have units to go all in with in Castle Age. But yeah, I mean that's the MTC to begin with. Those are +2.
Crazy,
Knights.
crazy
They
serious.
can take it out.
ACCM with the mind games. Still the mind games. It wasn't going to work. Look at the population. Those ladies now don't need to be Imperial because they have the relics, Daniela. GG, 4-3, and ACCM
GG.
get into the quarterfinals. Oh man, what a crazy series. And ACCM did the job, and did the domination. Well, let's the players right there, and I'm going to interview very quick ACCM Daniela. It's gonna be very quick because this series has been so long, and we're gonna go into the next series very soon. As soon as they tell me that they are ready. Oh, and ACCM, of course, AFK, right?
Smoke break.
Yeah, he went away, you know. Come on, ACCM. Come on, we want to say you congratulations. It's gonna be a very short interview, but he went away. Well, no, he's back here, so let him to come. You know, ACCM gonna be here very soon, and as soon as he's here, we will go quick. With ACCM, I'm going to ACCM. Daniela, ACCM, congratulations, man. What was that series, man? 4-3. How happy you are right now? For now, you are muted. You are muted. Your microphone.
Oh.
Now.
Hello?
Congratulations. Now good.
I'm so tired.
I can tell. I can tell, man. Well, it's going to be very quick because I know it's late. We're going to check only game number 7, you know, the decider. You surprise everyone picking Lithuanians versus Shu.
Yeah. I want to stay but saving in China since for the last game. I got I'm leaked in, right? So it's 3-3.
Yeah, we are in the 3-3. We are only going to check the 3-3, the last game, because we are very late right now and we're gonna go into the next series. So we are in the last game only. We are not gonna check all the games. ACCM, we don't have time. That's why I was asking you that. What is your mind here to go for the Lithuanians instead of the Chinese, for example?
Because I feel like he gonna pick shoes. Or even Gujarat. I feel like Lithuanians can compete against them. So
okay,
I need a good skirmisher.
Okay, how happy you are, ACCM, because we're gonna move soon and this win a crazy series. A really crazy series.
Yeah, it's really crazy. I'm really happy to advance to the next round. It's in my goal. Top 8 for, as I told you before.
Okay.
I'm really happy.
Yeah. Well, since you have also some problems with the camera and you want to rest, I'm not gonna bother you more. Okay, ACCM, congratulations and good luck in the next one. Okay.
Yeah.
Take care,
Thank you.
man. Take care, man. Take care. Daniela, that was a quick one because we have to be quick. You know, also you can see that it wasn't working. He didn't even know that we were in the game 7. He was 3-3. Man, I'm telling you that we're going fast, you know?
He was so locked in on his playstyle with Koreans. He was waiting for you to go in game 2 and talk about his decision making, and
Daniela,
I was surprised.
We need to go because we're going to go into the next series. Hopefully you have enjoyed. Thank you for bringing me luck with the 7 games. And hopefully you keep enjoying with the rest of the tournament. It was fantastic.
Thank you for having me. Thanks for hosting the tournament. Best of luck with the next series. I'm going to cast it as well. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm setting up already everything for the next to continue, okay? Take care. Take care, Daniela.
Bye-bye. You too. Bye-bye.
Guys, I'm setting up everything because we're going to keep going with Hera versus Barls. This is going to be really fast. I'm gonna put really quick. Gonna leave you with highlights. It's gonna be so quick, guys, because we need to move into the next series, guys. We love this game, guys. For the whole game.
Yeah, exactly. And the way he walled, he's just setting up his eco, making sure he has enough farms. He has 17 on food. I think those are probably mostly farmers at this point. Berries are starting to run out. That's a great timing for him.
Those people that say in the chat can be a 3-2. Let's go to MBL base, Vodka. Vamos, because the action is happening there. He's losing 1 villager now. He's gonna lose more. And how many he's gonna lose? Already 2, yeah, but he's killing also MBL in front. But sometimes this is very tricky. This is really good for MBL in my opinion. Because he's taking so much army. Look at the army numbers, Daniela. And now MBL has the resources to go up.
Then this gold soon because those villagers are not working.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm missing from MBL is ballistic. Because if he had ballistic now, it will be absolutely sick. You know, he has and I'm back because I have set up everything already really quick. You know, really quick, as you can see. You know, and yeah, you can see, guys, how I have done everything. I hope I didn't miss anything. I think I have the draft already here. You can see Hera and Barles are here with the domination. You can see here the picks. Chinese for both players. Both players are already in the camera. And hopefully, guys, you enjoy a lot. You know? As you can see. Tinanti and Dave also stream. Why didn't do it together? Yeah, we can make an orgy if you want as well. All together, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 casters. Would be great, right? Yeah, I will cast tomorrow with Dave. You know? My goodness, these people. Yeah, whatever you want, you know? Let's do it. Only fans, only men. Yeah, everyone together, you know? I was going to cast together, but he didn't want... Dave! I was going to say, I was going to cast tomorrow with Dave. You want to cast now, Dave? We can do it. Anyway, let's do it. 4 casters, 5, 6, whatever, you know? Stop cheating, Dave. Okay? I was going to cast today with T90, but T90 doesn't want to use the observer. So since he doesn't want to use the observer, I don't think it's possible to cast together because my observer is delayed a little bit, you know? Is delayed a little bit. And guys, we have the first game. Oh no, this is not the first game. What the hell? They didn't start yet. I was about to say, if the observer is always delayed with the normal channel because Vodka is in Italy. He's sending me the signal here, you know? So it's complicated, you know? It's complicated. Anyway, waiting for my co-caster that... Ooh, La Bomba. 20 subscribers gifts. Let's go, man. Let's go. Remember that this is the price for the tournament. Yep. I need to play an ad. Let me play a big ad right now. Can I play an ad or not? How can we see the camera of the players? I cannot play. Here we can see the cameras of the players. And they started already. We have Barles and Hera, Burgundians and Gurjaras. It should be T West coming, but I think he forgot probably because I don't see him. Oh, okay. Okay, he's coming now. T West is going to be coming in a moment. The series are about to start. Gurjaras and Burgundians. Mr. West, it's about to join me. I believe he's in the camera already. Let me check. I hope he's here. Oh my goodness, professional West. How you doing, Mr. West?
I'm tired. That was a long set, Mem. That was a long one.
You're tired?
I'm good. I'm hyped for this.
I want to finish the stream already, you know? But we have another series. But what do you think about the last game? How MBL didn't wall that forward tower? When he left, when he recovered, he lost the game there.
Left the hole there.
Why he leave it open?
I don't understand that game, Mem. I don't understand ACCM not picking the Chinese, but I mean it worked for him. Everything.
Yeah, but
that
honestly,
was crazy. That was absolutely crazy.
Till that moment, MBL was ahead. Not walling cost him the game.
It was right. You see in the resources too, and you felt that the shoe had an eco bonus. But still, it's a. I'm not sure what the shoe do against late chai once they come out. Once they ignore the armor.
That's for sure. But the advantage
and the skirms.
But the advantage there, Mr. West, was that he was ahead in the economy. He needed to get there, you know, and that was the advantage, really. You know. So let's see. We have Burgundians and Gurjaras, and I want your thought into this matchup because it's two civilizations that we didn't see in the Crazy Long series before. Oh, look at Barles with the hair. I never seen like this.
Ooh,
that's nice. Good looking, Mr. Barles. Okay.
Yeah, helps him out, I think, right?
Yeah. Burgundians and Gurjaras
for the winter.
I want to do many things at the same time. I want to talk about the Siths, about how good it's looking, you know. My goodness. Anyway, waiting for the start, and here we are, Mr. West, and we're gonna have the POV together. As you know, let me just put this in full screen. And game number 1, Gurjaras and Burgundians, Hera on the left, Barles on the right as a red. And I want you to tell me which map is better here. And obviously the favorite should be Hera, but Barles is always a dangerous player. Last time they faced, 4-3 in Warlords for Hera.
That was Warlords.
Oh,
right. My
yeah.
chat was reminding me about that earlier.
Yeah.
I feel like Barles had a really good set of tournaments at the start of the year and is probably looking to replicate some of that success now. Definitely a player who's more attuned for some different maps than Arabia, I'd think, for the most part, though. If this were, say, 4v4 BF, 4 Barles versus 4 Hera, then I'd actually favor Barles. But here for Arabia should be Hera's wheelhouse.
Okay. Let's see what is going to be. If you are going to be right or not, please tell me, guys, because we all have different levels. The sound with West and me is good, guys. We have the good volume. Let me know. If it's all good, and I don't have to increase him or myself or whatever. Anyway, is Burgundians a little bit slow here, and that it's like giving the initiative already to Hera with Gurjaras and being aggressive?
It might be, but I've seen so many different playstyles on this map that you might be able to get away with a Civ that's a bit slower. Maybe you want to stay in the Dark Age, do your eco upgrades. Barles already has double bit axe. I see some players kind of wait until they go up to feudal. Some players do it early, and he's done it early.
Okay.
And maybe you could wait around, go for a more defensive build with him.
I think Gurjaras is also, I don't know, I think that is a civilization that I have learned to appreciate it. Like, I feel that it has many answers to many things, and many civilizations. Don't know what you think about that.
I think it does. I think the hard thing is going for multiple answers at the same time.
Yeah.
If your opponent is going heavy for crossbow, you can go Shravamshrider Skirm. But if you start needing to do Shravamshrider Camel or several different compositions, it's usually weaker than crossbow knights from other civs.
Yeah, but have you seen all the day how it work Bengalis elephant archers? I mean, it's not the same, but why people is not doing more elephant archers? Because when you do them, I mean, it's not easy to stop those tanky elephants. Like, really not easy.
It's not. Well, once you get a lot of them, it's really hard to kill them. And if you don't have a good monk civ, then it can be a struggle. The Burgundians, though, they have pretty good monks for the most part. That can always be an option for them if they see the elephants.
I'm checking the map, and I think I like Val's map a lot. Look at the big woodline on the left of the town center. Goal at the back as well. You know, when now Vodka is going to show you, you can see that's like 2 woodlines almost together. Oh, and he has the Hera gold there. So that's cheating. Barles has the H for Hera. So Hera is in problems, Mr. West.
Yeah, we've seen some boar laming. Maybe that's a gold laming right now, stealing the H from Hera. I mean, look at Hera's map. He has no gold in the back. He'd love to have an H in the back of his base right now.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. Because... Okay, gotta be careful. Look at the Lumberjacks. And 40 seconds difference is normal, right? You expect Gurjaras to be up quicker.
Yeah, you usually do. You do. So good. 2 Vils of a difference there. Like I was saying, if you're going to do that double bit axe early on, you're going up slower. But we've seen those 20 pop-ups still be useful, even on this more aggressive map.
Okay. 8 Village on wood, on 1 Lumbercam only. He's there with the barrack. Barles love... This is why I think, he can do the job, but Barles love to have his economy, right? He's not that kind of player that's going very, very aggressive. But Hera is also a crazy player in late game, so... It's complicated, no? Like, how to beat Hera if you are not that kind of super fast player? Maybe with some castle aggression?
Maybe. It feels if you're not confident against your micro against Hera, though. What do? There's always going to be some point in the game where you have to take a fight and he's going to out-micro you.
Okay. He's on call, so he's going to go probably archers. That camel is in kind of danger spot. 3 on gold, so they are not going to scouts. Both of them are going for an archery range. But in this situation, Burgundians is always better with the economy. Already doing Boso, and he has scored Scholar. I mean, ooh, he's doing the Flemish militias. I like it.
Oh, we've seen that before. We saw Leary doing that in one of the earlier rounds.
And
it
failed.
should be a good counter to any type of scouts or camels.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's going archers, so we'll need something else, I guess. Okay. 4 on food, 1 farmer. Look at those berries. Got to be careful now. 1 second ILTC, 11 seconds Barles. And he's moving. Here he's moving the sheep. You saw how MBL all the day was telling me that he's never doing that, but Hera doing this. What do you think about that? I like because the ships are there. I mean, maybe now is good, but for the later game, I think Gujaras has no eco bonus.
Yeah, it's a short-term boost, and if you move 1 or 2 sheep, it doesn't hurt you too much in the long run. But early on, you can try to get ahead from it. And if you end the game early enough and you're not going late game, then yeah, it works out.
Okay, thank you so much for that support, man. That's because you listen, Mr. West Boys. That is amazing, and then people start to support. People like your voice, West. Did you know that? I like to.
Oh, thank you. I like the support. I love seeing King of the Desert support too.
Yeah, you think, Mr. West, that if I didn't like your voice, I will invite you to co-cast with me? Of course I like your voice, man. Yeah, man. Amazing. All right.
Maybe you didn't like the voice, but you just invited me for the webcam.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Anyway, 32 population, 32. Look at those. 26 villages for both players. Doing the arches. Yes, the skirmishers. Hera economy looking good. Barls economy also is going to be looking good as well. Resources collected for both. Pretty much the same. And Barls will be walling completely. The question is, this is going to go for Castlage. I mean, how they are playing is going there. What is going to be the approach in Castlage? Especially for Burgundians, because for Gujaras it looks more or less that it's going to be crossbows, but just skirmishes if you are Burgundians here?
Maybe. The question is, can you ever use Cavaliers as Burgundians against the camels of the Gujaras with the bonus attack they have? That becomes really difficult and takes one of the main options away. So maybe it does just become Skirm versus Crossbow? And Hera might be content just to boom if he sees Skirms and try to get an eco advantage.
Okay. And in terms of the boom... Oh, he's doing fletching even. Look at Hera. He's going to go up to Castlage so fast. So fast. Well, still, when you are doing all these upgrades, then the economy will also start to explode for Burgundians soon. But timing and momentum, it was probably going to matter here. Look how fast it is. And Hera is almost having already the resources in minute 14, 40 seconds to go up. It's crazy economy, man. I mean, seriously.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, man.
That is
with
beautiful.
4
He
farmers.
doesn't even need to use the market.
With 4 farmers.
He's taking those sheep. And
how
you
many
were talking
sheep?
about the sheep earlier. That's what you get.
Oh,
That's
he got
what you
all
get.
them.
2 left. He's not going to have late
What?
game. He's not
Okay.
going to have the sheep late game, but now he's taking
No,
all
2.
of them.
0, all of them. What the hell?
0.
0 completely. Okay.
Okay, well, he doesn't need the mill then.
And he's 52 villages with 1 second idle TC, sick and brutal economy. Really?
Oh, that's what you expect from Hera. Absolutely clean build. This is perfection from the Gujaras so far.
Yeah. I mean, don't take me wrong. Like, it's doing skirmishes that it costs food. Also, you have the Flemish militia, so he's having some investment here, Barles, and Barles has done. Voso will borrow, and he's having good economy. Like, if you check, he has even more resources collected. I mean, more or less the same, but more resources collected. But he's not tapped yet to Castlage. And we have seen how many times the timing is important here. But can he now clean everything with those archers? I guess so, no?
I think he can. There aren't that many skirms forward. He's caught Barles in a position where he was ready to wall and defend for the most part. But he has no aggression and no way to punish this super fast uptiming.
Oh, he's even doing the armor. It's needed the armor. It's not too much of an investment here.
It slows down the castle age time for sure.
I mean, the truth is, he has 4 farmers and now he doesn't have any food. bonus. So if you think about it, Hera is with a very tight economy now. Like he's doing Vodkin, Voso even. Well, he will start to keep doing farmers. He's fine, man. It's just fine. He's gonna lose all this, but Barles is up to Castle Age with the same population right now than Hera, and this is a Camel Rider.
Yeah, he will lose everything here. And look at that now. Hera cleans everything and will have that army to turn into crossbows whenever he wants.
Okay. Voso has to be careful here. He's doing a town center. And now the question is, what is Barles going to do? Because he has his skirmishes, but I mean, he can outboom now Hera. Hera is going to have the second TC. Burgundians is going to have heavy plow, gold mine and upgrade. Don't get me wrong, Burgundian Seco is fantastic, and usually this is the usual gameplay with Burgundians. You are not going to be quicker to castles than Gurjaras. At least as you don't do anything and then just fast cast it. But look at the walls. I mean, why not?
Stone walls.
You know, just do it.
Thinks he's playing Black Forest right here. Stone walling up and might just add TCs and boom then. He says, okay, maybe Hera can get a second TC. I can get 3 TCs. I'll have a better eco on the way up. Already pulling ahead in res collected. So maybe he can still get a boom if Hera can't afford crossbow or can't afford early pressure after this.
No, I mean, Barles Echo is really big here. This is a camel, but the skirms are there. He does have crossbows, so it's Vodkin, but no crossbow upgrade. Another camel is already starting to be tricky, so he need to go back. He's doing the least skirmishers. And Barles Echo is gonna be fine, in my opinion. I mean, this Burgundians is fantastic. The problem is that if you don't have the initiative, Hera will get all the relics. No?
Yeah, and as the Burgundians, you do want the relics, right? You do get the extra food bonus from them.
But look what he did.
But Hera...
Look what he did. He cancelled the Elite Skirmisher, doing the TC, and now doing another town center and the monastery. Then with 3 TCs faster than Hera, Barles is fine.
If he can get the relics without investing into the skirmishers, he's in a great spot. But he wants to make sure that he doesn't give free relics all the way to Hera. As long as the ones on his side of the map, he has 2 really easy relics outside of his walls he can just grab. And if he grabs them, I think he's okay, and it'll be 2 to 3.
I'm thinking about what army in the late game for both, if they are going to go for this. You don't have Arvales with Gurjaras. I mean, what will be the composition here? Because I don't dislike the composition for Burgundians, Mr. West.
You want to rely on camels at some point if the Burgundians go cav. Other than that, I think it definitely can be a struggle. The Burgundian hand cannoneers are so good with their extra bonus damage. When you don't have arbs, it can be difficult to deal with them.
So bombard cannons, hand cannoneers halves. What Gurjaras can do here? Not easy, in my opinion. At least skirmishes, then it will be fine. Doesn't have ballistic. Population is very similar. 7 villages behind, yes. But he got with Barrel a long time ago. That's why resources collected is still more or less the same. He's doing squires, but the squires for 4 Flemel militias is worthy. I'm not sure. Hera has 2 relics and he's doing the 3rd town center. But Barles is still having a good economy.
Still has a bit of an advantage. Yeah, he still has a vill advantage from having that early 2nd TC.
Yeah, but he's going to catch up.
Hera not getting punished for the uptiming.
But he's going to catch up, Barles. He has already 3 TCs. Look at the village number, it's almost the same. He's already also getting a relic Barles as well. And he's going to get probably the other one on the right. And I think it's just 5 relics generation this time. And look at those skirmishers. Barles is completely fine at the moment. And he's mining quite some village on a stone. He might have forward castle or something. But now, scale Barden armor. Into what? Camels? Riders? What is going to be?
Looks like, I mean, it has to be camel riders, right? As if you're the Gajurs. You could go Shrevamsh riders, but I feel like that's tricky against the militia, even with just the skirms out. Right now, Hera has to stay in his base because it's crossbow versus skirm, and he needs to do something to complement the crossbows.
Look at the upgrade. Mr. Where's the stone-minded upgrade? Is Barles going to go aggressive? Like a forward castle?
He has the map control.
Yeah, and he's starting to have an army that is better than the Hera army. No?
Yeah, and if Hera's going to add in siege, then maybe Barles has a timing window before the siege comes out where he can try to get the castle, if not forward, at least in the middle of the map and control all those extra golds. If you look right down the middle of the map, there are a ton of golds right by the hill.
He's even doing ballistic. Wow, he's investing a lot. Crazy. Okay.
You see all those neutral golds, all of Hera's golds are forward. All in that one area of the map. If he gets a castle there, I think it's going to be really tricky for Hera to keep playing. And Hera needs to win a fight before the castle can come up. He has a narrow timing window here, and he's doing forging for it.
It's sending a couple of monks with also 2 Flammable Militia. Those monks are going to help a lot. He's going to have ballistic. Those schemes has ballistic. He's going to take 1 monk, yes, but those schemes has got ballistic now. Still, Hera's micro is really solid, plus 1 armor for those. But population, with all that being said, it's still very, very close. Mr. West, very close.
That it is. Hera not quite able to engage. He has his own monks now, and that Mangonel will come forward. And Barles has the stone for a castle now. The question is, where is he going to place it? How far forward can he push it if Hera's going to force a fight when the castle comes up?
He's going forward with villages or not? Yeah, it's coming forward into a hill in the middle of the map. Not a, as you mentioned, not a super crazy forward, but not taking any risk. He's gonna go more forward, maybe more villages. Oh my god, that hill is lovely with 2 goals on that area. And Hera is doing it's a chicken or not? What do you think? It's a chicken castle?
He's not forcing the fight.
Yeah, it's a chicken
Barles
castle,
is getting the
right?
better castle.
Yeah, a better castle. Do I play the
fighting.
chicken or not? Or is not a the mangonel? You need to
Barles
micro
out of
properly.
position, though.
But he's
Out of
micro
position.
here.
Does he have the timing?
These only few villages. He needed more villages. He needed more villages, but the schemes are so good if he's able to micro. The Flemish militias are gonna do the job against those. That camel, he need to make the damn castle, but he's not doing it. He's not many villages. Why he sent it only 6? I don't know. Population is still almost the same. He's gonna send now another monk behind this. The castle is not going to be up. Unbelievable, man. Why 6 villages only? Come on. It's
Only
an out
6
castle,
villas.
man.
No.
6 villages for a forward
No.
castle. And look at the difference. If he did this castle, it's on the way to Imperial because Burgundian's economy is amazing. But he lost everything because he sent it 6 villages. Mr. West.
Only 6 villas, and he could have even done it on that hill farther back and probably still gotten it up. He wanted it there, and he didn't send the villas. He didn't commit. And 88%, he can't even delete it to get the stone back now. Hera's castle does look like a chicken castle now. He could have gone forward himself, but he was being extra safe there, making sure he was going to win the fight. And he's not up to imp yet, so maybe there's still a chance for Barles to do a castle or somehow get vills out there. But all the map control he wanted, he does not have now. There are 3 golds on that hill. Hera's controlling them now.
Yeah, the problem, I mean, that was a throw by him. Like, it was his mistake.
Absolutely.
Because 6 villages, I'm sorry, but 6 villages is so greedy. You know, obviously it's hard, less your economy, that if you send 15, but now it's the problem, you know. There's a siege tower, okay. And now Hera, with that move, playing conservative there, it worked out very well. You know, he has only 1 village on goal. He has a stone to drop another castle. And what is in that siege tower? Do we know what is there?
Vills? Is he going to finish it with vills?
Can we check, Mr. Vodka, what is in the siege tower? Villas, man.
6 vills again.
6 villas, a
Well,
guy.
put 10 vills in it.
Deja vu, man. Deja vu. Unbelievable. Anyway, more skirmishes amongst. I'm telling you, if he didn't make that castle, he was in a very good position. I mean, he's not even dead yet, you know, because he's gonna make another castle. It's coming with the skirms. He has to be careful. Yeah, it's in Imperial. Just look. I mean, and Burgundias is amazing. He has not too many villages on gold. What is he going to do? Careful. And the population difference become from that Doubt Castle, let's say. He did the castle now, and now what? Well, he's gonna go back, send back those monks, but surprise, the castle is there. Another one, but he's not letting that. He want to make that castle. I mean, if he's able to do that castle that is 80-something%, oh, that's nice. That's very nice, actually. Village different. West is 9 villages difference only. He was in a very good position, really.
That's the difference in the castle.
Yeah.
Oh, and there goes Hera. He wants a castle on that hill too.
Oh, he's
there
gonna
goes
make
the
it.
siege tower though.
He's gonna make it. He need to make that castle.
It's only 6
He
vills.
really need to make. Well, but now he's 80%. Now it's not the same, and he's disturbing him. It's coming. He's gonna make it or not? Come on, man, finish it. Finish it. He's gonna finish the
camels are on the
castle.
wrong
He's
side.
gonna finish the castle because he's doing a great job. He's doing a good job. This is a great castle now by Barles. He did it. He make it and now force him to go away. Imagine if he did it before. And population is much closer now. Amazing move by Barles now. Sick.
And now we're getting into Imp. Now we're getting to that composition where we can start seeing halves from Barles. We can start seeing maybe hand cannoneers, something that makes the camels less effective. And as you mentioned, not having that easy Arbalest transition right away from the Gajurs is going to be tricky here.
Well,
there come the barracks.
Burgundy's army, if he's able to get the composition, is better. And he has now the same population. This Barles is a crazy player, man. In a good way. You know, like, just look, he was looking 20 villas behind. He catch up already, Mr. West. Sick.
There he goes. He has that extra TC. He added in the 4th TC and now a 5th TC even too. So he wants to have a good eco here, keep everything protected, and get the halb transition.
Did he make the chemistry yet? I don't think he did, right? Barles?
I didn't see it, so I don't think he did.
If he's doing a 3rd castle there in front of those traps, I wouldn't mind it. He has the +3 for the skirmishers. Chemistry already there. He has to be careful. Oh, bomber cannon. So he did it, and he's coming. He's coming to make a castle. That castle can be amazing. That castle can be amazing for Barles. Oh boy. Oh boy. This castle is brutal, actually, because where's the map control now for Hera? No map control anymore.
Nowhere.
He need to make that one. The bomber cannons are coming. He should attack with the bomber cannons to the unique units. Those Saffron Throwers are great, but the army he's doing now, Barles, is super cheap.
Yeah, and he's fine to lose it if it gives him the position for that castle. He's ahead in the Trebor, taking out Hera's castle. And that castle goes down. Hera, where is he going to take gold? He has one more gold spot in the north, but even that's kind of exposed.
Yeah, well, let's see. Yeah. He's taking that castle. Look at... Oh, it's raiding. He's raiding with the Custelier. Look at the score. Look at the score. He's gonna be able to defend his 2 castles here. Might kill the traps, might kill the bomber cannons, but might lose a lot of army. Mr. West is repairing. He's repairing in the last second. He's repairing, and he's not losing the bomber cannon. What the hell is going on in the first game? What's happening in King of the Desert today? West!
Oh, he has pikemen. He has pikemen now, turning them into halves. They were just in time to keep the Trep alive, too. He's repairing everything.
Check
and
the
Hera has to keep
population.
repairing that castle. He can't lose it.
Check the population, because right now, Barles has 20 population more, and the crazy Polish player is in a great position to maybe, only maybe, to don't make a caster curse take game number 1.
He just picked off a cannon. It's looking good for him as long as he gets the halbs to protect his siege. The castle keeps the chakrams away. The halbs keep the cav away.
Hera has
Hera has 73 vills on
Exactly.
food. What's he gonna do other than just full light cav now?
Well, maybe try hussars, but he has halves, and this is another castle. Barles is just trying to get whole map control. Okay. Halberdies and skirmishers +4 armor, and another trap. No, that castle is dead. It's gonna go down. Yeah. 200
He's out of
population
stone.
for
Hera's on
Barles.
0 stone.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh really, boy. Yeah, Hera has no stone. Hera has no stone. He has the gold there. Look at the food. Guard towers.
Guard tower even from Barles.
Well, to get more army, but he got him there. But still, that was a compliment, you know, to try to take the gold. But he's coming with the traps. He's gonna kill another castle. He's full halves. And the good thing is that Barles is fully defended at home. Check his buildings.
his castles
Mr. West.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Castles, walls, TCs.
If he's doing it, because he needs to do that. Oh man, this castle is going to be down. The castle is gonna be down. Oh, more villas, man.
Ooh,
It's happening again, but he's raiding.
Vills, but look at the halbs.
He's raiding. He's raiding with the halves. He has to be careful. That castle, but the halves are coming. He will make that castle eventually. And now the bomber cannons, you need to micro like crazy. He has Custelia sticking the bomber cannons. He's doing a lot of damage. What's happening in this game? Look at the score! West is sticking the rallies. He's killing everything. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, King of the Desert. Barles, after a doubt castle. Look at the TC. He's doing a romantic one. 2,000 foot in the bank. Raiding a little bit here. Okay. GG has been called. Barles take game number 1. Believe it or not. What the hell was that? Holy crap.
There we are. Well, that was Burgundy's. We talked about that right from the start. What do the Gajurs do late game if they get that halb transition? And Barles got it at the right timing. I made it interesting with the castles. That was a very, very risky 6-vil castle that at first didn't work out. But he tried again with the siege tower. It worked. The siege tower again comes in clutch.
But Mr. West, that was epic, man. That was epic game by him. You know? Like seriously.
Beautiful.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful game from Barles.
Well, you see this, and then you fall in depression if you are, the score is not, well, I put Hera 1-0, guys. Sorry, guys, I'm used to it. I'm used to it, you know? So no, it's for Barles, you know? It's the habit. I mean, apologize, guys. Sorry, Mr. West, apologize. I'm used to put Hera winning,
Hera wins
you know?
too much.
I mean, what can I do,
It's an S-tier tournament, too.
Yeah, it's right? Like, what happened?
This is a big one if Hera doesn't win this set, right? If he gets knocked out by Barles early on. This is a big set for Hera, as every set is with this streak he has going on.
Yeah, and you can see...
This isn't an A-tier tournament that he can lose like he always does. This is an S-tier tournament for him.
Anyway, guys, next game will start in a moment. Let me just put the players waiting here. And they started game number 2. Barles, Japanese. Hera, Persians. But now, the approach he did before, it shouldn't work, right? And I'm telling that it shouldn't work because Persians here, insane economy, right?
Indeed, indeed. We've seen that so many times, how good their economy is.
Okay. We're gonna start in a moment as soon as my beautiful observer tell me, which is right now. And I just need a minute. And since you are here, you take over the casting. I come back very soon, Mr. West. Go, go, go.
All right, so we're going to have Barles here as the red Japanese over to the west. Already scouting with all of his sheep, getting some good scouting at the back of his base. And then on the other side, we'll have Hera in the blue Persians playing to the east. A couple of houses to the back, and with a pretty big opening to the top left of his TC. No wood line for miles there. He'll have to play to the bottom right at the start. There's a big hill where his stone and his far wood is. And Persians, Japanese, feels almost like we're playing a hybrid map with these two civs. But we'll take the early boar lore from Hera, making sure he doesn't get lamed from the forward boar. And should get that in nicely under his TC, no pressure for him. And with the Persians having an insane economy, faster working TC, they're going to have to deal with the Japanese halbs, though, for a civ that usually does like to play pretty heavy for cavalry. Pretty clean eco so far for Barles, too. Getting the lumber camp in the back, the cheap lumber camp for the Japanese. And finding his sheep in the back. Always important to find the sheep. I'm always impressed at how much players get scouted these days with their initial scout and their sheep. 3 minutes in, and he's seen pretty much everything there is to see near his base. And same thing for Hera, too. Pushing in some of those mouflons from the corner. And both players going for the pushes. We've seen a lot of laming this tournament. Barles does have a forward boar. Hera doesn't strike me as the type of player who's going to lame all that often. Not going to have the MBL playstyle from him. And pretty peaceful Dark Age for these two. We'll let things get set up. And the question then for Barles will be, does he want to go for a Drush, for Men-at-Arms? We've seen a lot of different openings from Militia. when players going straight feudal for minute arms or for opening with 2 militia in the Dark Age, sometimes transitioning to add in extra men at arms after them on the way up. And Hera moving out to gold, so he is thinking of going for men at arms at some point, or a militia if he just wants to drush. And there's the early barracks from Barles. And Persians, of course, do have the very good early bonus for the extra food and wood they start with, so they can get the early drush out. And for the Persians, maybe it's advantageous to try to fight as early as possible before the Japanese get all their extra attack speed bonuses in the feudal age. They can fight militia versus militia instead of men-at-arms versus men-at-arms early on. Might be good for them.
I'm back, Mr. West.
All right, there you are.
Did you take care of the channel properly? I believe you, because I trust you 100%. All right. What you were talking, guys, we did
right.
What I missed. The goal seems to be a bit tricky for Barles, but Barles is going with militias already, and Hera will go up, as expected, right? Crazy fast. Oh, wow, but mining gold.
Mining gold. Yeah, he went out to gold pretty early. Pretty early for an 18 pop-up to be mining gold. But Persians can do it with their eco. 2 militias forward. And so what do you think about this build? We've been seeing quite a lot so far in the tournament. You open with 2 militia, and later on, you add in 2 more for men-at-arms. A bit different than the classic 3 men-at-arms build we'd usually see.
It's being very powerful, right? It's being very successful, I will say. It gives you a lot of map control, initiative into the game. You can see how... But the problem is, did he see the mining camp? Did he see that he's mining gold? I think he did. So now Barles might be happy in the sense that he's not going to get a scout on his base. He knows that his opponent is not on berries, so he's going to be an archer opening. And then he's going to have, well, time to disturb him a little bit. Hera might see those militias, but he has the heal advantage. He cannot really attack properly there. That's why he's going around and not trying to disturb him. Yeah, he's trying to go for the berries. Maybe he's going to sit down there, and now Barles is going to go up. So...
Yeah, that hill helping out Hera a lot there.
Yeah.
If Barles were to attack, Hera could turn an attack with the hill bonus. So it wouldn't be the best use of the HP on those militia. Barles is going to want to save them for later.
And that scout, yeah, that's what shouldn't happen. Heal advantage. He's going to have the second villager, and Hera is going to try to kill that villager. No, he won't kill it. It's close to the TC. Yeah, but why you have only one villager on goal? Why you don't make exactly what Hera did? Those 2 palisades. You see? That's what he needed to protect.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking he's close enough to the TC and he doesn't see a drush that he doesn't need it.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, the scout just lost a bit of HP attacking the Vil and didn't really accomplish too much.
No. Don't go.
And there's that hill.
Yeah, but don't waste there. You are coming with 2 militias more. Now he's going to have the spear, and obviously the archers from Hera are there. But now Barles is going to get the initiative here. You know, obviously the archer is going to be there, but there's also the scout that is full HP. He's trying to go... Just look how he's hiding his own scout, as you can see, because he's not yet up. Persian Seco is just so good.
You have to be really careful with those scouts. You don't want to expose it to the feudal scout.
Yeah, but he's up now. He should do now men-at-arms. Yeah, sometimes we see the spear, but since he's not going to scout, men-at-arms are going to happen. He's on the berries, but he's bringing another 2. Look at this. Now he has to split his reinforcement. The spear has the heal advantage. It's not great. The scout need to micro. Let's see the micro, how it's going to be. Now the mechanics in this approach is so crucial. But that scout is there, and he's going to try to kill the archer. No, he can't. It's 3 archers now. Need to go back. And the skirmishes are coming. But Barles, playing aggressive, Mr. West.
Yeah, and so far it feels like Hera anticipated exactly this build from Barles. And he prepared to go straight up for archers to deal with the men-at-arms. And try to be up fast enough that the men-at-arms weren't able to do damage by the time the archers were ready to defend.
Okay. Let's see. You see, they call me cheater. Because I gave the victory to Hera, man. What can I do, man? Man... I feel bad for Barles because he did an incredible game. Just look how crazy is this game. Like, he did a doubt castle and still won the way he did. If he didn't do that doubt castle, he will have demolished him then. Right?
Yeah,
Like-
that doubt castle made it interesting. That certainly made it interesting.
It's crazy.
Oh, hopefully he can tone down the castles a bit and keep playing that well, because I want to see Barles at that level.
Yeah, but why he's going away now? You saw the timing. It's terrible, the timing. Terrible timing. Where he's going now? Well, he's not going to lose it. I think he's not going to lose. Especially because Hera doesn't have fletching. Okay, need to make a house there. But he's trying to attack. Oh, he's going for the goal. I like it. Counter-attack. Well, if you are doing skirmishes, you don't need now to mine goal. You can still have fletching if you make Blasphemith. And he's trying to counter-attack into Hera. So Hera can be problems there. Because on the left is he wall. Yeah. Oh, he has the skirms. He's still producing skirmishes. And he's coming. I like this. Look at the goal.
Right on the gold.
Oh boy.
And the way Barles walled, he does not have any gold access. So he's going to want to keep the pressure up to try to get Hera to bring his army back.
Fletching is there. Fletching going to be there. The archers are there. He need to move. Let's see now. Let's see now Barles' reaction. Need to be really quick. He's there with the fletching already, so the skims are going to do the job for sure. He's creating chaos. And army numbers, the same. The list, I would say the same because you have one more because of Persians DC. Basically.
Yeah, that'll keep climbing. That'll keep climbing for Hera. The longer the game goes, the better the TC bonus.
Yep. But well, that's Persians. It's what Persian has, right? And idle TC Barles, only 5 seconds. Hera, 29 seconds idle tone center. Whoa. Okay. Well, I don't know how this is going to finish, but so far, the first 2 games, pretty sick. Is this a pause, right? I believe it is a pause.
Yep, this is a pause.
Let me see. There's
I know. I always worry myself that something's dropping, but it is just a pause.
Barles said 1 second. I have lag, so it's lag from Barles. So go. This is what I can update you really right away, live time, because the admin is with them, so he knows everything. All right, 43-46. Skirmishers doing the job, but Hera has now a lot of archers, and he's starting to make scouts. That can be brutal. Scout and archers, and with Hera's micro, Mr. West, not terrible. And now he knows that he's there with the scout, but he's having the hill advantage. So what should be the answer here now for Barles? Well, for now, I will do a tower in the goal. Otherwise, he will never be able to take goal.
Yeah, he needs to secure a gold for himself, and he has the timing advantage. He will lose this army, but he managed to make Hera come all the way back across the map and secure the front of his base just by presence of the army being back here and needing to clean up the skirms. And he will clean it up, but wasn't able to do damage with all those archers. And as you said, tower right on the gold.
Well, but this is the beauty of Persians. Even if you force your opponent with Persians to invest, it doesn't really matter too much because you still have great economy. 500 resources more, and Barles 0 echo upgrades this time. I think he did too many upgrades in the previous game, and now he forgot about those. He's now doing double attacks, okay. The tower will be up. Yeah, I mean, it has to be, no? But let's see. He has the tower, it's fine, you know. But now look at the resources. Persians is insane, seriously. I think the only way to make it work is to have too many units or even going forward. If you play kind of standard, the echo is just not even normal. Look at the amount of archers Hera has here. Like seriously. That's why the tower is a must. Yeah, it's so many.
And Barles was so far forward, he wasn't able to bring his reinforcements over to the other side of the map. So Hera won that fight without really taking any losses. It's an 8-2 KD. And Barles needs to find a way to hold that pressure until he can match the numbers again.
Yeah, but if he tried to match the numbers, he will never go up. So he's trying just to be greedy, in quotes, and go Castlage, because Hera is already up. Don't take me wrong, Barles is doing the right thing here. Now he's going to lose some value on the wood. Let me check. Didn't. He see it. And now he's up to Castlage. So, according to the situation, macro from Barles, fantastic as well. Really good.
Yep, it is, but now you worry Hera, he's up faster, he's the Persians, he has more res collected, he has the better eco, he's killing one of those animals out there, and he has a huge army still.
Yes.
He's going to have a very smooth transition. He can do whatever he wants, be it knights, crossbows, adding TCs, doing a workshop. The map's under his control, and he sees how far forward all those golds are from Barles.
Gonna lose a villager here, maybe? Maybe not. If I was Barles, I would do a second tower here on the goal. Seriously. I mean, buy a stone, maybe a second tower.
He's got stone.
Yeah, well, but he has a market, no? He did the market or not? I think he did. But you need a second tower there. Yeah.
So yes, he did.
He need a second tower there. That goal is so exposed, and with the army numbers, it's pretty sick. I will do a second tower. I mean, if it's an investment. Yeah, because that hill is crazy, and you can always make guard tower here. Yeah, let's see. He has so many schemes. That's really good. Schemes are +1/+1. That's nice. And now crossbow upgrade. So Barles is now having good amount of schemes. Okay. He's not going forward. And he's doing crossbow, Vodkin. Barles is holding well. But I insist, that goal is in real danger. I know that the house are gonna help there. Palisade as well. But that goal is, oof. Still, Castlage, it's also there for Barles. Gonna make Lee skirmishes and Vodkin.
Now we ask how aggressive. How aggressive is Hera gonna be? Will he follow this up with a workshop? It looks like he's coming forward simply with knights and wants to use knights against the skirms. And then might decide for a workshop or if he wants to add TCs at home.
Well, Barles is gonna do Lee skirmishes with Vodkin and Ballistic as well. And I think those scouts won't achieve too much. He can't do the job there. No. He's doing the armor already. Pretty sick. The knights are coming. You need to wall. Because if the knights are going to be inside, that's gonna be a real problem. Yeah, and that's a problem now. One villager down.
Oh, you
he
can
need to wall that one. Yeah, okay, he did it. +2 and ballistic, but those knights are kind of trapped. You need to wall now again. And the good thing for Barles is that his opponent didn't make yet a second tone center. He's going all aggressive. The knights still have only +1. Now doing the +2. Ballistic is on the way. Okay, the spears are coming. Need to go back to don't lose more. He's gonna lose another. No, he didn't. But how do you stop those? Well, for now, it's snowballing. He didn't wall. That. Just look how not walling one with the house is the snowballing the game a lot for Barles. Now, still population is similar, and Ballistic will help a lot. Like a lot.
It will. And as you said, the good thing is the Persian player still is only on 1 TC. They're not taking full advantage of their faster working TCs with a big boom. It's full on knight crossbow.
I'm surprised about that. Why he's not doing extra tone centers? He's investing a lot. Chambered in armor, husbandry. He's coming forward. He's coming forward. I'm telling you, a second tower on the goal and guard tower if you can. Because if he's coming now Hera forward and push that goal, then there's no way to come back from Barles. Monks are great, but that goal is not really efficient. He has few spears. The knights are now +2 and husbandry, so it's a problem. It's a real problem. Okay.
And the hard thing for Barles is we can see Hera's on 1 TC. Barles has to feel that from the upgrades and the pressure. He doesn't know for sure exactly what Hera's doing at home. He doesn't have any scouting forward anymore.
Yeah, but the schemes are coming. I like a lot the second TC he's doing, Barles. He's gonna be holding. The population difference is not that big. He hasn't had ballistic, but now the schemes are going to be there. Perfect tone center there. And the problem is that those are a lot of knights. He's gonna have monks already or not? He need to repair that house. He will. Oh, is that open? No. Okay, Hera's still going.
Good. He's fine for now.
Very aggressive. But population is closer than I suppose it should be at this point. Right? Where's the
Barles
monks?
is keeping touch with the Persians on their villagers. Well, look at the res difference so far. Barles needing to defend this entire time. That's 2,500 more for Hera. It doesn't even feel like he's done anything all that different other than being Persians and being a bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Barles has been defending, had some idle time here and there, and it's added up.
Well, but for people that is in the stream, Persians TC work faster from Dark Age, even faster from Feudal, and even faster from Castle Age. That's why right now, The resources collected is pretty sick, but Barles is still in the game. Look at the village. He has 2 TCs now. And with Bozo now, even better upgrade. Missing wheelbarrow. That's true. Okay, but the Knights, I insist. Here, a second tower, and also I insist, a guard tower here, it will help massively in this situation. Don't know what you think.
He does have the university, so guard tower, especially against the mangonels.
Yeah.
Off. Well, it would be useful at keeping the mangonels away, and there he goes. So maybe he's liking your suggestion too. Even if he doesn't get the second one, guard tower is so much better against mangonels than watchtower.
Well, he's being very conservative, right? He's only 2 monks. It's true that he doesn't know. He has to be careful. The second tower, I insist, it will be absolutely brutal here, and especially now that he's on 2 TCs. He's still... Well, is Hera doing this 1 TC approach only because he felt that in late game Japanese are better? Because Japanese in late game are better than Persians, in my opinion. Or not.
Maybe he feels that. I think it's a combination of not wanting to go against the Japanese halbs late game and just seeing all of the golds and seeing how much pressure he can have with this hill. He doesn't want to give that hill up and let Barles take it.
Yeah, but now he's so many knights, he should kill everything now. That tower is not a node. How many monks? 2 monks only. He's gonna kill everything. It's over, guys. Like, this should be... yeah, he's repairing the mangonels. It's not a node defense. It's crazy amount of primary Hera. Going super aggressive. Wow. GG has been called.
There's the GG.
And look at that APM. It's disgusting, man. I mean, seriously, man. Brutal game here. And you know what? I like it because many people say, and you might listen, and he's defensive. Well, not in this game. Crazy aggression by the Canadian, right? Really sick.
Right. Ever since he read the opening of the men-at-arms, defended it with the archers, and once he was confident that he cleaned up the feudal army and had the army advantage, he decided to play full aggression.
Yeah, he did a great game here. Whoa. That was fantastic, actually. Let's check now. Well, they started, man. They are not like... Did you see... Do you know why also ACCM and MBL take longer? ACCM was taking every series 5 minutes. Every game. You know?
He needs his breaks.
You know, he needs his breaks. While these players...
He likes his breaks.
These players are going right away. What happened? Because
super late at night for ACCM too to be taking breaks, but he helps him out sometimes.
Okay. Well, Hera Chinese, Barles with Wei. So Hera is not joking around. He's picking all the best civilizations. Right?
He's not going to leave the Chinese unpicked.
Oh, Barles game crash. That's why. Here,
okay, it happens.
That they are not playing. This is the guys for your information. This is the live cameras. They are right now live cameras. You know, because the draft is live and so on. But in the in-game or in this one here, players waiting, it's with delayed, with the 2 minutes delayed. So they are going to start a game in a moment. They have to wait at yeah, and then China and Wei. Which one you prefer here? Because Wei can be very dangerous.
They can be. I have seen so many Fire Lancers from the Chinese, though. I've nightmares from those Fire Lancers in the siege towers. I'm never gonna pick against a Fire Lancer civ these days.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. And I want to say thank you so much for everyone that is watching. I'm gonna bring you here. We have over 4,000 viewers. Almost 4,500 combined with YouTube and Twitch. Don't forget to thumb up, it's very important. There is a lot of viewers over all the channels watching, and I think, Mr. West, this is gonna get better and better because this is round of 16.
Well, let's hope.
But Thursday quarterfinals, Friday quarterfinals, and I don't know if you know, T West, because I've been checking always Twitch, and I have to remind to the viewers that if you guys have several channels open, we are losing viewership because Twitch doesn't count the viewers when you have 3 channels open, Mr. West. And if you don't have the channel open in the main tab, it doesn't count as a viewer. Because, you know why?
Right.
Because of the ads.
They change how they count views all the time.
Because of the ads. They're paying for the ads, and then if you are not watching the ads, they don't pay, you know? So that's why. Anyway, that being said, Barles versus Hera, Wei and Chinese. Hopefully it's not crashing now anymore. There are 40 seconds to start. Wei can be insane if they mass those Shanghai riders. Because if not, what they can do against China?
That's a good question. It's all about having an eco with the extra vills they get and trying to keep pace with the Chinese. If they can keep pace with the Chinese eco in the early game, I think they're in a good spot. But Hera is so good at the feudal ages. We'll see if Barles can match that again. Hera was perfect in countering those men-at-arms, and now what do you think the Wei want to do in the Dark Age against the Chinese? I think in the past the Chinese were a civ. You could try to pressure early on. But nowadays, the Dark Age is a bit smoother, and players are much better at handling early pressure with them.
Yeah, I mean, I think Wei economy has a lot to say here with all those eco upgrades. And in Dark Age, well, just play standard. Because I was facing all the day a picker Wei. I know it's another level, you know? But, man, if they go full 1TC with these Shanghai riders, those units are unstoppable, man. Like, they are so strong. I mean, I don't think even with the skills you can stop them. So I don't know what Barles is gonna prepare there. Remember that this civilization has been banned a lot as well. But well, we all know how good China can be. And on Hera's hand, oh boy, Mr. West.
Yeah, well, we also have Chinese for Barles for later on in the set, so he's still saving them. Hera using them pretty early in this set right now.
Okay, we have the goal at in front for Barles. What about the map, Mr. West? What do you think the maps? How good they are for both players?
Ooh, I'm looking at the golds for Hera. He has one to the left, but the rest of them are forward. And Barles, his two main goals are forward too, but he does have one in the back by his wood line.
Okay. But, you know, I think it's very important if he explored properly. Yeah, but I like, for example, Hera berries for China is terrible. You know? And I don't know how important it can be. Yeah, all the way out. Yeah, you cannot wall that. You know? And yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for organizing KOTD. Greeting from Switzerland. You know, Mr. West, since this is now slow and now they're talking about this, since you are being around forever, I wanted to talk about when I was called to host this tournament to replace the LAN event that everyone knows that it was going to be happening. I was not sure 100% because, I mean, I don't know, it's been a while and people... And for me, it's been a lot better than I expected, the tournament, in terms of gameplay and everything, you know. I forgot how good and refreshing Arabia tournament can be. Seriously.
You forgot Arabia. You forgot how good you could see different variety when you have different civs used, even on one map, when you don't see hulks every single game.
Well, because we have had, for the first time ever, the random bans, so that's bringing a lot of civilizations. You know, it's true that obviously there will be some cities that has to be repeat, but there are like 20 civilizations banned every time, or up to 20, 15, 20. That's a lot, you know, and many times can be all the good cities being banned. So I think that helps a lot to see also the phosphorus strategies and many things that we have seen.
Yeah, I think it does help when you get deeper into the civ drafts for longer sets too. Now in the best of 7, you have to prepare more civs because you have to play more civs if you go all 7 games.
And you know what also, Mr. West, even if we don't think too much about this, there's many people that is hardcore viewers that they just like AOC. And AOC, it's Arabia, if you know what I'm trying to say.
They
I'm
do
sure,
like AOC. Yeah, and I think people really do like the changes to the maps with the resources being just a bit farther out from the TCs. Makes it feel a bit more like that AOC timing of Arabia, where the maps were far more random and you didn't have the resources in safe spots every time.
Well, that's why the games are being better, honestly. I think that the mass is one of the or the big difference, you know. Now they're pushing, obviously, because you cannot change completely the meta, obviously, and people is super fast now, and you can see how both are just pushing now the hunt, you know. Hardcore viewer, look at my, well, I say hardcore viewer, and then Magundite 117 months subscribed to the channel. Do you think that's hardcore viewer? Well,
That's pretty hardcore. that's a long time. That must predate King of the Desert 1.
yeah, no, be sure. I mean, he's been forever in my channel. I mean, he's VIP in the channel. So yeah, good timing, Magundite. Good timing. Good timing. But I was telling also, because I have seen few people telling in the chat, Mem, this is the only tournament I watch. Because there's some people that love to see the LAN events, you know, the show that is created in event like Red Bull and so on. But there's just people that like to see Arabia or AOC, as I'm telling you, and they just love just the games, you know. For sure, the cameras are extra, is a bonus, but I'm sure that those people will watch the tournament even if we don't have the cameras live. For sure, they will watch it, you know. They watch because they love the game, like we all do. But now,
absolutely,
But now, what we want to see is what is going to be. It's going to be a scout from both. Now, it doesn't feel that they are doing early Barak, right?
I did really like watching Hera in his first round set against Miguel, where they both went double, triple stable scouts every single game. And when you have two civs that don't have camels added in anymore, because the Chinese no longer get camels, I think full scouts can still be a really strong strategy. Especially if you can't wall up completely. And they've gone for some pretty big walls already. We'll see if they go for stable.
Very forward, by the way.
Barracks.
That Barak. He's going to make the Barak now. It's the
Wants
stable.
to keep the gold safe.
He can see it. Both are doing similar builds. Oh. Well, though it has horse collar for both, but you can see the difference with the economy. 300 resources collected more thanks to the early advantage. But now that's catch up thanks to the bonus. We see with Wei very often to do this. Echo upgrades into some spear, and then when you can, then you maybe make the stable. But then maybe it's a bit late in the sense that your opponent is going to have few scouts, and then how you catch up those numbers.
Yeah, then it comes down to taking good fights with spears against scouts. Then you just want to make sure that you're not getting overwhelmed by scout numbers, and you need to clear the army at some point. And if you can do so cheaply with spears, you're feeling pretty happy. If you don't, then you can struggle. I think we saw that in that MBL ACCM. I think that was game 1 where ACCM, he had a lot of scouts, but then overinvested in feudal and didn't do much damage with them. So there are ways to play against the scouts, but it's really tricky.
Don't remind me about the MBL ACCM. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be for the first time a little bit. Well, I don't mind too much who qualified in general, but knowing MBL and after how he co-casted with me on the day and so on, I wanted MBL to advance today, you know, because also for him he's big and also he has a job, he has been working, so I feel bad. Obviously, it's nice ACCM because he's a beast, you know, but that's. Yeah, people many times ask me, hey, who are you supporting? I mean, I don't support in general anyone. I don't support, I mean, I don't mind who, but I wanted a little bit more MBL to qualify today, you know? But if I say that, how you guys are still asking who won? If I say that, who you think he won? Come on, guys, don't be Sherlock. Okay, 2 spears, he's gonna wall now, and look at the population, Mr. West. It's pretty much the same
for
now.
Barles on the Vil count.
Yeah,
and that's a lead over the Chinese who have all those free Vils at the start.
That's great. Yeah, because Hera is having idle TC, and he's walling now like a beast. He's walled the whole map. This game is going to go for who's taking the best decisions in Castle Age. Like 100%. Oh, that's a villager down? No. It's not going to lose it. And, it's going to lose that
really?
one. That was dope by Hera. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Oh, that was a mistake from Barles, though.
He's avoiding. Yeah, he's avoiding all the hard rows. Did you see that? Beautiful. Okay. Gonna mine gold. And now Persians. Sorry, it's Persians. China. Sick economy civilization. Vamos, hype train.
Oh, well, I mean, they remind you of Persians with how good their economy is, right? But then so does the Wei with their free Vils.
But where's the scouts? Don't lose another villager, please. Oh, that was greedy by Hera. His micro is great, but this time it didn't work. We'll borrow now for Barles. Oh, but Don't put the low HP Villier there. It's fully wall now. He's gonna lose a Villier again? No, the Spirit's there now. But stop using the low HP Villier. That triggered me a lot. Anyway.
I know. Low HP fills every time on that house.
Now Hera won't do any other unit and will go Castle Age faster than his opponent. But Barles will be fast too. Look at the amount of farms he has too. You know? He's being annoying with that one, but he has few scouts. Why he's not sending one scout back to kill that one? He has 3, man. Come on.
Ranges for Hera. So if you're the Chinese now, you're probably anticipating eventual Shenbei raiders from the way. So it could be Cav Archers. How do the Cav Archers do in that matchup against the unique Cav Archer? You could think maybe
archers.
Just skirms too.
He's doing archers. Okay.
Or crossbow.
Missing the goal. Obviously, Hera is fast, quicker, but that's expected, right? The worst in this matchup.
Yeah, I think so. Well, as time goes on, the Way are going to get even more free vills once they get to the Castle Age 2. And their eco is going to start kicking in more as the game goes on.
Okay, he's sending the scout here now. And that scout is in the damn hell. He's so annoying, man. Really annoying. Okay, so now how you defend this? Because obviously the timing advantage is there for Hera. Barles is having Wheelbarrow, and then he got also another village, so it's gonna be very good with the economy. And it's only a minute. I think this is good for what you want to make with Wei. No?
I think it is too, because you do want a bit more eco to go for the Shenbei Raiders compared to the crossbows. So maybe a bit slower is perfectly okay for Barles. He'll get the extra vills once he gets up. Get the Cav Archer unit started added in.
Coal mining upgrade, another villager.
Looks like he just wants to defend. It's a lot of vills on gold from Hera too.
It's gonna be defensive, not gonna be an aggressive approach this time. The Shenbei Riders are sick.
I wonder if Hera has room for TCs right away.
Well, if he's not going forward, you don't need a tower to defend. But he's gonna have the army numbers. He's having 6 archers, while now you still need to make the numbers with the Shenbei Riders. Is he not walling there? There was a villager walling or not? Okay, fletching now. No, he's walling. He's doing knights and crow. He's gonna go 1 TC again. It's possible.
He could. I mean, we do see a lot of different approaches from Hera based on different situations. And if he wants to go 1 TC and feel successful with it, he'll keep doing it.
He's doing Bodkin. Now the question is, if he's having a lot of archers now coming, shall he make a tower on the goal? Because this is gonna be very tricky position. The gate is gonna be broken easily. There's also a small palisade there. He's having University coming. He's gonna start to make Shenbei Riders. Aggressive. Yeah, but with fletching, and he need a tower. I mean, he's doing town centers. I don't like that. Like, he's doing so many.
Is that
but
denied by crossbows?
No, but he's gonna be focused on the goal probably. You know, he's probably not gonna go there even. So he's gonna focus on the goal. The scouts are still forward there, and now those crows. Okay, the Shenbeis are there, but he doesn't even have. I don't understand this. Yeah, and now you don't have gold. Well, he has a lot of gold in the bank. Okay. Vodkin arrow. Okay. He can make a town center there. Okay. That's nice then.
I don't think you want to go 3 TCs, though. I think 3 TCs is a huge investment against what Hera's doing. He sees all those crossbows.
Yeah, but this weak walls, I don't understand. You know, he has the second town center. He has the Vodkin arrow. Let's see how many Shenbei Riders. He has 5. It's not an oath. Yeah, I don't understand. No houses or anything. This is a disaster, man. It's gonna be an oath, those Shenbei Riders. No, I don't get it. This is a bad play by Barles. Seriously.
Oh no.
No, it's not good play. I'm sorry.
That's GG there. That's all the vills gonna go down.
Yeah, that's.
Oh no, how many vills are there? 13, 15 plus.
But why he did?
Oh no, Barles.
Why he did this? I don't get it. Seriously. This is, I mean, Hera did what he has to do, but Barles could do a lot better in this one. No? I mean, I think so.
He committed to the house walls, but not fully, and the one palisade little sliver between the TCs let the crossbows get in.
If he just got...
nothing all that special about this, just crossbows.
Yeah, if he just got the house walls, he was going to mass a lot of crazy units, you know? He's still 5 villages behind only, and he lost 10 villages. Imagine if he didn't play like this, you know? This is so weird gameplay, especially for a player like Barles that is a very methodic and solid player, you know? Anyway, he still have...
Yeah, it felt like...
Army.
Felt like he was hoping that he'd be able to defend with walls against the crossbows, and that they wouldn't get in, but... Weird when he didn't commit so hard to the walls. He was hoping that the TCs would deter Hera a bit too, but didn't happen.
He maybe was overconfident. Well, someone say in the chat, I hate when they don't try it 100%. Well, if you know Barles, you know that he tried 100%. That's absolutely incorrect, you know? But I think he was overconfident, honestly. Yeah. Anyway, let's see.
I mean, Hera makes this look easy, right? He makes the exact right call, and that makes it look much easier than it is. A bunch of things had to go right. He had to go right through that palisade, right through the TCs, and hope that Barles didn't have any army that he hadn't scouted, but everything worked out for him.
Yeah, he's still spamming a lot of Shambai riders. In the north, I think there's a hole. I don't know if you're gonna see it. Go to the north, please. I think that's overchop in the wood. He could have gone, but he didn't go inside because the TC is so close. Yes. Yeah, but now you're gonna see how pity is that he lost this amount of village because those units are insane. Let's see now with the bloodlines. The crossbows are going to go to the damn hell. Well, no, because he has no ballistic. And now?
And now we see the power of the Shinbei Raiders.
Yeah.
Hera had a tiny timing window to do damage, and he did it.
Yeah.
Barles is still in the game thanks to that unit, and it's hard for the Chinese to fight that with just crossbows.
Yeah, but I insist. If he did the house walls, he will be right now the same village than Hera, and with probably a lot more army as well. So let's see. He has to be careful, of course. Imagine these units also with ballistic. He's not doing it. He has to be careful. They are so fast, so it's even dodging those with ballistic. The goal in danger, but he has another goal at the back. Still coming with more and more. 64 population, 76. He's gonna break it there, but it's coming again, and he will kill again all the archers. Yeah, all the archers are going to be down. So I wouldn't be surprised. You think he's gonna keep booming, or he will try to go forward aggressive? Look at those. Huh? Okay.
Well, now Hera's up by 15 vills, so if Barles is going to do something, I think he needs to be aggressive.
One thing very important, he does have ballistic and he does have the armor. So, I mean, if the units are really good, Hera is just doing amazing, and it's very snowbally because it's 2 TCs versus 3. I think that's open. I'm just giving a gamble there. I think there's a hole there. Let's see.
It might be. The range is a bit of bamboo there. It looks a bit confusing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
There's a hole, man. He's doing ballistic now. The archers are coming. You know, those Shambai riders. Okay.
And now Barles wants to use the riders in the middle of the map to make sure Hera can't get his reinforcements forward and eventually come back and clean those crossbows. But even just standing there, idling the gold, the front farms, they're doing damage.
I mean, it's happening almost any map, but in Arabia even more. If you have a real bad decision, that was a real bad decision, it's so hard to come back. I mean, it's possible. It's not impossible, you know? But especially when a civilization with this great economy like China is so tricky. And now Hera is just sit down on 3 TC at home, still booming. He has no ballistic. Kill the monk. Kill the monk, man. It's not?
And crossbows there, they still have numbers for that fight, even. That's going to be an okay fight for Hera. Oh, Barles is going to lose everything.
He's many numbers. He can call it now. I mean, yeah. Like, seriously,
there he goes.
I cannot understand what happened in the approach when he was coming with the archers, man. He didn't even house. It was weird. Don't you agree? Like, I don't understand there. what happened. And
Yeah, it was very greedy in the approach to try to go no army for the Xianbei Raiders and immediately go for the TC and not house wall. There are a lot of things that all happened at the same time there for Barles, and Hera took perfect advantage of it.
Yeah, look at the yeah, and now Barles China. And what do you think it will be a good counter for that Chinese pick that Barles is picking now? From those that Hera has. He has Malay, Armenians, Italians, Malians, Romans, and Tatars.
I feel like the Malay are a good enough civ that you can play a competitive game against the Chinese. I mean, another option for Hera could be just pick any civ you want that you don't really have another matchup for, and just try it against the Chinese and try to win a game and not use a civ. And just hope that Barles uses one of his best civs.
Well, he's picking Romance, and Romance is in this one with not the best percentage of wins, as you can see. It's on the 44%. Guys, we have a statistic. We have a lot of things here going on. Amazing. Amazing.
Let me take a look at those stats. I mean, yeah, I think you must be pretty happy seeing Dravidians at 0-2 overall, knowing how you like the Dravidians that much. But yeah, Romans Chinese are an interesting matchup.
Yeah, both great echo, but I think Romance, well, if he's not against gunpowder units, might not be a big deal, you know, like I think Romance struggle a lot against bomber cannons. If there's no bomber cannons, you know what I mean? Like, they might be fine.
That's true. I think that Romans probably would have had a better matchup against Chinese before the rocket cart change. And now that Chinese get heavy rocket cart, they at least have a unit that could deal with Scorpions better in late game. Still expensive for a 1v1.
Yeah.
But gives them another option even though they don't have cannon.
I still think that Romance is a civ that it needs, in my opinion, to have the initiative, you know? The initiative to keep going, you know? But let's see what it's going to be. Because we have game number 4 about to start.
Yeah, they have a great eco. But
yeah, they do. But they are not having the greatest results in the
eco,
tournament.
But not Chinese.
Don't forget, guys, that tomorrow we have the last day of round of 16 with Doubt versus Heart and Tatot versus Sebastian. What about those series, man? My goodness. I mean, now in the round that we are in the tournament, you know, we have really great sets, you know.
Tato Sebastian is a really interesting one, I think. Tato, of course, has a long, storied history of AoE2 success, but Sebastian's still young, and Sebastian did win that last Sax Arabia tournament the other year, so he's very well experienced at Arabia, at a high level playing in tournaments. So that's going to be a really interesting set. Doubt and Heart, I don't know what to say about that. Doubt's doubt.
Yeah, but
if he has a good day, he'll be competitive. And we hope he has a good day.
Yeah, but he can have a good and bad day in the same series, like it was against Vivi the other day. It was like, you know, like, what the hell was the first 2 games? And then he win 3 games in a row. What? My goodness. Anyway, we're back now into check the map. And the map here for Barles, Chinese, it has wood at the back, gold on the left, another woodland that is covering that area, you know, and the berries are in front. Okay.
If he can wall to the back, he'll have a lot of wood in the corner, but that's a pretty big wall for him.
Well, not if he wall in front.
I think it's actually if he wants to do a quick wall early on, really hard.
If he explore where both guys showing there,
maybe
it's not too much. It's not a big gap, but you need to explore properly and explore all the area. If he does, that's a very good setup map. While for Hera, he doesn't have any woodland at the back. So this can be tricky. If Barles
his
play
stones in the back, his golds are in the back too.
That's true. Yeah, but all the woodland is kind of forward, except that one on the right that is far from the TC. you know, let's see, difficult map. But what is Hera going to do here with this beautiful civilization in terms of economy? It's gonna go militias. Hera is not doing many militias quick, right? What is these walls? It's gonna
Not that I've seen. No. We've seen different play styles in this tournament. We've seen Vinchester do militias every game, and we've seen Hera basically ignore them, just go feudal and react.
Yeah. Depending with the civilization, scout, archers, skirms, whatever. He focused on his, for a good reason, his build orders, right? And it works well for him for so long, Mr. West. Like how many tournaments he has won?
And sometimes that's more important.
Yeah.
All of them in the past few years.
No, yeah,
but sometimes the build
many?
orders and the clean eco. Yeah. How many do we have a count? Do we have a number? I don't even know what the count's up to now.
Is 13 in a row? I think.
13?
Steer tournaments? I don't remember the numbers, you know? I don't remember the numbers, you know? Okay.
It's been a while, but you know, he has had a couple of losses here and there, not in the S tier events, but in the A tier events. So it's not like he's been completely perfect. We did have Yo in Medieval Masters over the summer getting a win, and in fairly standard settings too. So he's at least been pushed, even though he has that streak. Oh yeah, Barles not going to wall up by the top. He's instead going to go for a very, very careful wall to the edge of the map, I'll say. Maybe even more walling total, but trying to keep it a bit safer, a bit less far out to the side.
Okay. Barak.
And Hera, meanwhile, not walling at all.
Hera is going to go stable. And that's why Barles has been walling a lot, because he thinks that he's going to come militias, but then he forgot who is he playing against. And he's not usually going militias. He's just going to go stable, and he's going to start to spam farms as soon as he can. Is it stable or is it an archery range? Maybe now we're going to see it, and then it's an archery range, and I have to shut up for the rest of the series. No, it's a stable.
No, it's a stable. You're good. It's a stable. Okay. Hera still really likes the scouts play, and it leads to a really smooth economy where you're adding farms early on to keep your scouts producing.
I mean, he controlled them like crazy, right? Look at the walls he's doing. I mean, it's felt that there's a lot of waste and idle economy, but if there's one civilization that maybe you can do this, is China. Because of the extra village, the extra resources you get, so it's great, right? It's okay. And he want to be, since he know how good Hera can be and how fast it is, well, like this, you're safe. Completely safe. Doing double attacks, one spearman, and he want to trust into China economy, I believe. Archery range?
Exactly. Safe into the economy. Range, and probably just spear, maybe even a skirm defense, then spear skirm.
Okay, but I don't like it a lot. You're giving the initiative to Hera. Well, I mean, China Echo is brutal, so maybe it's okay. And he's fully walled now.
Yeah, you still are forcing Hera to do something against your economy. It feels like if you fully wall and play evenly, you're going to be ahead. So you're still hoping that Hera feels forced to do something.
No, but he's failing with the quick walls. He's now splitting. I mean, he's taking damage. Yes, but just look. We were talking about how good could be the walls, you know? Imagine if he explored properly. That huge wall he did here on the left, it would be a lot less wood just walling till those forests, till the edge. But well, he didn't do that, and now the scout, with the spear, he should be able to kill it. I mean, he will kill those scouts. Those scouts are dead. Don't you think that is a mistake, what Hera did here? He's kind of suicide, those scouts.
Running them in. Well, he wants to be annoying and get some scouting info. There's not much else he's going to be able to do with the scouts if Barles is full walled. And I don't know if Hera is the type of player who's going to follow this up with a forward tower and try to break the walls. I feel like Hera's going to play more of an eco approach and just try to boom and figure it out in the castle age.
How you feel about seeing Chinese without horse collar? It feels bad to me. I was talking with Daniela in the previous series.
Oh, it does.
Like a cheaper upgrade, also especially with China, that is fantastic. Just make the upgrade now. You make all the farms and then you don't do it. Ouch. Well, he's sending archers, spear and archers. That the scout is gonna be able to take it. Nope, it's micro like a god. And now let's check Hera base to see if he has an archery range. Well, he's on the way to do it, but this is the difference that Hera has most of the times with the opponents. Now he's doing the horse collar, by the way. Can we check the farm count already? 11. And then
11.
He has 9.
This feels more old
8,
school from Hera.
Yeah. Why you say that?
Yeah, right. You go for the archery range, but only after getting 11 to 12 farms up. That doesn't feel like the very fast scout into skirm build that we see nowadays. This is more old school AOC styled Arabia, scouts into archers gameplay, scouts into skirms.
But with a different, Roman's economy is amazing. Look at the resources already, it's crazy. It's almost catching up the resources collected with Barls, with Chinese, and that's happened with few civilizations, maybe Romans and Persians. No more. Not at this stage of the game.
Not at this stage. Some other civs, like the Wei, maybe even the Malay, if they get a clean boom, can catch up in the Castle Age. We haven't seen a Cuman economy so far, but I think players really don't like playing the 2 TCs in these settings.
No. I mean, I don't think that Cuman has been ever picked during the tournament.
I don't think so.
Don't think it has been picked. I mean, we have the statistics we can check later. Anyway, 36-38 population is doing the market. What that means? He's gonna sell the stone, pulse, and maybe go rocket carts and Lancers approach? 1 TC? And Siege Tower?
Could be. I mean, the Lancers with the Siege Towers, I don't know how to stop those, man. Those have been crazy through every game I've seen them.
Well, you don't stop.
His approach. Go ahead.
You don't stop it. But Hera's economy is absolutely in another brutal level. He didn't make fletching. He's having 5 schemes only and now a couple of scouts. He lost some. And you can see he's on the way to castle. Its Barles is not too far from going up. Especially if he's selling the resources. But, okay, he buys some food. Still slower up than his opponent. He's not selling a stone. But now... Well, I mean, China is fine. It's just what? A few seconds. 30 seconds? 40 maybe? Let's see when he click up.
40, maybe a minute.
Still
he's selling a bit of wood.
Gather the food, man.
And there he goes, but...
You still have another village in the queue.
Behind.
All right. It's a minute at the end. It's worth 5 villages more. Maybe. But he doesn't have army right now. So, the question is, what is going to be the approach now? He's going to make a stable. He's going to make another barrack. I think it's going to be Lancers and Siege Tower. It feels that way. There you go.
And what is the approach from Hera? It looks like he's still adding some skirms. But skirms are going to be tricky to use against Lancers.
Double stable.
They don't get a bonus against Lancers like they do against the Pike line.
Double stable against Lancers? Okay.
I don't like that either against Lancers. It helps against the Siege, but not so much against the Lancers.
What about full long swordsman with Romance that you get +4 if you make the +2?
Ooh.
Wouldn't be better?
Oh, I'd like that against Lancers. Okay,
No?
could we see Siege Tower Longsword against Siege Tower Lancer? Is that the play?
Well, if he wasn't doing the second stable, yeah, but since he's doing the second stable, it's definitely not gonna happen. We're just talking about it. So let's see. Thank you, Black. All right, +1 armor for Barles. Gonna make the gate. He's now gonna make few houses. But this is what I don't understand. I mean, you see that he's hitting you here. Just don't wait till the last second. You already lost the previous game for being greedy. So just make the houses. Look at the resources he has, Barles. He has a lot of resources right now. He's ahead a guy in 300 resources because it's crazy good economy. And now it's gonna be nice and live skirmishes. But I believe that we're gonna see a siege workshop right away or not. Or just Lancers.
Oh, we're seeing the Lancers.
Okay.
Right away.
+2 and siege workshop. Let's go, man. Let's go. I like this strategy a lot. I'm not getting tired yet. Maybe I will in the future. But not now.
Not yet.
You know?
Okay.
Not yet.
You're still enjoying the siege towers.
Because I feel that it is very hard to stop it. And then people has to find out how to stop it, really, you know? And they are not finding it yet. Well, if there's someone that can be very, very powerful to do it, this is Hera. Okay.
And I'm interested in how he takes a fight now, because Skirms, Knights feel like both of them should lose to Fire Lancers if the numbers are there.
But he has no
And right now
numbers
it's only
yet.
2 Knights. So
Yeah,
I don't
but
think that's too.
He has no. He's losing
diving the TC.
He's losing the same way that the previous game. He's not walling the node, and now he's just gonna try to trap it.
Oh,
I
no.
don't know what is happening with Barles tonight with these kind of situations, because that was a lot easier to stop it. You know, now you need to put the lances there, and obviously if you don't have any numbers, you're gonna lose. The gold miners need to go back. Why he didn't make the houses again before? I don't understand. Seriously. It's the same as the previous game, with different units, but the same mistake. I don't understand.
Same thing
Seriously.
not being walled. And part of that's the build order from Hera, as you were talking about too. He's up so fast that maybe 1 minute of an uptiming difference is all it takes to be able to get through the walls.
No, but he didn't wall. I mean, he has
Still cleaning this.
He break it inside. Just look, he's gonna be able to maybe clean it, because they are very strong units and +2. But he's not wall, and it's palisades only. So well, now no. He can't go with those. He's gonna break inside, and this is gonna be over. Sadly. Yeah, man. It's
All
weird.
Knights flood in.
It's weird that Barles is playing that way, because the idea is perfect, but then the execution is not being great. Sloppy from Barles. That's the word. Very sloppy.
So many little things that go right for Hera again. Breaking in at the right time, forcing the run under the TC. Barles maybe getting a bit overconfident and thinking he could defend with the TC against the Skirms, but couldn't pull it off.
I mean, the Siege
And
Tower...
also the great call, 1 TC again, 1 TC double stable Knights, just like that Persians game.
Now he's doing the second Osende, but now the Siege Tower is powerful, but not when you have only 3 fire lances. I don't think he has mass more than 3 altogether.
No, he hasn't. He keeps losing them. The Knights got in early enough.
Is it still crazy that he still have more villages than his opponent, even lost at 5 because he has 2 Tone Centers earlier? Now he's gonna make another house if he's not blocking himself, which he did it, but not anymore.
He gets the house up.
He's gonna convert now a knight or not? He didn't, but he didn't lose the monk. He's gonna now lose the siege tower. It's so many knights, okay. And the snowball is now real. I know that he has 5 villages more, but the problem is that Barles is unable to spam army. He's gonna wall that now, okay. But look at the army numbers. It's pretty sick.
What can Barles do here? What can he do here? He has no army to defend this. Hera's everywhere. He's investing everything he has right now into trying to take losing fights, and he's losing the Fire Lancers. That's 10 Vil kills so far for Hera.
Ooh. Yeah, now he's gonna kill more. Yeah, it's disappointing because he has played 1 game perfect. The first one. Then the other games, I'm sorry, but he's doing sloppy mistakes. Mistakes that you don't see on Barles and pretty much in almost anyone, you know? Yeah, now he just need to...
Sometimes I feel that playing against Hera, everything that Hera does is so smooth and so perfect, it forces you to make mistakes like that. And it might seem like a simple mistake, but against Hera, everything becomes so much more complicated.
Okay, but I disagree.
3-1.
I disagree. I think that was very simple, you know, like he was there with the schemes and he just didn't wall. He didn't have a house, you know? He didn't have a house and, well, he break in and then it's over. Basically. I don't know. I want to know what people think in the chat. There's a lot of people in the chat, so maybe I'm wrong, you know? And, yeah. Well...
I feel that it's the type of thing that can sometimes catch you by surprise with Hera's timing. We've seen that a few times with the Japanese men-at-arms. They do arson and they break in faster than players are prepared to wall. Sometimes it's like that. You break in so fast because of the build timing. When you watch Hera and you watch Lyri, that's what always stands out. The clean feudal builds they have. They're not using the market and they're still up faster than everyone else. And if they're up faster, they're in the castle age faster, they get the knights and everything just a bit faster, sometimes it catches you off guard. And maybe you're right that it is simple, but if you're not used to it, sometimes it's hard to do the thing that is simple.
But Barles is not used to it. It's a 2.7k. The question is, you have wall in an arena format, in an arena way, the whole base. That is the hardest part. And then when you see that he's coming, you just make in that area because he wasn't raiding around. Just make the houses. Just make the houses. He needed 3 houses, no more. 3 houses, and with those 3 houses, he was fine. I think. I didn't see
it feels that way, right?
Yeah.
It feels that way. The hard thing is doing that while you're playing the game against Hera. I think that's where the struggle can come. You're against Hera, and it's simple when we see it, and we see, hey, put down 3 houses. But for Barles to come up with that, while it feels like against someone else, he's probably okay playing that greedy approach, and he probably doesn't face that same pressure that he does from Hera.
I'm gonna refresh your.
As I know Barles, right? He plays Black Forest. He's used to stone walling, fortified walling the flank all the time. If anything, he should be fine. But
It's fixed now. The video, let's see, because you were delayed with the video.
was it? Oh, was it delayed? Okay. It might be because I'm using the OBS virtual cam. Maybe there's a slight desync there. But hopefully it's good.
Then you are delayed. I think you are delayed. Yes, it's true. But still, the thing is, I don't think I have seen 4 Fire Lancers together. 4 Fire Lancers together, you know?
Not at all.
I think the maximum he did was 3.
In the tower.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna keep going, guys, with game number 5 in a moment. The most important is that you hear us completely fine. We are not in front of the camera too much. And we have now Barles Lithuanians, Hera Armenians. Armenians is a civilization that I think, if I'm not mistaken, only him make it win in the tournament. Let me just check. Armenia has 2 victories. Maybe there was another. 2 victories, 5 losses.
2 and 5.
You know, not the greatest. You know, not the greatest.
Armenians are tricky because of the churches. We've seen churches be great on a variety of maps, but for them, probably not on Arabia. Even the Georgians don't have the best win percentage, even though people still favor them because of how good their eco is. Armenians are a really interesting civ, but they don't have any of their hybrid map bonuses for Arabia.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be now, because in 40 seconds this is going to start. The players are there, as you can see, getting the headphones. And after Barles won the first game, the last 3 games, I will say that has been quite clear. Don't you think? Thank you so much for that one. Canadian dollars, I think it is that.
I think it has been. But I also think that first game is pretty clear from Barles. We've seen what Barles can do, and we hope we can keep doing more of that.
But this is why, I mean, don't take me wrong. This is a compliment for Barles. When I'm telling this, is because I really believe that he's capable to play a lot better. You might be right in the sense that when you play against Hera, you might feel already the pressure to be playing against the champion, you know? Which is also something that happen and can make that you are not playing your best, you know? But Barles can play a lot better than the last 2 games. Do you agree with that or not?
I think so. I think so, definitely.
Yeah, and someone in the chat said, Barles, no, 100% it was his mistake. I think that's why he's not feeling great there right now. It was frustrated, like, oh, come on, how I have done that. I will have a lot better situation. But guys, game number 5, King of the Desert 6, with Lithuanians and Armenians in the house, as we were talking. And with that 40% bonus efficiency that it get this civilization, and then Barles Lithuanians with the extra resources that you start. But in terms of economy, in the long run, Armenians will be stronger, no?
Yeah, I wonder if Barles has some type of fancy build with the Lithuanians 100 food. We have seen a couple of times in the tournament players go for that really early drush. So Hera at least has to have that in the back of his mind that Barles might go for it.
Okay.
And look at Hera's map. Look at that gold. Very far forward. And another gold to the right that's kind of in the back, but also pretty far away and hard for him to wall. That is tough for him.
Let's see what is going to be the approach in this one, because it could be anything. I wouldn't be surprised that we see another scout opening by Hera. Why not? Could be.
Yeah, Armenians can do that. They'll have a pretty good eco for it with their mule carts.
I would like a lot to see finally long swordsman in feudal, man. But it has to be very expensive, right? That's why people is not doing infantry with Armenians. No, I mean, Armenians never use that advantage like Burgundians doing the eco upgrades 1 age ahead, but obviously it's not the same with the military. But I was expecting in this version of KOTD to see a little bit more of that with Armenians.
Well, there's no siege tower in the feudal age, unfortunately. Maybe they need that too.
Yeah, but if you go skirms and those lone swordsmen, how are you gonna stop that in feudal? I mean, obviously, maybe if you wall and
hard.
then
I've seen
go
it.
on.
I've seen it. I think the tricky thing about longswords is that if you stay feudal for a long time, eventually skirm numbers actually become useful against longswords still, because they do 1 damage, but you get enough skirms doing 1 damage over time. If you have to be really aggressive in forcing fights with the longswords and forcing your opponent never to get a good mass of archer units. If you can force that, they're great, but if there's any chance that they wall and defend with a few towers, it's a big risk.
Okay. Let's see what is going to be. Oh, Age of Empires from Italia. From Italy, West. Is joining the party. Nice. Okay, Barak.
Welcome, everyone.
Yeah. Benvenuto. Is that correct? Is that Italian? Maybe not the best pronunciation, but I think it's that. Well, I'm asking to them. I'm asking to them, Mr. West. Anyway.
Okay. I can help you with the German sometimes. The Italian's a tricky one for me.
Yeah, I think it was right. Benvenuto? Well, more or less something, you know. My wife wants to go to Rome. I own her a trip there, so you need to tell me what time is the best to go, because the last year we wanted to travel there, but there was a lot of renovations in the city, and then we decided to not go. Anyway, back into sometimes it's on real life stuff, Mr. West. Is what it is, you know. Up, Hera.
So what do you think about this? Now we have the barracks, 2 militia coming forward, just like we saw in that Japanese game earlier. 2 militia and longer Dark Age.
Well, I don't mind with Lithuanians if you are able to go up in a very decent and competitive time, because if you give time to Hera to wall a little bit or to go whatever, and that whatever might be archers, but right now, maybe he's not expecting this. He's gonna get Hera off ward?
Will Hera go for the Vil without Loom? He will?
Oh my god.
Loom's on the way. He's gonna get the Vil, isn't he?
And I'm asking again, why you are not walling that one? Oh, well, this is not terrible. This is not terrible. Like,
does he get the scout?
Taking the scout this early is a high value, honestly. I don't dislike this for him, because now how you defend against the Dras, you will need to wall a lot. So it's not terrible. And if you go now skirmishers, I don't know what you think. I mean, obviously, ideally would be to don't lose anything, but taking the scout is very nice.
Yeah, as long as you get the scout, I'm not too upset about losing a Vil. I think losing 1 Vil to clear out a scout is actually great. And what is Hera doing? Is he doing a stable?
We're about to be there. It's a stable. It is a stable, as I told you. But now it's going to come with more militias. So Barles is going to go infantry. And Hera is going to go scouts. Because he loves to go his farming and his economy, as we saw before. Okay. 4 militia is going to be solid.
Now I ask, how quickly does Hera add the range? Right, we saw that game earlier where he added around 11 farms before he got the range up. Now it's going to have to be faster to get an archer unit out to deal with the infantry.
Feel like not, because he's doing horse collar, so it's going to be even more complicated
or
right
maybe
now.
Not.
He's doing farms. He's
adding farms.
He doesn't care. He's not afraid. I mean, the stable is so close to the TC, so he can repair if he wants. The scout is going to be bye-bye. No, it's only 5 seconds. He will go to a hill, and yeah, he will be able to compete now. Going home again, and now men at arm. You know, you see the stable, instead of Menatam, I would have sent a spear right away. And then I do the Menatam upgrade after. I don't know what you think. Oh my god.
I like that too.
Oh man, but he lost a militia for nothing. Yeah, you agree with the with the spear,
hurts.
right? Yeah, and his house at
I like the
Barles.
spear. Yeah, well, especially with the stable.
Yeah. His house at Barles, as you can see, he's not playing clean like the first game. Because right now he lost one militia. I mean, let's be honest, Mr. West. You want to beat Hera? You cannot play very good. You have to play perfect.
You do, absolutely perfect.
Yeah,
because Hera's going to play perfect.
Exactly. He will try his best. He will play his best for sure. And like now, well, the spear is there.
Here.
My daughter just came to say goodnight, guys.
Hey, there he is, the upgrade in. Hera not walled.
Okay. Yeah, it's 3 villages more for Hera. Why? Because Barles got 22 seconds idle TC. He lost 1 village, and he also made Tone Watch. Tone Watch is great to have, but this early to be 2-3 villages behind is not what you want. And he did Tone Watch because he was forced, because he was housed. So, Barles need to put some pressure. Why never send villages forward and do towers, especially in this situation? Well, it's not good to go towers against Miracle Civilization. You can move. So, yeah. It's not a real option, right?
Yeah, that's true. It can still be annoying, but Hera has a lot of back wood lines too, so the mule cart just goes to the back.
True. How is going at home? Well, that's one scheme that is gonna go down. The spear as well. So still 3 villages more. And it's looking so good for Hera now. Really, really good for Hera. Okay.
He adds more farms. Is this a situation Hera might be tempted to add another stable and go more scouts? Because Barles isn't walled. Hera can see that. He's small walled, but not fully walled.
Okay, it's doing a scout, it's still fully walled, but that's the problem now. Hera is starting to have 100, 200 resources more. Remember, W task or Scholar, but W task 40% more efficiency. And I want to see on Hera's base, but okay. It's putting sharp pressure. You're gonna take the house, but that house doesn't matter because the berries are completely on the other side. Okay.
And Hera keeps adding more scouts. How many farms is Hera up to now? He has 19 vills on food.
Oh my god.
And
oh my god.
Look at how smooth that economy is.
Yeah,
17 farms.
This is exactly what... this is his trademark. You know, it's his trademark, Mr. West, don't you think? It's his trademark, like, his farms are crazy. I mean, you just see the tone set and you notice that he has a crazy farming going on. And now those scouts will clean absolutely everything. He's one spear, but he's gonna commit? No, he's gonna try to go for the hill. He's going around. Just look how he's microing absolutely every single unit. And when I try to kill the spear, and now...
He goes for the spear.
Well,
that's perfect from Hera. Didn't take the fight too early, but he didn't kill the spear.
It's not that great battle for Hera. Whoa.
Never mind.
No. He lost quite a lot there. No, that wasn't a great trade. He lost a lot, actually. He lost really a lot. The good thing is that he has a good economy, but there he lost everything, basically. The hell?
Yeah, I thought he had gotten that spear right away, but must have not had all the scouts fighting the same unit there and lost a ton of scouts. Also took that fight without any upgrades on the scouts, so that is a big investment. And finally, Barles, with a military advantage, able to apply some pressure, and Hera has to do that range now, worried about that gold.
Okay, let's see the scouts there. Skirmishes and archers. Gotta be careful. And gonna wall that now. Hera is committing now a little bit more. I thought he was going to go up quicker, but no, he's doing more army. Because Barles is still doing military, which I like it. Remember that those spears and schemes are faster. That really helps a lot. I like what he's doing here. He hit 3 times. Great micro, actually. Well, that was good again for Barles, okay. And resources are looking very similar. Population the same. Attacking now on the goal and defending at home. Now Barles is playing better. You know? He
Now
did
he
the
is.
problem with the village in the start that put him behind with the economy, but now he's playing like we know Barles can play. Yeah, he has more army. He's playing like Byzantine styles, right? Well, makes sense. Skirmishes and spears, they are great from Lithuanians.
They are. They move faster, and we've seen skirms and spears a lot this tournament too. It feels almost like the Age of Kings days with how many we're seeing. But we've good control from Hera to keep adding more scouts, and I wonder what type of fight he's going to take finally. He's trying to split the army up, get the spears.
He's doing the armor. He's doing the he should sell a stone and just go up.
I think Hera regrets taking that fight early on now, 100%. Imagine he had 5 more scouts that he'd get upgrades on. That'd be a completely different fight compared to what he has to take now. Downhill, worried about the gold vills.
He's up faster. Imagine if Barles come now forward and make a charge there. Please do that. I mean, I mean, you have army. You have really good army that you can do the job. You have a lot of army here, and I think he should do that. I don't know what you think, Mr. West, but
Barles Lithuanians here. Hera's the one with the churches.
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Well, sorry guys, I want that he killed
I'm sure
Hera,
you would like it,
you know? You know, so.
You just want to see Hera lose that badly.
Exactly. I mean, I want the game that they keep going for the game in 7. So I want that Lithuanians get all the units. What the charge, the
give them the churches,
everything,
the
you know?
Shenbei Raiders.
Yeah, unbelievable.
You give them some donjons and sergeants too.
Yeah, now I understand why he keep a bit quiet. Poor T West. He was. What is happening to Mem? Is he going crazy?
I had to think there for a minute. I had to think for a minute
I noticed
there.
that I don't know if you were just being nice with me or just an ass, because you are like, okay, Mem, keep telling it again. You will see, man, when you notice that you are talking about Lithuania. Anyway, it is what it is. So he cannot make charge, but what he should do then? It should boom. He feels more comfortable with economy approach, I believe. And right now, he cannot do anything else than economy because he lost everything. Oh, double stable. A monastery. Grab the relics. How many relics?
Stable.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7 relics map again? No, it's 5, right?
Yeah, and look at the back of his map. Look at the back of his map, though. 2 relics, super easy for him to
Yeah, but he
pick
can
up.
see it. Did he explore that, Mr. Vodka?
Oh, he didn't.
Negative.
Oh.
0. Disaster, man. Disaster. Well, that's open. And now the scout's going to go in. It's open there between those two
weak.
houses. I mean, he's doing knights. While now, Hera is doing extra TCs. I believe he will do a charge himself to make some monks. That's open, man. Oh my god. Seriously. Okay. But now he's going to explore and know what his opponent is doing. So if you wanted to surprise with the stables at the back, not anymore. Right? Extra town center. Solid, but this is open. He's going to be able to kill some villagers there. The knights are there. Don't lose villagers,
Those
man.
are weak.
Yeah. He's going to lose one. Yeah. He's also killing. Oh, he
in.
didn't notice. He lost already 2. Gonna take 3rd. What happened? That knight didn't kill HP.
Oh,
Let's check again. That knight is weak.
Needs some more.
Yeah.
Needs his pathfinding check.
More stamina, right? Oh, another one down.
Yeah,
Okay.
he got tired. He needed a break.
No, now he's killing, you know. Oh my god, that knight has killed 4 villagers already. Only that knight. Yeah. Okay. That's solid. That's very, very solid.
And 3rd TC now for Barles. And he really needs to find those relics. The Lithuanians, it's so important for them to get that extra attack for their night line here. And if they do, I think it's going to be a struggle for the Armenians. They'll have the good halbs in the late game, but still, if Lithuanians get their attack, they'll have a good opportunity in late Castle Age to go knights.
Yeah, not having mobility also. On a map without mobility, you know, you can make light castle, even hussars later. But Hera is coming with 4 knights. He's doing his knights as well. I mean, he's playing like if it was an Armenians, right? He's playing with military, but with mobility, with knights, instead of going only trash units. He's going knights himself. And we all know how good he is controlling the army. He's doing it now. Skill bar and armor. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I like that he's killing villas, but at some point, if you kill villas... Now, but now, just look. He's not killing anything now. He's getting trapped. What the hell? Oh my god. Do you see what I'm telling you? Do you see what I'm telling you? Well, see what I'm telling you? What the hell is going on? Man, the Mucat is there. You cannot see it properly because of the mod that the vodka has. That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, that build card is crazy. It's because it's not perfectly aligned on the tile, so it's tricky to get the pathfinding around it sometimes. The knights just couldn't fit past there. Oh, there's the relic, though. There is the first relic from Barles, and I hope he gets the second one. It's right there for him above his base.
Okay. There was no path to kill that villager because it was stuck. Score is still almost the same. Population very similar too, with more economy now for Barles. Resources collected the same. He got one relic, Barles. He need to find the other relic at the back. Will be very important. Look at the quick walls by the Canadian. Man, pretty sick. Two tone centers at the back.
And more TCs. More TCs for Hera.
This is the hand card now for Barles. That's great. But he got no knights right now. He has 2 knights, while Hera has 9 knights. And if he's breaking into some hole, how he's going to defend? He has definitely a better boom. He's not mining a stone. I would love to see them maybe a castle, and then the unique units can be great. But Hera also have few monks as well. And he has already 3 relics. One, it's default by...
Those warrior priests are great to have against the Lithuanians. They're so great in picking up the relics early and not letting the knights get their attack.
They're like champions, man. They're so strong.
There.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he still didn't see the relic at the back. He's crazy. He's not exploring it. The Hera has crazy amount of army. Crazy amount of army. Seriously. Amazing.
And it's been like that every game. Hera with knights getting map control and having a ton of map presence. Pretty much every game aside from the first. He's forward, he's taking the map control.
Check his economy.
If Barles has more eco, Hera still feels like he has a chance to raid.
His economy is going OP, man. It's not being greedy, but I like that he's not being greedy. He could be like tempted to, oh, I'm going to go up to him because I can go. But no, he's still doing army. He's still doing his economies. He's not playing greedy, you know, playing good. Barles, though, it has 8 villages more still. He has quite a lot of light cast, but his opponent has so many knights and is still doing more. Okay. Oh, there's a hole.
There's a hole. There's a hole.
Okay. He's gonna be able to kill or not?
How many people Barles needs?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Now he can go inside himself? No, he's going home. Okay. I'm surprised. I mean, you have been breaking there, and now it's gonna take a while for you to be there. But guys, Hera is on the way to Imperial. The one problem here is that he does have like 100 villages, boom, you know? But Barles doesn't have a stone. Mind if he got like in the previous series that there was a moment where ACCM was behind to MBL, but then he started to make so many units and killed him in castles, and MBL was in Imperial faster, you know? Remember that Japanese game? Mr. West?
Right.
So, but Barles cannot do that at this point. What is going to be the transition?
Imperial Age for Hera, Ballistics on the way. What do Armenians do now? They probably want to go into Halb, surely.
Look, he's going to do Cavaliers.
Halb and what else?
But with the knights he has, he's going to do Cavaliers. Why not?
Yeah, that's good. You can get some early imp pressure with Cavaliers if Barles isn't up fast enough.
Oh, he's going to save it? Yes, he will. Still same population. And Barles has more resources collected than his opponent. More resources collected for sure. He's still with the score lead. Better population, but... Alright, it is a chicken castle. Do I play the chicken castle or you like that castle? Oh, he's raiding.
That's it's an okay castle. I'll accept it.
Okay.
I'll accept it.
Okay, and he's defending the
His back's
monastery.
against the wall. It's on the main gold. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, we will forgive him. Uh-oh, he's gonna lose that army. He has some problems here. And
is that castle even safe?
Do you think that now is okay castle? That's a okay castle from Hera. Doing a castle on his face. The other is doing a chicken castle. He's not even with Botkin. He will do the castle, and that castle can give him the game. Well, Barles is on the way to Imperial. Yes, it's on the way to Imperial with 30 villages behind. But with 30 villages behind, he managed to have double the army. How is that even possible? Well, controlling the units better and maximizing his economy, I guess. I don't know how, Mr.
And spending the eco on the
units.
Spending eco on the units, focusing on imp and the timing, and he's ready for Trebs. It's around 3,000 to 4,000 more resources for Barles, 30 vills. But Hera has the timing, he has the map control, and the Trebs are going to start popping out of that castle sooner rather than later. And castle in the TC, Barles has to hold. He has army in his eco. I like this from Hera. I love his perfectly managed boom to have military and the timing and the army everywhere he needs it at the right moment.
Yeah, population is still better for Barles, but it's not a meme, I like to say, but the timing, the momentum is massive for Hera right now. And if we take the castle, which I don't know if it's gonna happen, because it's only one trap, but he's gonna do another. You know, it's so complicated. It's really complicated.
Yeah, it would be one thing if he were imp getting Trebs and didn't have this army. But he has so much army that he's not going to lose the Trebs. There's nothing Barles can do to pick them off.
Yeah, and Barles is doing light caps. When his opponent has Cavaliers, yeah, he's not the best Cavaliers in the world, but still, Cavaliers over light caps? Cavaliers anytime.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then Cavaliers are all throughout the eco. Another castle going up.
That castle is disrespectful, man. In quotes, you know, it's an amazing one. It's a castle to end the game. It's absolutely fantastic. Just look at the village number. Okay. And Barles that is still with more population, but not for so long. The trap is going to be down. Yeah, but not this one. Plate Barden armor, but it's still light caps only, no knights. There's still one relic there that he didn't take it. It's crazy. This one is the in my opinion, the best game Hera has played in this series, because Barles was doing fine, but here Hera has played really, really good. I don't know what you think, Mr. West.
Yeah, and Barles had a good opportunity after that bad fight where Hera lost all the scouts. But Hera, at every game, it feels like he manages it perfectly. He has the eco and the perfect read on how much military he needs to pressure Barles and break in.
Really amazing. Really, really amazing. This one, fantastic. I don't say that the others were not fantastic too, you know, but in this one, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. And he's happy.
To figure out. He had that forward gold. He had all those knights and that forward pressure from Barles. But even with that, he figures it out. Yeah, that's what you expect from Hera.
There he was, a happy Hera. There was a happy Hera for sure. And I'm going to talk to him, and I will be right back to you in a moment, okay? Because I want to see what this beast. Hello, beast. Don't make like you don't know. Don't make like you don't know who is the beast. You know that is you. Hello, beast.
Thank you, man.
Congratulations. Are you more chill now, more relaxed? Because the only beauty with the cameras is that we can notice how hard this game is in the players, you know? I mean, obviously people watch you on your channel and you are with the camera, but it's not the same when it's tournament, right? Not the same like rank tournament.
No, for sure. I think in general, competitive AoE2 is like very intense, at the highest level. But when you put in the context of a tournament, especially on a map like Arabia, where There's a lot of things going on. You don't really have like a chill portion of the game, so it's very demanding and definitely quite tiring. But I think that's the fun part of it as well. Super intense,
but
super fun.
We're gonna do something that you like it a lot, because we're gonna use the same system as Warlord. Well, let's analyze the games a little bit and see what happened.
Sounds good.
In game number 1. What happened in game number 1? Because it was looking very smooth. You also denied a castle. And what happened there? Is just Burgundia's better civilization than Gujaras? Or what do you think?
Burgundians are a very solid civilization. I think it was a mistake for me to let him get it in the draft so late. But I don't know what happened exactly. I think I had the exactly perfect situation that I wanted. Like everything went my way, I felt like, for the first 30 minutes. Denied the castle, as you mentioned, killed a few vills. But I think I underestimated his fast imp timing, and I think I made the wrong units in imp. So I went unique unit. I should have went something like Skirm, Hen Cannoneer. Would have been a lot better. So I think that was like kind of the main problem that I had. Also should not have let him finish that castle, as you can see.
Yeah.
That was a big mistake as well.
Yeah, the young powers, and then the siege. Well, then from there, Burgundians, as you can see, it kind of recovered the economy, and then, well, with 3 castles in your face, it was game lost.
Yeah, I think this is what Barles does well. He likes to have, forward position. He likes to spam a lot of infantry, a lot of cannons. That's kind of his comfort zone as well. So he did a really good job to finish off the game. Didn't give me a chance to come back and whatnot.
Okay, it's only the first game. It's a best of 7. Don't think you were so worried, like, okay, first game. No?
Yeah, it was okay. It was not a big deal.
Okay. What for me is not okay is Persians. I mean, what is this civilization, man? I mean, the economy they have is not even normal. I don't know if you feel it like this, because you were going 1 TC, and you will see now in the game how with 1 TC doesn't matter. You're still ahead in echo, even him doing 2-tone centers. Just check it out and tell me the process. Just look at here.
Yeah, I mean, Persians are one of those civs that just get ahead for free. It's kind of like Chinese. You notice a lot of the really strong civs in this meta, you just get so many extra vills for free from the start of the game. And so as you can see, I'm up like 2-3 vills the entire game. That snowballs. I always have like 1,000 more res collected. And I stay on 1 TC so I can go full army and punish his forward gold. But my economy on 1 TC with Persians is actually not even that bad. So it feels like a very smooth civ.
I mean, not even that bad. You have millions of knights. I mean, millions of knights, 2 mangonels, skill in the guard. Just look, when you commit, you were waiting to have probably the exactly snowball amount of army and then destroy him here.
Yeah, exactly. So one thing you have to be careful. I know the fight looked like very one-sided, but if I went in too early and he gets 2-3 conversions, he can actually hold and win the fight potentially, and it can get a lot more complicated. So I want to play it safe and just make sure I win when I do take the fight.
When I interview someone, I like to focus in the winner and in what you do good, not in what the opponent is doing not the best. Let's say we're gonna see here, that you are picking here some values, but wasn't here a bit sloppy from Barles? He needed to make houses in those palisades if you're doing this strategy to get the mass, because he never got the mass. I don't know if you agree with that. Obviously, you're pushing.
So I think what happened is, I don't know if you guys paid attention to it. Yeah, of course. But like, I denied him to see the ranges of what I was doing. Like, I denied him to see the crossbows. So I think he realized late that I was going crossbows, and then he didn't have time to fully house all the front. So I think that's kind of like one thing that made it a lot harder for him, me hiding the transition for as long as possible. But yeah, I think here it was a very greedy approach from him. He probably thought I was booming and he can get away with it, but I didn't want to give him a free game, so I attacked him.
But it's kind of, I don't say it's completely expected, but we all know that this way civilization, if you let them go 3 archery ranges and spam, the snowballing with these units can be very, very dangerous. So you have to do something, no? I'm asking. Don't know, because this way...
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Yeah. No, absolutely. I think, it's a good, sift to pressure, because if you let him get a free game, he'll have a lot of, extra vills and whatnot. But I think what went wrong for him is that he was probably expecting me to go fire lancers. That's kind of what most people are doing.
Yeah.
Lancers, siege towers. So he probably thought he had a lot more time to get them going. So it's unfortunate.
Okay. And in this one, is not also similar when you were going to attack, like, because he wanted to do here the fire lancers, but you never give him time to mass them at all.
Yeah, that's on purpose. So basically, like, I think the Fire Lancer siege tower is completely broken. In fact, I'm very critical of the fact that we still have this in the game. I think it's making a competitive AoE2 kind of look silly. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not a huge fan of it. So I just wanted to make sure I'm attacking him as much as I can, make the game hard. Because when the game gets hard, then putting the Lancers in the siege tower and taking them out, it's very clunky and very difficult to do. So. That's kind of like the idea behind it. I think I surprised them a bit with that.
What I'm surprised is that they're using now that much the siege tower. I know that they are a bit cheaper, but they have been around for a really long time, and now it's been started to be used more. Why is that?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of it being cheaper, but also the fact that we have Fire Lancers now. So like in the past, you have nothing to put in it. Like, what are you going to put? A longsword? It doesn't do much. But the Fire Lancer with the siege tower combination. It's really, really deadly. Like, in my opinion, actually, the Fire Lancer is the more problematic unit. Like, the Fire Lancer is extremely strong and extremely cheap to spam. So I think that's actually the more problematic unit. But the Siege Tower just accelerates the Fire Lancer and lets you do crazy things with it. So that's where the strong combo kicks in.
Pause the highlights here, Vodka. I want to ask something about the previous game. Can you pause the highlights, Vodka, please? It's possible in the previous game to make it work if you will not going knights, standard infantry from Romance and +2 that make +4 for yourself? Like going yourself, siege tower, and longswords against those Fire Lancers. Is this a possibility, or you don't want to tell me?
No, it's okay. I think it's a possibility, but longswords take longer to get to. So that's why I wanted the knights. It's not like a secret or anything. Like, I think longswords would be a pretty good option, but they just take longer to get to. And then monks for him become really strong and whatnot.
Okay, let's keep going. In my opinion, I don't know how you feel about your series. I think this was the game that I enjoyed the most, in the sense that it impressed me more from you, because I think your efficiency here was like 100%. You will see now how you have a lot less village than him, but you managed to use your resources like crazy, having everything, and then your transition to Imperial. You will see now when you notice even the resources collected by Barls, and I don't know how you feel about this game.
Yeah, I think this game, I actually made a few mistakes early game. Didn't protect my gold like I should have, was a bit late to my range. But overall, I think I did like the right idea. I think I did the right things. But I have to say my map is quite tricky to defend. And this is a big factor with King of the Desert Arabia, which I absolutely love, by the way. But when you have a bad map, it makes it so you have to do things that are weird. You have to either tower or you have to play more army and feudal age. It forces you to adapt a little bit. So it was a tricky map, and I made some mistakes because of it. But overall, I think I did the right options, the right things.
Yeah, you can see that you are having already only 2 villages more. There was some raid there, but your army numbers were always much more than your opponent. And at some point, resources collected is going to switch. He's going to have a lot more village because he was doing many town centers. How is possible to do that? That's why I'm calling you Beast.
Yeah, I think he had some really nice raids early on, and then he also went 3 TC, so I was in a very rough spot. I don't know. I think economy efficiency is something I always try to do 100%. Probably comes with experience a little bit. But yeah, I think I needed to do some good efficiency here because I kind of got raided a lot early on.
Okay, and you're gonna see how now you are starting to have less value than your opponent. Barles has here 3,000 resources more than you. 3k resources more than you, but you were still in Imperial much faster and drop a forward castle. That's where I think this is. Just look at the numbers, and your efficiency is, well, close to perfect here.
Yeah, I think he was like playing extremely greedy here, trying to get to Imperial Age. He has 4 TCs. He wants to play like a big army comp. I think that's like way too much, especially when you have that forward hill. So definitely a decision-making error there from him. But it happens.
Well, the game was over at this point, and we got Hera in the quarterfinals already. In the quarterfinals, Hera, and you are going to be waiting for who there? Who you want? Who you think?
I think it's Heart versus Doubt. I think it's going to be hard to be honest with you. I think it's a miracle Doubt made it to top 16 as well. I'm kidding, obviously, but I can't help myself. I have to.
Wait,
no, but I think Heart's the better player.
Don't keep talking now, because now I can't focus. Hera. My English is so cuckoo if you say this kind of. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay, no problem. So yeah, I think Heart's the favorite, but I think Doubt. I think the meta favors Doubt. To be honest with you, it's
Really?
like Mesosivs got buffed. Cav Archers are still in the meta. Yeah, Eagles are cheaper now. So I think the meta favors Doubt. So I wouldn't be surprised if he can actually manage the upset. But on paper, I think Heart's a much better player and should be the favorite.
I was afraid that with the change, with the map, and with the last patch, we were going to see a lot more Eagles. It's true that there's been quite some bans, but there's been also times that it's not banned, and people is not going too much for that. What do you think is that?
I hate to beat a dead horse, but I think it's because of the Fire Lancers. I think the Fire Lancer civs are just countering Eagles so insanely hard. Like basically Meso civs used to be like very dominant on Arabia, but now you have civs like Vietnamese, like Chinese, that used to be even with some Meso civs, and now the Meso civs are completely dying to Fire Lancers. So yeah, Koreans are now like, before like Koreans would hard die to Mesosivs. Now they probably beat Mesosivs more often than not because of the Fire Lancers. So I don't think people realize how impactful the Fire Lancers are as a meta shift in high elo and in pro play especially. But especially with the Siege Tower, the Fire Lancers, in my opinion, they completely decide the meta.
We have a lot of bans. That's why we put many bans, 10 random bans and 5 per player. So if you think about it, it can be banned all the Fire Lancers.
Yeah, but man, the thing is, there's a lot of bans and there's also a lot of like DLCs. So like, in my opinion, I did the math. I need like 15 bans to have a fair game. Like, no cheese, nothing like overpowered. I need 15 bans, and then we're playing.
So be honest, then
a fair game.
Do you prefer to ban Bengalis, let's say, to avoid a potential fast castle for 10 minutes than the Fire Lancers? Would you prefer to play?
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I mean, right?
It's like 100%. It's like I have to decide between the guy having phosphor options. I have to decide between the guy having like really overpowered stuff like Byzantine, and then I have to also decide between like the Fire Lancer Siege Tower. It's like there's so much cheese in the game right now that I don't even know where to start with the bans. So thank God we have a lot of bans, or else I'd be Siege Towering every game myself. But it is what it is. I think. The majority of civs are fair and fun to play, but there's some that need to be taken out for sure.
Okay, guys, as you can see, Hera love the Fire Lancers, love the cheesy strategies. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, as a caster and organizer of the tournament, I enjoy different stuff, but when I have to play against those things, let's move on. Okay? So I can understand what you mean. I can understand what you mean. It's very hard.
Yeah, it's the same for everyone.
Yeah, it's very hard.
It's like you like to watch it, but you don't like to play against it. Or you like to do it, but you don't like to play against it. I don't mind the diversity. I think it's fine. But I think the Siege Tower especially, it's just a very gimmicky for me. I'm not a huge fan. I don't have the strongest feelings in the world about it, but I think it's just a bit too strong for what it is. But overall, I think it's still been a really fun tournament. And I think the 1v1 Arabia Spirit has been incredible with this new map as well. So a lot of positives to focus on as well.
Well, thank you so much for obviously participating in the tournament and do as you do. It was very nice interview, half podcast, because these last minutes have been a podcast, And good luck in the rest of the tournament, even if you don't need. But I'm gonna tell you, in the next rounds, I'm gonna remove wood from your map because you are unstoppable, man. I'm gonna make you that you are gonna have only one wood line. You're playing so great, and I don't know how you do it. I really don't know how you do it, because to keep this concentration all the time, I don't know how you do it. Seriously, it's impressive, and well, congratulations for that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Wish you the best with the rest of the tournament, and I'll say bye-bye to the viewers for now as well. Hopefully see you guys next time.
Take care. That will be quarterfinal Thursday or Friday. We'll see soon. Take care, Mr. Hera. Bye-bye. Guys, this is Hera. Mr. West, I don't know what you think about, he was talking about the Fire Lancers and everything. Anything that you want to comment here?
I think they're strong. I think the Fire Lancers are really strong. I think what really makes them strong is you give them to civs, not just the Chinese, where they lost camels and have a trade-off, but to the Vietnamese and the Koreans, who gained them for free, basically. And as Hera said, now civs, where they had bad matchups, like the Eagle Warriors, they win, and they win really hard with the Fire Lancers.
And this is how it's looking the brackets. Hera versus Heart of Doubt. Tomorrow, Heart of Doubt. At the bottom, Diviver versus Tato Sebastian. Crazy, man. Round of 16, Tato Sebastian. What is this, Mr. West? Tato Sebastian, round of 16, is probably a sick one that could be quarterfinals or whoa. It's pretty sick, you know?
Well, we have a lot of good players these days. I mean, everyone in the top 8 potentially. Even including Doubt, we'll even include Doubt there, but everyone in the top 8 who looks like with the potential to advance there is a crazy good AoE 2 player. And Tato Sebastian, one of them goes home in the round of 16. I don't know. Do you have a prediction there, Mem? I'm tempted to say 4-3 for Sebastian. I'm gonna give some confidence to the young kid.
I think Sebastian in Arabia might be favorite over Tato, to be honest. You know, because Tato is more creative, which can be very nice, but Sebastian is still more meta player, and maybe in Arabia that's gonna be better. It's true that with this Arabia, maybe it's gonna have some room Tato to dominate. I don't know if Tato has been ever in quarterfinals in King of the Desert, which is hard to really think about that, right? And then Hard Out, I don't know. Let's see. I think Hard is definitely the favorite, but we hope to see the best out tomorrow. Mr. West, hopefully we cast more together. Thank you so much for joining me today in the last minute, because I'm gonna tell guys that he came. We were going to cast tomorrow together, but we made a change in the last second, and he's always here to help me, which is always great. Thank you so much, Mr. West. The comment on the channel is there, so people have been following the channel, so they can follow if they want. And tomorrow more. Mr. West, you will join me more if we need it. I believe that you won't, because you are going to be covered and you love this tournament.
Awesome, of course.
Mr. West I'm gonna tell you, was the first one.
I love seeing good Arabia. I love, like you said.
Yeah.
Like you said, those people out there who like seeing the AOC stuff, I like seeing the AOC stuff.
I wanted to say that he was the first one that messaged me after knowing that we were back in King of the Desert. He messaged me on Discord and said, Memp, I'm so happy and so hyped that King of the Desert is back. So recognition here for you. I mean, I have told you in private, but I wanted to tell also here public. Thank you, Mr. West. Let's go, because it has been a very long stream, right? Take care, man.
Awesome.
Take care, man.
It has been a long one, but that's what happens when you get ACCM.
We're still here. No, we're still here. Sorry.
See you later.
Sorry, we're still here. Okay, I thought that you
we staying?
finished.
Staying?
Yes. We're still here. It's been crazy series, the first one, the longest in the tournament for sure. You know, I just wanted to change because I want to go to Mr. West. I'm dead and I need to dinner, because here is close. What time is it in your country? What time is it for you now?
Oh, it's 5:30 p.m. It's dinner
great.
time. It's good.
It's great. It's
early,
dinner time for you. Yeah, it's almost midnight. It's almost midnight here, and I'm going to dinner. So, dinner now. My goodness. Take care, okay? Thank you, man, for joining.
All right, see ya.
Okay, guys. Well, as you can see, guys, I think today has been amazing. You know, I think today has been amazing. I'm very jealous for the Americans that have, in my opinion, a very good time to stream in the morning, and then they finish more or less the afternoon, evening, and then they have the whole evening to enjoy. Because myself, I spent here the whole day. Basically the whole day. We started 7 hours ago at 4 p.m. my time, and now it's 11:30, close to midnight. But I think we made another good job today. I hope so, that you have enjoyed a lot. I have changed the microphone, and I hope the sound was better today. Thank you so much for everyone that has supported the channel today. People on YouTube, some donations, subscriptions. If I miss someone and I don't say thank you to someone, I apologize. I cannot. I'm with the casting and with the co-casters. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Remember that the prize is brutal, that the goal is not going great, it's in the hell, but it doesn't matter. Well, it matters, but it's what it is. And that tomorrow we have Hard, Doubt, Tato, Sebastian. Now, guys, what we're going to do is to see the end of the stream, and the end of the stream is the highlights, guys, of the best of the day. You're gonna enjoy with the highlights, guys. Thank you for watching. If you missed it, you can see the best moments on the stream. We love this game, guys. Take care. Tomorrow more.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and the way he walled, he's just setting up his eco, making sure he has enough farms. He has 17 on food. I think those are probably mostly farmers at this point. The berries are starting to run out. That's a great timing for him.
Those people that say in the chat can be a 3-2. Let's go to MBL base, Vodka. Vamos. Vamos, because the action is happening there. He's losing one villager now. He's gonna lose more. He's gonna lose more. And how many he's gonna lose? Already 2, yeah, but he's killing also MBL in front. But sometimes this is very tricky. This is really good for MBL in my opinion. Because he's taking so much army. Look at the army numbers, Daniela. And now MBL has the resources to go up.
Then this gold soon, because those villagers are not working.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm missing from MBL is ballistic, because if he had ballistic now, it would be absolutely sick. You know, he has a couple of monks. Let's see the micro there. He has to convert those knights. He might kill. He's going to convert both. He's converting the knights. He's converting both knights. Converted, Daniela. And well, even if the village number is still similar, you.
I agree, but also it's the first game of the series. You don't.
Yeah.
You want to play it on a tiny bit, just to warm up, just to see how your opponent is playing, where are his weaknesses. A lot of the players can have a very good start and can fall back in Imperial Age, for instance. They kind of lose the momentum. So yeah.
Yeah, but now the only problem for MBL is the spears. If you take the spears down, that army is gonna die from. And now with that army, you don't kill the layers. I mean, it's gonna disturb a little bit. I mean, maybe but it's gonna kill one. You see, that's for token. You don't kill one, and then immediately one player down. Oh, you can keep going, Daniela. I'm not talking anymore.
Lost the
more. It costs also more. He has an old skirmishes to defend. He has no fletching and no armor. This can be a problem for MBL. He has now so many skirms and he has the upgrades, but MBL can spam skirms forever. He has double archery range. He might send eventually some villages, or when he killed the spear, now he's gonna send villages. It's too many, and with fletching, so. But the scouts are there. It's too many units now. Here you have to be careful. Gonna take the spear. Now he's microing better MBL. Look at the army numbers for MBL. It's ahead now. It's almost the same, but it's ahead. He's microing a little bit more. He's going with the skims there. He has to be careful, Daniela, because he's diving in the +2, but he's losing a lot of units on the left. And MBL will have a mangonel there. He's even doing camels as well. Okay, he has 3 camels. I don't know if he's gonna raid. Population is still almost the same. Crazy. It's useless now, and that's huge.
Oh,
6 tower.
But you can snipe the mangonel easily.
He's gonna snipe the mangonel now. Oh, he hit the tower. The 6 tower. He's gonna take it or not, but he's gonna lose all the lancers. He's gonna take all the lances. He's trying to kill the mangonel, but he take it. Okay. He's gonna try to kill another one. Okay. Don't kill. Oh, he killed himself. He killed his own units. Daniela, with that last mangonel shot. Oh, look at this. Trying to micro. They skins for both. A lot of them. 110 population, 140. MBL is on the way to Imperial. Those villages are kind of stuck there. He's gonna be able to kill the siege tower. Broken siege tower. Because they are crazy strong. His skirmishes are there, but now he's gonna lose the mangonel. He's under the TC with the fire lances. So many units.
Okay, ma'am. Oh my god.
Oh my god, and another one! Killing so many, killing everything! Look at the... Be honest. His real problem is against the siege tower.
Yeah, there we go. He took already the combat. I think he's gonna snipe 1 or 2 more. Monks didn't get any conversion. Oh, no, 2 conversions.
Castle is down, yes, but army numbers is not working. And guys, Byzantines is dying. So the civilization that was having big promise, and look at MBL, he put his already delayed in what he wanted to do. One village that is not working, and he want to lame, still wanna try to lame. Let's see.
Oh my god, that's so unlucky.
For 1 tile, man. For 1 he's sending 2. He's sending 2 now.
Well, we have a game. And Loom.
Yeah.
Oh, that's -1 villager in Dark Age.
But
imagine if he lames everything.
He's but even in Arabia, you cannot see this in Aquarina, you know.
True.
I mean, you're telling, you know, like I mean, not yet. I mean, they might do it, but at some point. Now, but this is really, I mean, this is really bad for ACCM. I'm gonna tell you why. You cannot send reinforcements quick enough. You know, while and I have to evacuate from the goal. This is so smart, Daniela, because he has the tower here and then he sent the army to the other spot. So basically, he's attacking 2 spots at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, the archers are there and they scare. Okay.
Oh my god, this is so micro-intensive, and MBL is doing a good job filling that tower with archers as well. It doesn't just have, only has 2 vills idle, while but in situations like this, you have to go all in. You have to do the same amount of damage to your opponent that you took. Because a Viking economy is always going to be in front of you. You know that you're behind, you need to do damage. And I love that he's trying to attack. He's
Elite Janitors or elite camel archers? What are those?
either or.
In the upgrade. Elite janitor, okay.
I like his comp more, like elite janitors with maybe knives.
Oh, now for that goal, the traps are going to be safe or not, I'm not sure. So many units, he's not champion. This is a crazy game, Daniela, but if he kills that castle, it will have only one castle champion upgrade. Can MBL win this game with this army composition? That would be insane if you ask me. Insane if you win with this.
Defensive buildings, and they allow you to replace your builds that you lose to the raid.
Camel archers! Daniela, the camel archers, so important we don't lose it. Okay. Champions is still going. He still have so many champions, man. Well, 53 camel archers is not bad either. Population is very similar to both. But little by little, well, that's a good rate. Dangerous score for MBL, Daniela. Very, very dangerous. Already. In a best of 7. I mean, anything can happen, but with how ACCM is playing, MBL has to start to take some very, very strong decisions.
Chinese are still available for both of them.
That's also can be a problem also. Ooh, MBL! MBL juicing time, laming the boar. Juicing time. Lame in the board. MBL is starting to be MBL, but ACCM is close to be there. He's gonna be able to stop it. He's gonna bring a villager. What is gonna happen there? Because not gonna be easy. And MBL need to stop a little. Don't go too far, or the board will stop.
Yeah, he needs.
Daniela, that cheaper buildings. This is open. Oh my God! It's open. Who won? But then you are open on the woodland. Unbelievable. Archers are in, and my God, it's happening all the time. Now he's gonna make the tower of the goal because his panic mode activated, and that's if MBL play properly. I wouldn't say that should be the game, but should be a big advantage for MBL. Daniela, don't know what you think.
Oh my God, that was so bad. Now,
I mean, if MBL lose this game, obviously he doesn't come back in the series because the advantage now is it's really big. No?
right, with Chinese versions left. Oh.
Okay. And it's still big village difference. And check the resources right now, looking amazing. Skirmish is still there. Some Gebetos killing now those archers. Yeah, there's also a monk. He's trying to convert now the Gian sword.
Ma'am, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just chilling because the game is over.
Okay.
I need to keep some energy. I was listening to you and I was music for my ears, so I was less Daniela carry the casting.
I'm sorry. I touched something
good?
with my. I heard some cables with my foot under the desk, and I was like.
Oh, he cancelled it. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Just noticed.
The question is MBL now going to go stable? Because if we keep going in archers only, the militia is there, but the skirms will kill those. He's taking one, and he's gonna take another. He's trying to go close. If you go close, the no minimum range, you see, but archer is in the damn hell. MBL is not microing great. Need to go back. That scout is in there, but now he can lose this army if he's going up to Imperial. Monaspas are coming, and he can take. Oh my God, he can come now ACCM with a castle forward. You can't lose this army. Let's see the micro. He's killing the skirms. The Monaspas are going to go down or not? They will be down.
They only
But
have
he's killing
plus
2
one on-
mangonels. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh.
Now go
Oh,
away with
oh
those
my
cav
goodness.
archers. Okay.
Okay, is this a
To make a castle in the same spot that he already have a castle. So that's definitely not gonna work. That's definitely not gonna work. MBL is trying to go crazy aggressive, but the castle is there and need to go back. He's gonna make now where the gazelle is, just there to make threats. But the problem is that the timing, Daniela, the momentum is for ACCM. I feel that the 3-2 for the Vietnamese player is already basically done. He never won. It's now coming with more and more. Still MBL has some good numbers, yes, but can do something here. Ballistic finally, man! Oi, oi, oi. And he did the university super early, you know? Like super early.
Yeah. Cataparuto for 5 traps. Okay.
Okay.
Cataparuto.
Because this is 19 population. He's at the barrack. The goal is forward, but we're gonna see a stable. It's almost guaranteed that the scout need to go away or you will lose it, MBL. And that scout is already going to be lost from MBL, so we will have to try to attack with the hill. I like that. Try to get as much possible HP that you can. Here's what he's doing. He's not going away and he's trying to get as much HP as possible. Yep. He now got the speed skirmishes as well. He's now going to be lock the gate. He has the gate lock and he's on the way to castle it. How? I don't know. That village is dead. Why? I don't know either. Oh, it's not dead. Oi, oi, oi. Unbelievable.
Oh,
Well, it might do it. Well, if there was a moment that he could come back in this game, Daniela, this is the moment.
Need the gate, need the gate, need the gate.
Deleted, but it's the gate. Well, he failed. He failed. He failed, and the Lancers are here with the +4. He's gonna start to kill villages. Oh my God, what a mistake by ACCM, Daniela. Big mistake here. Seriously.
Only 6 lancers, but +2 is on them, and
+2.
even
Yeah, +2. Not controlling the units in the series. Well, it's a lot going on. So they can't control. Just see. It was killing now Calvarsi, so of course you lose now a rocket card at home. 84 population, 67. What a series, guys. What a series, amigos. The longest series by far of the tournament, Daniela. By far.
it's so funny because I remember those siege towers being those were some rockets.
You see so many villages. Nah, it's impossible. I mean, game 7. Game 7. Game 7 for sure. You can see how he's losing now a lot. 24 army. The population is dropping more and more. Imperialist for MBL. And game number 7. I'm not, you know, I mean, Stradamus or anything, but it might be China versus Shu. Shu has been crazy. He's going to be there. He's going to be there. 3 militias. Not going to be able to wall. These 3, not 2. He's going to take a village 100%. At least 1. He's going to take at least 1. He's taking 1 village down. He got it or not? He got it.
Oh my God. That was...
And now he's going to take more. MBL being empty villages already for both players. Game number 7. Menatam upgrade. Gonna take the scout. There you go, he took the scout, and now he's gonna go with the village, but he can't because he's walling. The tower will be up there. The Menatams are going to happen, Daniela, but not a lot of HP. Maybe he will cancel it? I don't know. The tower is still going to be up faster and need to go back. Ooh, right.
There.
Massive mistake by MBL, but now he's walling. Okay, that's open probably. You have to be careful. Why he didn't wall that area? Well, game number 7. Disaster now from MBL. He's doing the gate here and trying to go in. He need to make another tower or another tower maybe, but he doesn't have the resources. Crazy because you need to keep him away. So he's gonna try to raid. He has Fortune and his Kevard armor. He's gonna be light caps. That table is in danger. He has a stone, but he's coming now. He's gonna kill that spear. And then he's open. You have to be careful. He's gonna wall. He's gonna wall. He's gonna wall for the quarterfinals on King of the Desert after a absolutely amazing series, you know. But those knights, my goodness, so hard to stop, if not impossible. The pikes are not even going to be a node. There's some towers, knights going all over, Gonna try to convert. There's some monks, but those units are really not enough. The score is starting to explode because, guys,
All in Castle Age. They don't have units to go all in with in Castle Age. But yeah, I mean, that's the aim to see to begin with. Those are +2. Nice.
crazy
Can't pick it up.
serious. ACCM with the mind games. It's still the mind games. It wasn't going to work. Look at the population. Those ladies now don't need to be Imperial because they have the relics that they have to keep doing farmers. It's fine, man. It's just fine. He's gonna lose all this, but Barles is up to Castle Age with the same population right now than Hera, and this is a Camel Rider.
Yeah, he will lose everything here. And look at that now. Hera cleans everything. And will have that army to turn into crossbows whenever he wants.
Okay. He sold a few villages. He needed more villages. But the schemes are so good if he's able to micro. The Flemish militias are gonna do the job against that camel. He needs to make the damn castle, but he's not doing it. He's not many villages. Why he sent it only 6? I don't know. Population is still almost the same. He's gonna send now another monk behind this. The castle is not going to be up. Unbelievable, man. Why 6 villages only? Come on.
Only 6.
It's disturbing him. Uh-oh. It's coming. He's gonna make it or not? Come on, man. Finish it. Finish it.
Oh, the
He's gonna
camels are on the
finish the
wrong side.
castle. He's gonna finish the castle because he's doing a great job. He's doing a good job. This is a great castle
Gets
now
it.
by Barles. He happening in King of the Desert today. West.
Oh, he has pikemen. He has pikemen now, turning them into halves. They were just in time to keep the trap alive, too. He's repairing everything. And Hera has to
the
keep repairing that
population.
castle. He can't lose it.
Check the population because right now, Barles has 20 population more, and the crazy Polish player is in a great position to maybe, only maybe, to don't make that castle eventually. And now the bomber cannons, you need to micro like crazy. He has Custelia sticking the bomber cannons. He's doing a lot of damage. What's happening in this game? Look at the score!
They got
West
relics.
is sticking the relics. He's killing everything. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, King of the Desert. Barles, after a doubt castle, look at the TC. He's doing a romantic one. 2,000 food in the bank. Raiding a little bit here. Okay. Hera's micro. Mr. West. Not terrible. And now he knows that he's there with the scout, but he's having the hill advantage. So what should be the answer here now for Barles? Well, for now, I will do a tower in the goal. Otherwise, he will never be able to take goal.
Yeah, he needs to secure.
Yeah, and that's a problem now. One villager down.
Get the wall in time.
You need to wall that one. Yeah, okay, he did it. +2 and ballistic, but those knights are kind of trapped. You need to wall now again. And the good thing for Barles is that his opponent didn't make yet a second Thompson. He's going all aggressive. The knights still have only +1. Now the
Game and just seeing all of the golds and seeing how much pressure he can have with this hill.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to
All
give that hill
forward.
up and let Barles take it.
Yeah, but now it's so many knights. He should kill everything now. That tower is not enough. How many monks? 2 monks only. It's gonna kill everything. It's over, guys. Like, this should be... yeah, he's repairing the mangonels. It's not an old defense. It's crazy amount of army. Hera going super aggressive. Wow!
Count. And that's a lead
Yeah,
over
against
the
the
Chinese
spears.
who have all those free fills at the start.
It's great. Yeah, because Hera is having idle TC, and he's walling now like a beast. He's walled the whole map. This game is gonna go for who is taking the best decisions in Castle Age. Like 100%. Oh, that's a villager down? No, it's not gonna lose it. And
will
he's gonna
he?
lose that one. That was dope by Hera. Oh my god.
Right
It's
between
gonna
the
be an old
TCs.
Ocean by Riders? No, I don't get it. This is a bad play by Barles.
Oh, no.
Seriously. No, it's not good play. I'm sorry.
That's GG there. That's all the vills gonna go down.
Yeah.
Oh
that's,
no, how many
that's-
vills are there? 13, 15 plus. Oh
But
no,
why
Barles.
but why he did this? I don't get it. Seriously. Would he would have gone, but he
the wood
didn't
line.
go inside because the TC is so close. Yes. Yeah, but now you're gonna see decision with this great economy like China is so tricky. And now Hera is just sit down on 3 TCs at home, still booming. He has no ballistic. Kill the monk. Kill the monk, man. It's not.
Crossbows there, they still have numbers for that fight even.
To China economy, I believe.
Exactly.
range.
Safe into the economy. Range and probably just spear, maybe even a skirm defense, then spear skirm.
Okay, but I don't like it a lot. You're giving the initiative to Hera. Well, I mean, China Echo is brutal, so maybe it's okay. And he's fully walled now.
Yeah, you still are.
It's happened with few civilizations, maybe Romans and Persians. No more. Not at this stage of the game.
Not at this stage.
No,
Some other civs, like the Wei, maybe even the Malay, if they get a clean boom, can catch up in the Castle Age. We haven't seen
He has no numbers
knights.
yet.
I don't think that's too.
Yeah, but he has no.
He's diving the
He's
TC.
losing the same way that the previous game. He's not walling enough, and now he's just gonna try to trap it.
Oh no.
I don't know what is happening with Barles tonight with these kind of situations, because that was a lot easier to stop it. You know, now you need to put the lances there, and obviously if you don't have any numbers, you're gonna lose. The gold miners need to go back. One game perfect. The first one. Then the others game.
He did.
I'm sorry, but he's doing sloppy mistakes. Mistakes that you don't see on Barles and pretty much in almost anyone, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, now
but
he just
sometimes
needs
I
to-
feel that playing against Hera, everything that Hera does is so smooth and so perfect. It forces you to make mistakes like that. And it might seem like a simple mistake, but against Hera,
I think he should do that. I don't know what you think, Mr. West, but
Barles Lithuanians here. Hera's the one with the churches.
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Well, sorry guys, I want that.
I'm sure he would
killed
like it,
Hera,
but-
you know, you know. So
You just want to see Hera lose that badly.
exactly. I mean, I want the game that they keep going for the game in 7. So I want the Lithuanians get all the units. What the charge?
Give them the churches. The shit.
Opponent is doing. So if you wanted to surprise, we're playing like if it was an Armenians, right? He's playing with military, but with mobility, with knights instead of going only trash units. He's going knights himself, and we all know how good he is controlling the army. He's doing it now. Skill bar and armor. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like that he's killing villas, but at some point, if you kill villas, but now just look. It's not killing.
His army in his eco. I like this from Hera. I love his perfectly managed boom to have military and the timing and the army everywhere he needs it at the right moment.
Yeah, population is still better for Barles, but it's not a meme. I like to say it, but the timing, the momentum is massive for Hera right now. One Knights is still one relic there that he didn't take it. It's crazy. This one is in my opinion, the best game Hera has played in this series, because Barles was doing fine, but here Hera has played really, really good. I don't know what you think, Mr. West.
Yeah, and Barles had a good opportunity after that bad fight where Hera lost all the scouts. But Hera, every game, it feels like he manages it perfectly. He has the eco and the perfect read on how much military he needs.
With Vietnam, because it's amazing. It's like one village, basically. Look how fast it is. And then you have wheelbarrow for the whole game.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the way he walled, he's just setting up his eco.
Good night, guys. Don't forget to thumb up on YouTube. Tomorrow more.